Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
You think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
Because when he has been in the bright lights and enjoying his time, having fun and lapping it up, no problem, you're the big celebrity. You're in the bright lights, I've been in the dark, in the trenches, in the gym.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
And the new IBO, WBO, WBA, WBC franchise, and Ring Magazine.
People ask me, when does camp start? Camp started as soon as I bet Teofimo Lopez. As soon as I batted him and took all his belts, camp started the next day.
What a right hand from George Campbell, and the takeover went down.
He's a good villain, though.
Yeah,
He's a
nah,
good
he
villain.
is.
Could have fought anybody. Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Unfortunately, Lomachenko's not available. Beautiful. Devin Haney, step up. Now we'll take your belt.
This is Sparta!
SDS Promotions.
But he says he'll finish his fight as a king. What's a king to an emperor?
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ringwalk Danny.
Let's start with this. I'm a creative genius.
SDS.
And now, the most dangerous producer on YouTube, Brandon in Houston.
Brandon in Houston. SDS Promotions.
You're now locked into the king of all boxing podcasts, The Boxing Voice. Jab that like button.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What is it? Is it that they don't like the Charlo? You like the Charlo?
The unified WBA, WBC, and IBF 154-pound champion of the world.
I'm happy, not angry, I'm passionate.
The WBC middleweight champion of the world.
No, I think you're a great fighter. And
I know that already. They say, oh, the Charlos ain't fought nobody. Duh, because they don't want to fight us. Fighters, come on, step up and hit that shit. Come on, let's get it. Like I said, I went to the top already. I seen the bottom before. At the top, I seen the bottom. I went back down to the bottom and shot back the fuck back up. Now what they mad at me for? It's not like old school boxing, where the best fight the best no more. It's about politics. It's about who you know, who you are, if you got a crowd behind you. Sit your ass in your way division and see if you can beat one of them. Cause fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm a knockout on this, baby. If we stand by lines only, just like we made this up, we gonna ride with it. We gonna ride with it till the day we die.
Jamal Charlo.
SDS Promotions.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
Yeah?
Yeah, prick. Come on, get him out of here.
Get me out of
Yeah, move him out of here.
SDS Promotions.
Fury's the name, and fucking fighting's the game. His heart's rattling now. His walls have sunk up inside of him. There's a man here that's going to annihilate your daughter.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
The heavyweight champion of the world, the greatest fighter that's ever lived, ever laced a pair of boxing rules on, ever stood in a boxing arena.
Me, the Gypsy King.
Fury, under the hands of Sugar Hill, is just a different beast. He's a different monster.
Joshua's a coward. Usyk's a pussy, and Dylan White don't want to fight. So if you can prove me wrong, get to fucking fighting. These are all coward bum dossers. I'll annihilate the lawyers and destroy yous. Submit yous. Tap you bitches out.
Fury's just too intelligent. When he has to box, he boxes. When he's got a triple jab, he triple jabs.
If he holds a handful of stones and throws them at me, he may have a chance of landing something.
Chicken! Chicken! Joshua! Where are you? Where are you, AJ? AJ!
Dylan White's a bitch. I want to see you. You've got to fight me anyway.
Taking supernatural strength. Fury throwing it up.
SDS Promotions.
I'm going to smash your face in two. There's not one thing you can do about it.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another glorious morning and another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Hope everyone is having a great day. We're here to discuss Alexander Usyk, Daniel-Dubois, Frank Warren, and the team that is Daniel-Dubois have filed a petition, and they're seeking to overturn the results and the decision that was made when Alexander Usyk and Daniel-Dubois faced each other. Dubois appeals to the WBA, seeking to overturn the Usyk results, and we'll discuss that, as well as a video that surfaced of BoMac basically giving his reasons why he has a gun in the United Kingdom. So if this is what you want to discuss, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice is where you need to be. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure that you do so that you can get notified every time we do go live. Yesterday we did 2 shows, plus had a few interviews. This fine morning, we're scheduled for an interview, and even this afternoon. For anybody that wants to ask questions to any of our guests, you can always find those posts for each guest on youtube.com, or on youtube.com on our communities page, should I say, or you can find it on our Patreon page. There's always going to be a post there with whatever guests we're interviewing this month, and you can drop questions for everybody that we're interviewing as long as you're a member or a Patreon. Remember that your patronage and your memberships go to keeping this show live every single day, and we hope that you are, taking advantage of the benefits and perks that come with being a member of TBV. So I'm going to go ahead and show you this video of Brian BoMac McIntyre and why the internet believes he felt the need to have a gun in the United Kingdom.
Coming again. Last time I was there, somebody tried to take my wallet. I ain't going for this time. I want these England people to know that I'm coming again. Last time I was there, somebody tried to take my wallet. I ain't going for this time. I want these England people to know that I'm coming again. Last time I was there, somebody tried to take my wallet. I ain't going for this time. I want these.
So basically, he's letting you know that he wanted them to know, the England people, that he's coming, and he's coming strapped up this time. Ain't nobody taking no wallets from him. You feel me? He just wants you to know, wasn't nobody gonna take a motherfucking wallet. So, yeah, I mean, look, people were rumoring that he possibly got mugged, and that's why he had fear. That's why he traveled with the weapon. At least that part is true, because we didn't know had that been something that did happen to him. I don't know if there's record of it. I don't know, did he get mugged? Did he actually put in a police report in the United Kingdom, and maybe there's record that can help him in this situation?
I don't know either as far as the record part is concerned, but for the people suggesting, that would have been public and this, that, and the third, bro.
What would have been public?
People suggesting if that was really the case, the situation would have been more public. It would have been on the news. There would have been, more reporting on it. But for those people, I tell them, bro, there was just a Formula One driver, right? You know, I watch Formula One. My man's got mugged at the race.
So I don't know.
Hold on, listen.
I'm gonna have to play it again because they saying he did not say that, and it's like, bro, I just played it 3 times. What didn't he say?
I mean, he ain't say he was bringing anything. That's for sure.
I mean,
play it again.
I mean, of course he ain't say he was bringing it, but what else are we? What else are we listening to?
I want these England people to know that I'm coming again. You know, last time I was there, somebody tried to take my wallet. I ain't going for this time. I want these England people to know that I'm coming again. You know, last time I was there, somebody tried to take my wallet. I ain't going for this time.
Listen,
Yeah,
I
he's
get
saying-
it. I
he's
get
saying
what
he
y'all
fighting
doing.
back.
I
He's
get what
saying-
y'all doing. Y'all saying he didn't incriminate himself,
Hell
but
no.
but we all know the fuck he meant. He didn't say he was coming strapped. We all know what the fuck he meant. Like we gonna sit here in retrospect, know that the man got arrested for a gun, see the video before the incident, and still say he ain't mean what he said, what he did. Like, y'all funny. Okay.
Well, is that for sure from this camp?
Oh shit.
No. I'm just saying, bro. You know that could. You know he's made trips
Listen,
to England
I didn't
before.
I didn't give it any validity until the video surfaced. When people was like, yo, he got mugged, that's why he came with a gun, he got mugged. I'm like, bro, I ain't never seen that shit. You know, that never surfaced that BoMac was mugged over there. So, you know, now he said it out his mouth. So, you know, everything is believable now, is all I'm saying. Whether he didn't physically say he was bringing a firearm, he said, I want the English people to know I'm coming this time. You like, what you mean?
I mean, look,
I mean,
man,
what else he
I
meant?
took
well,
it.
fuck it. He meant he was coming. He got in shape and he was gonna fucking nigga up had they reached in his pocket.
He
then.
absolutely been getting in shape too. Let me tell you, I can attest to seeing him put the work in the gym, bro. Let me tell you, even when we went out, we went out as a team. You know, it was a team went out, and to eat, yo, my man's he's like, yo, they ain't got nothing healthy here for me. So he sat in the truck.
No way.
While we at the dinner table.
No way.
I kid you not. He came inside, looked at the menu. He said, they ain't got nothing healthy here for me. Went outside, sat in the truck, and waited while we ate.
Man, there's always healthy options.
All I'm saying is, I mean, this was like a fried place. All I'm saying is, you know, I just took it that he's gonna defend himself. That's all, you know. I don't think it's incriminating at all, nothing like that. You know, I do think it clarifies to the people that, you know, he was mugged. You know, for those that thought it was just talk, it's out his words, you know, that he indeed was mugged.
So many people hit me up about this, and it just like 10,000 fixes all that.
That's it.
Private security.
Oh, private security.
Mm-hmm.
Private security. 10 racks.
And I think that's a lot.
No, 10 racks for how long?
That's what they told me. My thing is, I think that's a lot.
I could
for
see
a weekend.
Maybe for a weekend, but if they talking about like fight week, you get what I'm saying, the duration of fight week, I could see 10 racks.
It's a lot. But I'll be honest, 10 racks is going to be cheaper than what's it going to cost them now. Lawyer fees, bail if they give them, you know, who knows? What if they try to play him out and give him a bail, but like, you can't leave the country?
Nah, I feel like if anything, they just won't allow him back into the country.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Doggy, you got to charge. How we not going to let you back? If we give you bail, we got to allow you back to come to court.
No. I'm saying, yeah. I'm saying, I feel like when it's all said and done, they not going to let him back into the country, though.
Oh, after he...
Yeah.
That's going to suck.
Like, and that's just based off what I'm reading, you know, some reporters, some British sites that have been reporting on the situation and comparing it to, you know, other cases and other instances and things like that. Look, man, all I've been doing is just wishing for the best. This is a situation that I don't wish on anybody. And quite honestly, I know that just personal stances, you and I kind of fall on different sides of the fence. You know, I'm big on uh being able to carry. Obviously, you got to do it the right way, whatever the case is. But look, man, we could just hope for the best and pray for BoMac, and you know, it's unfortunate that he had to experience what he experienced in the UK previously to make him, you know, make him feel this way,
Yeah, make him
right?
feel that he needed a firearm. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I wonder, like, who, like, did they know it was BoMac, or was it like a random dude trying to, you know, just mug people, and it just so happened to be BoMac? Because it's like, did they target him because they know him? Because that makes sense.
Ah, man.
But who steals wallets anymore? Like, dude, I don't have any cash in my wallet. Like, you better be a cyber thief trying to steal my wallet. Like, who even has money in their pockets? Like,
Yo, nah, I totally agree with you. I feel like
I'm a digital dude.
I feel like people these days that know they need cash get it on their way to wherever they're going that they might need it.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So if I'm going to the
Totally.
barbershop, I'm gonna stop at the ATM on my way to the barbershop. I'm going to the booty club, I'm stopping at the bank because I know the booty club ATM fees is crazy. I'm going to the casino, same thing. So I, you know, that's just
Bro, casino ATM fees like $7.99.
yeah.
$7.99, bro.
The highest ATM fee I've ever seen. I didn't pay it. A friend of mine did. Don't know why, but it was $20 and it was in a strip club.
Yeah.
You know, but look, again, you know, there's just a day and age we live in. People not really carrying cash. You know, but that's just how I feel. The first comment I see says I disagree. I mostly use cash. You know, I don't know, man. Here, at least in Vegas, especially since the pandemic,
Doggy, it ain't no Vegas thing.
No.
My man is just on some old school shit, and you and I have moved with the times. Paper money is basically irrelevant.
No, I was gonna say here in Vegas, it's hard to find. Like, bro, I would say for at least a year and a half to 2 years, the businesses wasn't even taking cash. You know, everything was cashless.
Yeah, especially with the COVID.
No, that's what I'm saying during the pandemic. So, yeah, now they going back to taking cash, but it's places like Allegiant Stadium, right? Which I don't think the Raiders play at home this Sunday, but when they do, that bitch gonna be filled with 70,000 fans or 65,000 fans.
No cash.
The venue does not allow cash. It is a cashless venue. T-Mobile Arena is a cashless venue. Honestly, I believe most stadiums these days are cashless venues. So,
bro, we needed that. We needed that because, you know, once we went from my era to your era, and y'all start wearing tight ass jeans, and then it's like you can see everything in your pocket, and people still trying to stuff money in there. It's like, bro, y'all look so silly. You know, like a Lego block in your fucking leg and shit. Shit look dumb.
I'm gonna be quite honest. I've never been the type, you know, little baby has a 4PF, 4 pockets full. I can't lie and say that I've been the type to have the money to have, you know, 4 pockets full of cash. But, bro, if I have $60,000 to $80,000 cash, I don't want that shit in my pockets. I want it in a duffel. I want it in a bag. I don't want it.
Bro, first of all, why?
No.
You better
exactly.
be going to buy something. Like, you better be going to buy something.
Right,
and
you going shopping or some
and
shit.
again, if
why
you
not use your card?
No, but if you're using cash, I hope you getting the discount on the tax. You know, because when you use cash, you don't get the tax. You use the card, you get the tax. In certain places. Certain merchants deal that way.
But it's usually smaller businesses. Like, bro, I go to Target, they not telling me cash or card. All right, it'll be an extra 3.5%. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody telling me that.
You ain't lying.
So if I got a card, guess what? If I got a card, I can go to the store. If I'm spending $300, guess what I'm getting back? Points. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know.
Exactly how I feel,
I feel like the only people that should be dealing with cash It's strippers and drug dealers. Like,
For real, because it's like, yo, why you doing dollar for dollar? You ain't even getting nothing back. You ain't even getting nothing back. You put your money in the bank, they make money off of you. Like, you the only one not making. You might as well use a credit card that gives you points. Run everything through the credit card. Pay that monthly, so at least your dollar is worth something on the get back.
bro, I just seen this Barstool episode, and it was literally talking about how nobody carries cash this day. So they went around the room like, how much cash does everybody have in their pocket, right? And these are all people making 100,000 plus.
Yeah.
A lot of them in the room were $250,000 a year plus people. And I watch them consistently. When they bet, they're betting anywhere from 1 to 5,000 a bet. Bro, everybody was shocked that one guy had 1,500 cash on him. Like, these are people with money, and they're like,
he was going to pay the mortgage. And
You know,
again,
or
again, who the fuck pays their mortgage cash? Like, don't you got a bank? Don't you got bill pay? Like, who the fuck is paying? Who's mailing money orders and writing checks? Like, first of all, don't give me a check. I don't want your personal check. I'm from a different era where they've been doing check fraud for years. What do I want your personal check for? It's weird. I don't know. America's changing, or the world is changing drastically, but you know, we got to be smarter, man. Contactless pay, anything to make life simple for your consumer or the customer is, you know, better for your business.
Yeah, look, we got somebody in chat saying, I make over 100,000 and I don't carry cash.
I mean,
Yeah.
again, I'm gonna bring cash when it's necessary.
But I just had to tell somebody this weekend, like, yep, give me half an hour, or no, I told him, like, give me a couple minutes. I gotta run to the ATM because it's just like,
bro, how many times do I gotta tell you, like, yo, you got 20, I'll cash app you. Anybody that's around me, because I don't have 20 for nobody.
It's literally a dilemma. Every fucking time we go to the dispensary, because obviously we need tip money.
Yeah.
Every time we go, it's like, yo, you got cash? Nah, bro, you got cash. Hell no, we gotta use the ATM. Like,
For
every
real.
time we go.
Shout out to Boxing Pound for Pound Jack. That was an amazing movie that definitely dealt in high level bank fraud and check fraud.
Catch Me If You Can.
That
Hell
was
yeah.
amazing, bro.
Hell
My man
yeah.
was the dopest.
Yo, and that was like based on a true story, if I'm not mistaken.
True.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Catch Me If You Can, phenomenal movie. Shout out to Leonardo. You know what I realized, bro?
What's that?
I don't think I've ever seen something of his I don't like.
Yeah, nah. Even young Leonardo had some interesting
Titanic?
movies.
Bro, I watched, my mom's had the VHS, y'all. It was 2 fucking different cassettes. It was 2 cassettes.
That's crazy. You even know what that is.
Of course, bro. I grew up on cassettes. Bro, like, my first car was a 1993 Buick. I had to put the cassette with the aux cable attached to it.
Yes.
In the cassette holder to be able to put the aux in my phone, because I had an old ass.
That's what I'm saying, yo. These kids will never know what a trapper keeper with like CDs is. I don't even think y'all know what the word trapper keeper is, right? Look, you know.
You talking about the black book with all the sleeves to keep your CDs in it?
but the actual term trapper keeper, we've used it in school. You don't know what that is.
Nah, I ain't heard the term, but when you start saying.
So those things that it's like a book, right? And it's empty and they got 3 rings and you open them like.
That's called a binder, my friend.
Nah, it's also a trapper keeper. I bet you. Let me look it up.
Bro, that's a binder.
All right,
like,
let's
Google
see.
the word
see.
binder and
Let's
go to
see.
images and let's see what
let's
comes
see.
up.
Let's see if it's an error thing. Told you. Look, this is what I'm used to. You probably used to something else.
Look, this. You talking about these, right?
Well, yes and no. Like, we grew up on, those are like for offices. Those are for offices.
You talking about the ones with the zipper?
Or with the Velcro. Like, I'm going to screen share it.
All
like
right, screen
these.
share it. Yeah, trapper keeper. I ain't never.
Like these, bro. They design, you see, it's the same thing, but it's better. It's not some office shit. It was for school.
Yeah, it had the dividers on the inside.
Yeah.
But why'd y'all call it trapper keeper?
Bro, that's what it's called. Look at the search term. It's right there. That's what it's called. I'm just older than you. They changed shit around, I guess. words. I don't.
But you said the one with the 3 rings. I don't
Yeah,
see
they
no...
got rings inside. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing as a binder. It's just
Oh,
cooler.
okay.
Because the binders are for offices.
Okay,
This
so
was for kids to go to school. You don't get it?
Okay.
He said, "Old head ass." It's Danny fault. He ain't the one ain't no old young whippersnapper.
Bro, like, I'm surprised you remember shit from school. What the fuck? You old as hell.
What? Bro, it's my childhood. He said Ness still got a Walkman. I ain't had a Walkman.
I had a Walkman.
I ain't had a Walkman.
I had a Walkman
since 2000. I remember.
Bro, I went so old school with it before the Walkman. When I was a little boy, my grandfather gave me a cassette player. And I used to put the cassettes in there and plug my headphones in.
Damn. I certainly had a motherfucking Walkman.
Yo, somebody said, Word Sports said, Unc and Few.
Huh?
Unc and Few. You the uncle, I'm the nephew.
Oh. So what do you think is going to come from this appeal?
Man, free BoMac, man.
Well, I was talking more of the appeal. It's like we get appeals in boxing, but they rarely get overturned.
What is getting appealed right now? Or what you talking about?
Daniel Dubois, he's appealing.
Oh yeah, the win.
But I've never. Have you ever? Like, I can't recall.
But it don't get overturned. It just becomes a no contest.
Exactly. But that's enough. You still got paid, and that loss is no longer a loss. So, you know, I mean, it sucks to a person that, like, it would bother me.
So somebody said Trapper Keeper was the brand.
All right. He said that's not old. Damn.
I grew up on 5-star.
5-star.
Yeah, like the notebooks and the folders and the binders and shit. 5-star.
Only thing that come out to mind when you say star is starter. We grew up on starter caps.
No, I grew up on starter jackets. Definitely the starter jackets for sure. Yo, you just reminded me something.
Notebooks and binders. Oh shit, Danny.
That's what I grew up on. You grew up on Trapper Keepers. I grew up on 5-star.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same shit, bro. Same shit.
Yeah, I was just saying, as far as the brand, you know, like, I thought that was the name of the item, or honestly, at first, I thought it was just a slang term, you know, but come to find out, so they're saying Mead makes 5-star and Trapper Keeper. Who is Mead? Now we getting into some deep shit.
Yeah, wildin'. Yo, Warren wrote the WBA a 6-page letter.
Bro, you can still buy
Look, you see what I'm saying? Frank Warren wants Dan Rayfield to be great. He wants him to be great. Listen to this story. He says, the crew of the 6-page letter from Warren to the WBA, a copy of which was obtained by Fight Freaks Unite. How else he get it?
Bro.
Warren. You feel me? Because he want him to be great.
Damn, they said starter jackets got you stabbed back in the day.
What? Hell yeah, bro. Listen, this world is so crazy. You didn't know.
So people was
you
like,
didn't know people was getting $150 for the headphones, and not even these. The first ones Apple made with the string. Google it. All over New York City, they was imploring you not even to wear the string headphones anymore because you was giving it away that you had an iPhone. You was gonna get cut. Look, Google it. Bro, this world is crazy.
Yo, so
especially New York.
You could legit go online right now and buy yourself a Trapper Keeper.
Of course. But there's nothing you can't buy online. I mean, Charlo got the fucking, what is it called?
No,
don't help me.
The DeLorean, but
exactly.
I'm talking
I asked for no help, but I was about to fuck that up.
I'm talking about from the website. You can go on mead.com because they're the same maker. So they got me curious. They're the makers of Trapper Keeper and the makers of 5-star. So we both grew up on the same shit.
Yeah, they just changed with the time.
Yeah.
That's a good CEO.
Lug boots. I ain't never in my life had no lug boots.
Lug
Lugs.
boots.
You don't remember the lugs? Like the
I
wannabe
do.
Tims?
I do. I do. I do. So,
But again, yeah.
Frank is saying, and I quote, owing to what this appeal argues were errors in judgment made by the bout's referee Louis Pabon, Daniel Dubois was unjustly denied of his rightful status as unified world heavyweight champion, the appeal letter said. Approximately 20 seconds into the fifth round, Mr. Dubois landed a body blow that dropped and severely hurt Mr. Usyk and seemingly crowned Mr. Dubois the heavyweight champion. The letter continued. However, the blow was incorrectly adjudicated as a low blow by Mr. Pabong. Instead of being knocked out, Mr. Usyk was given a substantial recovery period, which allowed him to regain his strength and continue the bout without impediment. That is exactly what happened.
Bro.
But other than reviewing the tape,
this shit's
what
like,
argument do they have?
All I typed in was New York City iPhone stabbing, and it's like all different stories of like, bro, look,
tri-state area is
February
different.
4th, 2013, 3 people stabbed on Queens over an iPhone robbery. May 20th, 2016, iPhone robbery turns the subway into a bloodbath after victim nearly stabbed in heart by panhandler. This one right here, September 18, 2014, man stabbed 3 times in the Bronx, smuggler steals his iPhone.
Let me tell you, right? It's so many bums and shit. Like you've seen homeless people with stabbing. They get the news too. You know the new iPhone is gonna cost $2,200. An iPhone 15 is gonna cost $2,200. So like, people know that. That's a lick. You know, 2,000 is 2,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's like, and don't get me wrong. Back then it was not as much, but it was still a major item. Like dudes was lining up. Did you remember the lines to get the phones?
I mean, I was a little kid when like the first iPhone
Bro,
came
I
out.
stood in the line. I'm old. I stood in the line. I got the first one because I was able to pre-order like the first one in 2007?
The 3G or some shit?
Yeah. Well, Edge.
Oh.
The first one. No video camera, nothing. Yo, they a monopoly. They knew. They probably had every phone waiting like, nah, we ain't giving them no video camera this year. Fuck out of here. Bro, they played us. They had, I mean, they're on number 15.
I'm trying to find it. I don't see it.
What, 15?
Yeah.
Nah, the reports are out. Put iPhone.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter.
15 costs. This guy on Twitter.
I'm
just Google. Because Google will even give you the tweets.
Because I went on Apple's website. They ain't have shit. And then.
No, because you know how it is everything is got their release times, right? So they got to do the whole.
No, I mean, the iPhone always comes out like my birthday week. Oh,
September, yeah.
It's always mid-September.
It used to be June. They pushed it.
Mid-September. Like, as long as I've been, for the last 10 years, like, as long as I've been getting iPhones, or more than damn near, as long as I've been getting iPhones, I feel like it's always been my birthday weekend. But or week, but no, I mean that's all it's saying. That they're looking up to a 15% price increase.
I'm telling you, bro. If you keep searching, you're gonna find that it's gonna cost $2,200. Okay. So Dan Rayfield says, also of note, only the commission regulating a fight has the authority to overturn a decision to a no contest, not a sanctioning organization which controls the belts at stake. Well, we knew that. But the bad part about that is that this was in Poland, right? This fight.
Yes.
And you know, how much high level boxing do you have in Poland? You know, and are they gonna go against Usyk, who brought money there and could potentially bring it back.
Well, I know that they took it out there because it was supposed to be that kind of homecoming for Usyk since it was so close to the Ukraine. And
so I'm just saying, asking the hometown fighters commission to do the right thing may not be, it just may not get done. It just may not get done. Now, what Dan doesn't say is that while the sanctioning bodies cannot overturn, they can absolutely force the rematch. Usyk would still be the champion, but if the WBC or any other belts, well, not WBC because Usyk doesn't have that one, but any other belts that Usyk has, whichever one of them can absolutely order a rematch. Well, not any one of them. This fight was for the WBA because Dubois was WBA, right? He was the regular champ, Dubois was. He beat Trevor Bryant. So only the WBA sanctioning body can order an immediate rematch. And obviously the commission, can as well. We're going to have a guest today. Brandon Moore is scheduled to be on the show in about 20-something minutes, 7 o'clock Pacific Standard, 10 Eastern. If you want to ask Mr. Moore a question, I believe we have that post on both Patreon and on, what's that stuff? Members.
YouTube members.
YouTube members. Real quick, so
Speaking of Patreon and YouTube members, I made, for all my football heads.
Yeah, I posted it.
Okay, cool. So I made some bets for this
Did
weekend.
anything hit already?
Well, the first game's tonight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because the bets I posted, they hit. Just saying.
Oh, you talking about from last night's fights?
Absolutely.
What you see? I wasn't.
And
here.
I was talking shit to Alex. I was talking shit to Alex Vega from Florida because obviously I did more than one bet, and I wanted the bigger underdog bet, which was.
Damn, you don't even know.
No, because it wasn't. It wasn't. The decision was actually minus money. The knockout was plus money. And I stood away from the knockout. But let me tell you, I'm about to go back and watch William Foster versus Edwin De Los Santos. No bullshit. And I say you guys should do the same. We slept on this kid. He's 30, though. Jesus Christ, my man's 29. How you 29, 15-0? What the fuck going on?
He started late, clearly.
Jesus Christ. Better light a fire and then fought. He need to fucking go. He wildin', but he nice.
Damn, look, it popped up on my memories a year ago today. BoMac in our gym.
What's going on? It's all right. God know what he does. But, yo, you cut me off. What the fuck was I saying? Shout out to Hardin. Look, he forgot. This guy's terrible, man.
I forgot, too.
Stay off your phone, man.
Nah,
we're
shit,
supposed to be conversing.
It popped up. What you want me to do? What you want me to do?
I'm going to just show them who's on the show, man, because you fucked everything up. These are the guests I got scheduled and the posts that we have available. Kurt Scooby will be on the show. I think he's on tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, William Foster.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about.
Late
William
start.
Foster.
Yeah.
He nice, though. Shout out to Pro Box. I'm going to keep helping them by putting it into the universe. Someone needs to pick up Pro Box. And what I mean by that is Showtime needs to just say, look, here's X amount of dollars per year. We're going to call this Pro Box on Showbox. Just so you can help us keep our series alive because we're really not invested in it anymore. We're really not doing it anymore. We really just look like we fucking Dick Rott and Al Heyman and whatever he wants to do. So we're going to give a little bit of money to the little people to keep Showbox, which has been a staple of Showtime forever. You feel me? We're going to keep that.
So many world champions have came out of Showbox.
It's a shame what they're doing. They did the same with Boxing After Dark.
I'm pretty sure, didn't Errol Spence's pro debut occur on the Showbox?
I don't think so. all the Olympians had a Showtime Championship boxing date. I'm pretty sure. All of them fought the same day. The only one that didn't fight was JoJo because he was stupid. And I hate to say that, but I wonder what would have happened had JoJo shine Al. He was the only one. Like, how do you do that, right? Like, all your boys, like, we all boys, because you know how it is in the amateurs. Like, we sleep in the same room. We go to the same tournament. We all boys. It's like, JoJo, what up? Yo, JoJo, we about to all sign with Al. All of us. Oh, not me. I'm going with Oscar.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a showbox card.
My man was the only one out of like 13 people to sign a fucking Oscar.
You heard?
You right? It was a showbox?
Yeah.
That's sad. Should have been a championship boxing, but hey.
Yeah, no, I mean, I remember it. It was headlined by Gary Russell. It was in...
Who he fought? Escaldón?
No, Castaneda.
Damn. The fuck?
This was before he was champ.
What the fuck?
This was before he was champ. And then Daquan Arnett, he was co-main. He was 8-0. And then everybody else was debuting. Errol Spence, Dominic Brazil.
Damn, salute. That was my Daquan Arnett. Bro. They've ruined them kids. This is the issue with putting undefeated fighters in together so soon, bro. They put Daquan Arnett in there with what? Eddie Gomez?
Mm-hmm.
He lost or he won? He lost. Eddie goes on to win, but loses to Rashidi twice. Now Eddie's on fucking Instagrammer, and Arnett has been lost. Like, he ain't never come back. Like, yeah, he had some random shit, but like, he never came back. And he was an Al guy. But Gomez was a Golden Boy guy, and that's when they still did
business.
But that ruined both of those kids, bro. Eddie Gomez, I was on, bro, he was the first. Like, before Tio, he was Tio in terms of Honduran boxer. Like, people don't even know that. And he from the Bronx, bro. He got that swag.
Well, right after the Arnett fight, he lost to Francisco Santana.
I told you
and then Arnett, he kept fighting, he kept winning, and then 4.5 years after he lost to Eddie Gomez,
kept fighting in inactivity. Like, he kept fighting with inactivity, right?
Nah, he was
consistent on that because I feel like he dropped off the earth.
So look, he lost to Eddie Gomez January of 2014. Comes back in July, wins. Then he ain't fight the rest of the year. Fought 3 times in 2015, all wins. Ain't fight 1 time in 2016. Yeah, this for the inactivity. So he ain't fight 1 time in 2016. Fights in 2017 once, and then 2018 he fights again. He wins, and then he fights again in 2018, and then he loses, and he never fought again. So, I mean, yeah, he did have a bit of inactivity 1 year, but that was it.
He was nice too, man.
But, yeah, on that card, it was Errol Spence debuting, Dominic Brazil debuting, Marcus Brown debuting.
All the Olympians.
Terrell Gachet debuting, and Rashi Warren debuting. Manny Robles III
and again,
was on the card as a 1-0 fighter.
It was so sad because JoJo didn't sign and Clarissa didn't get signed. Fucking Floyd.
No. Wrong. You're wrong. Bro, listen to me. Clarissa kept going.
What year was her debut?
She debuted in 20.
Oh yeah, because she got 2 gold. She got 2 gold. You ain't lying.
So that was 2012. She came back 2016.
You ain't lying.
And then in 2016,
I mean, it's still the same story because when she did turn pro, Floyd ain't signed her. He signed the person that beat her. Like, that's. I mean, obviously she used it for motivation, and at this point she's the GOAT, but still, bro,
she don't feel no way. They be kicking it, partying.
You crazy as hell, bro. You not old enough to know. Check her Twitter. I bet you it's still there.
I'm talking about today, though.
Yeah, she finally got over it. She was public. She used to be publicly on Twitter like, I don't know why. We both from Michigan. What the fuck you talking about, man? I remember everything when it comes to boxing.
No, I'm saying today, like, bro, they be kicking it, partying.
And that's cool, but it's still, as a fucking child, and everything she went through, you feel me? She went through, so I didn't even know she was, she was abused, bro. So to make it out of the same city as the motherfucking TBE to get 2 golds, and he turned around and signed another girl? Like, what the fuck?
But
That
look,
shit crazy to me.
look though, this is what I'm gonna say.
Crazy.
This what I'm finna say, champ.
Oh shit, Daquan Arnett is one of Kevin Cunningham's assistants now. Shout out to him. At least he's doing that, cause man, he fell off the map, bro. But that's good, cause I want to see more boxers turn trainers, man. For real. I feel Paulie would be a great trainer, man. Swear. I feel Antonio Tarver's a great trainer.
Bro, that's what I was gonna say. Look, man, it's fucked up, right? Look, you know, cause it's supposed to make sense. But bro,
talk to me.
It's like this shit happens everywhere, right? This shit happens everywhere. I just saw this interview. Joe Burrow, who is you know, top quarterback in the National Football League. He was a top quarterback in college. Joe Burrow was like, yeah, you know, my dad went to Nebraska. My brother, he went to Nebraska. They both played for Nebraska. I just knew Nebraska was going to recruit me, and they ain't even recruit me. And he's like, you know, I took that shit personally, and X, Y, and Z. And, you know, it's like, bro, cool, but dude, I'm sure today, after all the millions he's made, he don't give a fuck. You know, it happens anywhere.
Nah, man. He totally cares, bro. It molds those people.
No, it motivates you. It definitely, look.
It molds them. It's like, bro, you trying to tell me I'm less than. You recruited my brother. You recruited my father. You ain't recruiting me. You feel me?
But how long?
Like, you recruited her and not me. I'm from the city. I got 2 goals.
How long do you hold on to that?
Until she's got to the point that she's at. Then now it don't matter, because now it's more like, fucking told you. I'm the GOAT now. The girl you signed, you drop. The girl you signed, I beat. The girl you signed is going to be a reminder that you made a mistake. You ain't signed me. And we all know that's how the natural order thing should have been. Let's stop this bullshit, bro. Like, he's great. She showed her greatness, came out the same city. It's only right to give her a helping hand. Like, she ended up with Dimitri Salita.
They ain't come out the same city, but
she ended up with Dimitri Salita, though.
Yeah.
Like the whole, that's what I'm trying to say. She was still with 2012 crop. She went again for another 4 years, cool. She ended up getting gold in 2016, cool. She was still with them boys. She knew all of them. There's pictures of her and Earl, her and Warren, her and all of them together. So all I'm saying is, it's crazy that out of everyone, right? Even JoJo, we saying JoJo made a bad decision, but he landed with Oscar. We talking about the 2-time gold medalist landing with a promoter that didn't have a broadcasting deal, and still to this day doesn't. So yeah, she was wronged, man. She was wronged. Like, we could say that, and it's not like Floyd's a bad guy because he don't owe nobody shit. You feel me? That was his journey. He made it out. He don't gotta be turn around and start giving handouts or helping people.
Right.
You know, but it would be nice. It would be nice because you know how tough it is. You know how lonely it is. That's all I'm saying. It would be nice. Like what he doing with Carmel. That's nice. You feel me? Carmel, he been from what I hear, he been taking care of Carmel, you know, in the ring, I'ma say, because I don't know anything that I don't know, but he been taking care of Carmel in the ring. Then the kids in that gym, Rolly, Tank, they take care of Carmel. That's all I'm saying. Someone should have took care of Clarissa. That's all. Everyone else ended up with amazing representation. All the boys ended up with Al. JoJo ended up with Oscar. Someone should have took care of Clarissa. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. Even some of the boys should have been like, yo, Al, you don't want me to introduce you to Clarissa? Like, what did Shakur do? No, here you go right here. What did Shakur do? Wasn't it Shakur that told Bob? Keyshawn and Shakur the one told Bob, this your next American heavyweight. Didn't he not? That's the story I heard.
I smoke a lot of weed.
So somebody got to shoot you bail in life, man. Somebody got to be like, nah, CYP is that dude. No, Danny's an amazing translator. Use him right now. Watch. That somebody got to do that. That's all. But whatever, man. Fuck y'all. Y'all got that darkness in your hearts. It's the problem, man. Motherfuckers, crabs in a barrel.
I mean, you don't think none of the Darrell guys try to put her on with Al?
I don't know, but they definitely showed her love. They was there. They always showed her love. They always bigged up. You know, they always talked about it because they was from the city. And respect to both of them for that.
Yeah, I know they from Flint for sure.
Looks like I got a counterpunch from
What time we got?
Contrell. 7 o'clock. 9 minutes. Brandon Moore, heavyweight. Just signed a top rank. Contrell, what up?
Man, a lot, man. I'm getting ready to go to work. I gotta get out the door in a minute. So, but what happened to the BoMac situation? Is he out yet?
Nah,
Because
hell no. He's still in jail. He's still in jail. We just showed the video of him claiming to have been mugged in the UK prior to this incident.
Okay. So, man, I lived in the UK for 3 years. In fact, I just got back from the UK last week, and it's really safe, man. I took one of my boys out there. He's like, I don't even feel like I need a gun out here. So I think that was just a bad opportunity, but I don't think y'all know how crazy that gun laws is. So you get like 5 years for the gun, right? And then on top of that, you get like 8 years per bullet you have in there. So it's like they don't play about that. Even the police don't have guns out there.
What you mean? What you mean they ain't got guns?
The police don't have guns. The only time I've seen a police have a gun was when it was a terrorist attack out there.
Talking about in the UK, police don't carry guns?
They don't, no.
Oh, that's why shit's so crazy out there.
But it's not crazy out there.
Bro,
they got knife crime, but it's not like, bro, come on, man. You can't call UK anything like Chicago. It ain't nothing like North New Jersey.
Bro, you did the tourist shit.
I lived there
That's the one
3
thing.
years.
No. I'm saying. Like, bro, remember you went off and your mans took you to go see all the tourist attractions. I went off and went to the soccer game. Bro, they drove me through the fucking hood. I know a hood when I see one.
And
yeah, I know hood too. But all I'm saying is
you drove through the hood. You ain't seen no guns, motherfucker.
Nah, I ain't saying I seen guns, but bro, I know what dudes on the stoop with skis on look like and what the fuck going on, you know? I ain't know they ain't carry guns. I ain't know the police ain't carry guns. I'm just saying, you know, even look, even my boy Dean White, like, bro, I'm not going over that shit crazy. You better know who you with over there. So
in South London,
I forgot what we was trying to go. I was like, yo, let's go to this spot over here. I was, trying to go to a titty bar or something. I don't know, probably a bar, a club. Hell no, you gotta know somebody over there. So I don't know. You've lived out there though. You've lived out there in the city.
Yeah, I lived there for like 3 years, man. I've been
Jamel Herring in the chat. He's saying you right.
Brighton.
He's saying you right. Jamel Herring, he's saying that the officers in the UK only carry their batons.
Yeah, the only time I seen cops with guns was when it was that terrorist attack in London, and the only place they had guns was in that one little area where the terrorist attack happened, where a dummy drove a car through the crowd and then got out the crowd. I mean, got out the truck. I did hit a couple of people and stabbed a couple of people. So it's really out. And also, I gotta mention that it's really abnormal that he got through clearance. I mean, maybe he put in his checked luggage. But
they saying he flew private out there.
Tell you, huh?
They saying he flew private.
Okay, then that's different. I haven't flew private out there, but none of this makes sense.
That's
man.
bread,
And
bro. Fly private from here to there.
I mean, shit. That's Chris. He ain't paying for that.
Damn, Chris balling.
Nah, that is bread. I ain't gonna
front because I don't spend my money like that. Like, yo, the last thing I do is buy a first class ticket.
That gotta be 40 to 50 racks. Gotta be.
Get the fuck out of here.
What? Gotta be. Is you kidding me? From here to London?
Please Google it.
Brother,
please,
is you kidding me? From here to London?
Please.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you this. First of all, you either have only like the Gulf Streams and big ass shit can fly from here to London nonstop. So most private planes guarantee stopped on the East Coast before flying over. But bro, gotta be 40 to 50.
Yeah, it definitely gotta be pricey. I ain't gonna lie. So, like I said, none of this makes sense, man. One thing that might work in BoMac's favor, because I got in trouble out there, y'all. One thing that might work in his favor is that he is American, but I don't know if it worked in his favor a lot because you still brought a gun out here. So he just gotta pay a really expensive. Like when I got in my trouble, I had the military pay for my my lawyer, and he cost like 20 racks. He got to pay a real pricey lawyer, and then they would reduce the crime. Like Jesus Christ, this shit don't make sense.
Bro,
how your lawyer cheaper than the flight?
Bro, let me tell you something.
That's crazy.
I wasn't even close.
It's more than that?
80 to 90,000.
That's insane. That's insane.
I believe it.
That's insane. Lord.
Yeah, because that's 8 hours, like, to get over there for the most part from, like, New York, EWR.
Shout out to Chris.
I can see it costing that much.
Shout out to Chris. Chris was like, I'm not flying economy before the fight. I need to be relaxed. That's crazy.
Bro, he's hilarious.
I would never. Let me tell you, I would travel economy anywhere before I spend the money because it's just like you losing that money.
Yeah.
Once that flight over, it's over. All that money I could be buying ounces of weed in the fucking place I land.
I feel like the only time private jets make sense is if you are going to a destination where you on a time constraint and you going to some money to where it's like spending whatever the private jet gonna cost me is worth it because I'm gonna go make that back and then some, you know, like
it ain't never gonna be worth it. It'll be like a tax write-off or something, but like, bro, like it don't matter if I'm gonna make $1 million. To get to that $1 million, the travel is 90?
Bro, if I know I'm getting $1 million and I only have
still wasting
hold on,
90.
Listen,
Lost that 90.
Listen though. If I know it's only gonna cost me 9% of the final product,
he loves his numbers.
Bro, you gotta put things in perspective, baby. You gotta put things in perspective, baby.
My man loves mathematics.
Yo, 90,000 is only 9% of $1 million. Wow, that ain't shit, bro. That's sales tax,
yo, you
motherfucker.
can tell.
Bro, that's sales tax.
And we're complaining. I don't live in California because of that. It was like 10 point something in California, and that was in 2007. Bro, those things matter. I moved from New Jersey because I was paying $9,300 in taxes.
Hold on. All right, I'm going to tell you something.
You crazy? That matters to people. I don't know what you're talking about. 9%. Bro, he said 9%. God damn, that's 1 more % of what Al taking.
Hold on, but you talk, no, Al take 15.
I'll take 10.
15.
My man Drake said 10.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm hearing 15.
Hey.
You know we've heard 15.
Well, because they ain't Drake.
But have you spoke to Drake? What the people you speak to say?
Drake.
What the people you speak to say?
Drake dropped the hottest lyric that attached to Al Heyman's name. You can't be mad at that. Toronto's own. It is what it is.
All I know is when somebody tries
Thank you, Raw Dog. We never agree. I feel like timing you out just because you agreed with me. But 9% is a lot, Danny. I'm telling you.
But you getting $1 million, motherfucker.
No, bro. Listen, it's because you haven't made like a big purchase yet. No car APR is 9%. No house APR is 9%. Like right now in Vegas, we had like a 6.
But
and people,
the difference is
people are blaming the president.
Bro,
they blaming the president. It's Biden's fault. It's Biden's fault. That's all they're saying. Because it's never been this high. But Danny's saying 9% is okay.
No. See, you're talking about expenses.
Bro,
a house, no, listen.
But that's what I'm telling you. If it costs you $100,000, that is an expense.
All right. How many houses have you bought? Hold on.
Look,
how many houses?
Argument.
Bro, no. How many houses have you bought?
Argument.
How many houses have you bought?
Thank you.
Answer me this. How many
Just hear me
houses
out.
have you
Just hear me
bought?
out.
Bro,
It's
no,
a
hear me.
meaningless
Bro,
argument.
I'm going to put it to you
I'm gonna
easy.
just put it to you how cheap I am. I'm just saying I'll take a camel. I'll take a camel.
Cool.
That's how cheap I am. That's
Cool.
it. So end the story.
Cool.
You,
bro, how many
you more
houses?
bougie.
No,
You'll fly.
I'm not.
You'll fly.
No, how many houses have you bought?
3.
Okay. Of those 3 houses, I know you've only sold one, so I can only speak on profit for one. But I'm sure you have an idea what this house in your Florida house is, kind of worth at, sitting at, appraised at. You kind of have a ballpark estimate, right?
I have no knowledge of this situation.
You don't know. So the other day when you told your brother, "Oh, my
no
Florida
knowledge
home,"
of this situation.
All right, bro. So you now you clueless.
Don't know what you mean.
You clueless. Do you know what you pay for your homes? Do you know that?
Control.
Man, look.
You ain't give him his call.
Man,
This man
fuck
ain't
the
even
call.
get his call.
Bro, do you know what you pay for your homes?
Bad example.
Do you know what you pay for your homes?
I don't remember.
Okay. I bet none of them then X'd 11 times. Because if I'm spending 90 to make a meal, that's an 11x profit. So you ain't never bought shit you ain't never made no big purchase.
We never said spend to make. I said if I gotta
spend 90 to get to $1 million, yes,
exactly.
bro, that shit worth it.
Not to make.
What you mean? I'm going to pick up
to
a
get to $1 million.
I'm going to get $1 million.
No, it's not.
Bro,
I
just
there's
said
a more
if it's getting me,
economical way. That's all I'm saying. They're not charging you. You're choosing to have the luxury.
You do understand.
Oh
no,
my God.
bro.
Doggy, didn't I say we could let it go?
It's time, though.
All right.
It's time.
And this is where we've come. The outcome is this is the result that Danny would pay and that Ness would take a camel. So Danny would have
but the camel
less than $1 million. Ness would have
$1 million
plus.
The whole scenario was if you the only way it makes sense to fly private versus a commercial airline is if you are on a time constraint and you got to spend the money to get to the money and you know you're going to make that back and then some.
And then when you stop,
so if you get a camel, how the fuck you going to get there on time if you're on a time constraint?
You're debating without listening. Because when you said that, I turned around and gave you the extremist answer by saying, I'm not doing that. I'm not paying 90 to make $1 million, right? You said you would. I turned around again and said, I'd rather take a camel. So your time constraint never was in my scenario. You added that.
How I added that? That was a scenario from the beginning.
No,
bro,
we
got an interview we late for.
You added that. But I've been told you leave it alone. It's like, bro, you like arguing shit where you can't change my mind. Like, I'm cheap.
No, but the thing
I don't
is,
waste money on travel.
You would be a lucky motherfucker to ever in your lifetime, not just now, but in your lifetime. You live on to be 100. You will be a lucky motherfucker to ever buy a big purchase and flip that bitch times 11. You will be a lucky motherfucker.
Well, that wasn't the scenario.
Bro, that was the scenario because if we spend 90 to get to $1 million, that is an 11 times.
But not to make $1 million, to get to it. The cost of travel to get to your $1 million. That's what we said. I'm not spending 90 to get to $1 million. Like, you trying to change my words.
Bro.
Press rewind.
All right, brother.
Like, that was what I said.
All right.
I created the scenario, and he's adding little.
The scenario.
I'm the one that it was my outburst that said, I ain't paying 90 to get to $1 million. I put the million number. What the fuck?
Oh, you did?
I'm done with you. I'm done. Control, you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
This guy's crazy.
Bro, I'm just saying.
I'm done.
Right,
I'm done. You're tripping.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Where would the $1 million come from?
Oh my fucking God.
I'm just saying.
It was all hypothetical. I put that. You're weird today.
How am I weird, bro?
Because you're like.
Because I believe that invest in something that's going to return my money 11 times is a good investment.
You don't have to invest on something that's yours. I said if it costs me 90 to get to the $1 million. That's yours already. You just got to get there. You the one adding. You the one trying to change my scenario and said, no, well, time constraints and
all I said.
I didn't say none of that shit.
Right. All I said.
Kept my shit very simple.
Right,
very
bro.
simple.
And I said exactly. It don't make sense unless you are on a time constraint. And you said even if you are, it don't make sense. So that's cool. I believe if that's the only time. If you want a time constraint, that's all. But we do have an interview with Brandon Moore, heavyweight, who was just signed to Top Rank. He is 12-0 out of Lakeland, Florida. Is that near Orlando, Nuss?
Yes.
I feel like I've heard of Lakeland.
Weren't you there for the Border Wars?
Never.
Uh.
Oh no, this shit near Tampa.
Yeah.
Not Orlando. So this is not what I was thinking of. So you've done a Border Wars in Lakeland.
Yep. The hotel was in Lakeland. The fight actually took place in Plant City, right in
Okay,
Pro
okay,
Box.
okay. That was the Pro Box one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of Winter Park, Florida, which is a suburb of.
That's where Berto's from.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
No, you said Winter Park. He's
Yeah.
from Winter Haven.
Yeah, Winter Park. It's a suburb of Orlando.
So I sent Brandon the link. We're waiting on him. Fats, in the meantime, what up? You. Fats.
Somebody said
check.
that you should get Border War Sean on the show.
Who the hell is? From Houston.
I don't know. That's what Steve in the UK said. You should get Border War Sean on the show.
I mean, can he be specific as to why? The hell?
A lot of people been asking about Border Wars, Chan. What you gonna do? You bringing
Yeah,
that shit
man.
back or what?
You know how it is. You know how it is, man. You see how much work it is to do these events. Fats, you there? There you go. Border Wars isn't dead, Alex. It just you need a CEO, man. Or a COO. What up?
Oh, what up, y'all? Dubois, what the fuck wrong with Dubois, man? He quit. Why he wanna overturn some shit? He wasting his time, man. I could see if the shit went 12, the whole 12, but then he get knocked down twice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he got knocked down twice. Like, then he quit. Like, what you trying to overturn? Like, yeah, bro, gotta take that loss, bro. You took that knee, man. The BoMac shit crazy. He said somebody mugged him. Somebody planted a gun on him or some shit. That's what he said.
No. We got Brandon Moore, but he did not say that. He
I'll be
said
right
that
back
he's
to
been mugged
you.
in the past.
Oh, okay.
Brandon, what up, champ?
What up?
How
My
are you?
guy, what up? You can hear me?
I hear you fine. How are you?
I'm doing good.
So you just getting out of sparring?
Oh no, I got sparring tomorrow. I'm in Miami.
Okay.
Got to get in there with them big guys again.
Who's
Hell
out
yeah.
there in
How y'all
Miami
boys good
waiting
over there
for
in
you?
Vegas?
Oh yeah, we doing good, man.
Carlos.
Oh, you gonna go
That's
spar
good.
Carlos
Yeah, I got
Negron?
Carlos Negron, the Cuban assassin. Where Ortiz gym.
Okay. Is Lewis gonna be there?
Yeah, he normally there, but like sometimes we work, sometimes we don't. He just be, he kind of some. Oh, well, yeah,
Yeah, no,
he sometimes he.
I heard he just be doing control sparring these days.
Yeah, man. But he a good dude to learn from though, man. He be in there, talking his Spanish a little bit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I know
So,
y'all heard about that news, man.
Yes, sir.
of course, of course, I'm gonna build into that, man, because I got excited
Mm-hmm.
because
Mm-hmm.
I had watched 3 fights of Lorenzo Medina, and I interview him, and I find out you guys are stablemates, man. So I just want to know how long you guys have been knowing each other. How long have you been working with each other?
Honestly, man, I've been knowing Lorenzo like since like his first amateur days. You know, he fought one of our guys, Winter Haven Boxing. He fought one of our guys, and he beat him. And then I was like, damn, this dude's a bull. And then he just been getting better ever since. And then um, he linked up with Ryan a little bit, and then now that he's with Ryan, he like literally my little brother. We just talked this morning just on some just cool shit. You feel me? So he good people's man. You know, and we when me and him get in the room, it's always a movie. You feel me?
Oh, so you guys
Oh,
still spar each other?
sometimes we don't spar each other maybe like 3 or 4 times, but you know it'd be kind of it'd be kind of tough sometimes to spar your boy, like you feel me,
Of
like unless we
course.
really, yeah, you feel me, like if he getting me ready for camp, then we gonna go at it. But other than that, that's my dog. So we'll go to sparring and they'll have 2 or 3 heavyweights and we'll spar against them type thing.
So when you said every time y'all in the room it's a movie, can you elaborate for the people?
Yeah, we talking shit. We talking that big shit. We talking big shit. That's what we doing, man. He a young bull, so he get me flowing, like he get me like in that mode, And I mean he be whooping up on these heavyweights. So when we get in the room, it's always just we laughing, having a good time type vibe. He Cuban, my people from Trinidad, so we kind of vibe. We catch a vibe.
Now, you are, several years older than is it kind of like a little brother situation in a sense?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, I mean, he 18, 19 type of thing, and
Right.
Word.
like I just remember when I was that age. Yeah, I remember when I was that age. Hanging out, finding all the new shit to do. I just want to be that guy to do it with him. You feel me? I mean, maybe we'll look back and be like, yeah, we did our thing back then, type thing. I can raise him up.
Yo, so I gotta ask because you and Lorenzo have been two heavyweights the Ness has been big on lately. Is that have y'all had that conversation? Or is that like one guy you would never fight?
I mean,
Who,
if the money
Lorenzo?
makes it,
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
I mean,
Nah, you guys are too far apart. I mean, Lorenzo got like
4 fights ain't too far apart. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, but I mean,
Especially
he
in the
just signed
heavyweight
a top.
division.
He just signed a
you
top
right about.
rank champ.
No, I'm just saying,
He about
especially
to.
in the heavyweight division.
I hear
You
you.
you get
I
what I'm
just
saying? You talk about them like
you got to understand this.
with the
They
belief.
managed by the same manager, and one of them just basically graduated to the majors. So it's like they not
Yeah,
gonna see each other.
tell him again, Ness. I graduated to the fucking majors, baby.
Let's fucking go. Let's
Yeah, yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah. Don DeMarco. Yeah, it's up.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, nah, I don't think they gonna set him up with a Lorenzo. Like from here, it's gonna be the big shot Shaws.
So you saying one of them losing because if they keep winning, god damn it, they got to fight. No.
If Lorenzo keep winning, hey, I got you. I'm your mouthpiece today. If Lorenzo keep winning, what Big Bro gonna do is sick him on Jared or Richard Torres. He got his own food he want.
Feel
He
me?
already said what he want.
Easy word.
He
You
said what he
feel me?
want. I mean,
We
the
gonna push
video
him up
is
the
out.
ladder.
I interviewed Lorenzo. Lorenzo wants Jared Anderson and Richard Torres.
Yo, Brandon, you gotta understand. This is a question that usually we ask all stablemates that's in the same division. I ain't never,
Yeah, but you gotta follow Lorenzo. Lorenzo's 18, bruh.
Yeah.
He's
Oh yeah.
18.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I just asked him about the age gap. Yeah.
Like if Top Rank signs him and rushes him, shame on them. There's no 18-year-old heavyweight. There's no 18-year-old heavyweight.
That's real.
Shame on them. Shame
Yeah,
on
you're
them.
right.
And you got to see the way he fight first, and you'll be like,
That's real.
nah,
That's real. You said some real shit.
let this motherfucker get a bunch of fights on TV. He gonna bring fans to the television. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
he's
that's
different.
real. That's real.
He different.
That's real. I didn't
Yo.
feel like that.
He different.
I'm mad you said something because it seemed like he was with it. It seemed like you.
Yeah,
It seemed like
I
it
mean,
seemed like you discouraged Brandon.
obviously,
at first I was.
Yeah,
At
he
first
said
I was
if the
like,
money
yo,
makes sense, goddamn
yeah,
it, brothers could fight each other, but
yeah,
not stable mates now. Come on.
because that's the truth. Because that's the truth, Brandon. I get it. If the money's
and
right,
that's
who am
real.
I? But
Yeah,
I'm
for
just
real.
saying
Like
I think they got two different paths. But I'll shut
No,
up.
I'm not saying that they don't, but to me, when I look at the heavyweight division, I always say it's only but so many names, right?
for
So
real. For real.
if guys keep fighting and guys keep winning, well, goddamn, it just seemed like
You gotta
destiny.
lean. You gotta lean. I understand what you're saying.
And
But I think
again, I'm not saying y'all have to. I was just curious if y'all have ever had the conversation,
I
like
just think
yo, one day, bro, me and you, we gonna make millions, and it
bro,
was just
the fact that you asking me that, I might have to hit his ass up and be like, yo, we gonna have to set this whole thing up. We gotta
fucking
set it
Danny.
up. Nah, but yeah, man, he cool peoples though, man. I fuck with him heavy.
again, I'm not trying to start. And it was just a question that we asked. We've seen
Oh
it. The
yeah,
Charlos
that's
and
real.
both Charlos and Laura at one point in time was the top 3 at 154, and all trained by the same trainer, Ronnie Shields.
Word.
You get what I'm saying?
And they
So
was asked the same question.
so
Yeah.
But
I mean,
I
bro,
just feel
we in
again.
the fight business, baby. We in the fight business. So like, I mean, sometimes you gotta you gotta sell that fight, man. I'm not opposed to it. We just gotta do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't say if I'm a winner, he gonna win, but like, if it came down to it, listen, man, that's what we gotta do. You know what I'm
it
saying? Like,
only makes sense like if it's a big fight, titles on the line, paper. You get what I'm saying? Like down the line, but.
and Lorenzo nice, like I don't see Lorenzo really losing to none of these heavyweights right now. I mean, I've seen him in the ring with heavyweights, so.
How you
I
think he
mean,
adjusts for his, for his size? Because he
man,
is on
Bro,
the shorter side.
bro, you gotta
uh,
watch him fight. He's
you
the
gotta
giant
watch it.
killer. He the
You gotta
giant
watch it. He
killer.
a lion killer, bro. He go, yeah, he right, bro. You gotta just watch that shit, bro. You gotta watch it.
You
You gotta
gotta
watch it.
watch him, Danny. He's good, bro. He's
Like, bro, like
different.
we
Like
had a
he's a
camp.
James Toney in the
Nah, for
heavyweight
real,
division.
for
He's
real,
a
for real.
James Toney in the heavyweight
And he
division.
young, and he young.
Then he got the motherfucking Hector Camacho fucking machismo. He talking
Yeah,
shit to you, bro. He
talk shit to
different.
you.
I mean, I
He
need a
talk
big promoter to pick him up and just showcase him, put him on TV the way they doing Jared.
for real. He
Show
gonna
the
talk
world
shit.
what he got. Watch.
Real,
But
real
it's
deal.
about Brandon. Brandon, obviously, you signed to the majors. You with Top Rank. There is a lot of heavyweights over there. We talking Stephen Big Shot Shaw. You got Carlos Takam. You have obviously Tyson Fury, Jared Anderson,
Richard
Yeah,
Torres,
Richard Torres. I
F.A.
mean,
Ajaba,
the pick of the litter. The pick of the
you
litter.
feel
I
me?
want to know how did that happen?
Guido.
Guido Villanueva's fighting October 14th. I want to know how did that happen, man? And was it a dream come true? Was this the company when you used to beat the bags as an amateur or decided you was going to be a heavyweight? Did you envision yourself with Top Rank? Did you see yourself with someone else? How did this come about?
Well, how it came about? I mean, really, I just been working, bro. I told you, bro. I think I messaged you that shit. I said, bro, I'm different, bro. I just be in there playing around with these guys, man. Um, but really, man, I've been working hard, busting ass. I went out to England, and my manager, Ryan Ricky, bro, he been hustling me to Top Rank, bro. I've been flying everywhere. Like, I be using my own money. I've been investing in myself, driving to Miami, bro. I don't be getting paid for these sparring. So when you be seeing me, that ain't nobody paying for my shit. You feel me? That's me paying my own money. I be getting my name out there, putting my face out there, and my manager been hustling me, man. Like, bro, like I done been in the ring with I've been in the ring with all these guys, bro. All these guys that are signed with Top Rank, just know that I've been in the ring with them, and they know who I am for real. So the next time they see me though, it gotta be in the square. When it come about dream come true, definitely a dream come true, man. I mean, it's bigger than boxing for me, man. I know boxing ends. I played basketball. I played in the Final Four type thing, and like I know that this dream comes to an end. But this is just a building. You feel me? I'm a build from this. I'm gonna use this boxing platform to win world champions. Win world championship. I mean that's what I'm used to doing. I haven't lost since the amateurs, bro. Like the last dude I lost to for real that beat me for real was Raheem Gonzalez. Like that I really thought I got my ass beat for real. Other than that, bro, I've been winning championships since
Yo,
I started, bro. Yeah,
Let me ask you about him. You know why you think he ain't turned pro?
I don't know, man. Maybe that money good at the amateurs. I don't know, man. But hey, listen though, what I am gonna say though, that little nigga different, bro. That man different. He
Yo,
different. He can go.
no, I've seen him spar. I've seen him spar world champions. I've seen him
Yeah,
spar world champions. So when you say Raheem, maybe the people don't know. He one of those guys. But I'm gonna be honest with you. It's somebody that I've lost a lot of faith in because it's like, bro, you like
I feel you.
27, 26. Why you still amateur?
I feel you. I feel you. I don't know, man. You know, I hope. I mean, I hope it all works out for him because he was really one of some of my biggest competition. Like I really reflect back on that ass whooping he gave me. So
Oh, it was like
yeah,
that.
that
It was bad.
nah, for real, bro.
Okay.
Listen, like imagine like I'm 6 fights in as an amateur and I'm beating people ass. Like I'm only 6 fights in. I go to the Western qualifiers and I'm only used to winning. Like I ain't never got beat, and he's smaller than me. So I'm like, oh yeah, I can get. I'm gonna get busy on his ass. He come in the ring, bro. He get to hit me with left hooks, have my ass going. Like he fast and he's smart. That's when I knew boxing about being smart, bro. It ain't about all that being big and shit. It's about being smart. So, but I learned from him though. Like that was my first like for real loss that I was like, damn.
How long
And
ago
then
was that? I'm just curious.
beginning of my career, so maybe like 6 years ago. 6 years ago,
Bro,
yeah, at the Western qualifier.
he was sparring Caleb Plant 6 years ago. Well, actually,
Yeah, yeah.
I was watching them spar Caleb, 5.5 years ago.
Damn. So he's
Yeah,
not a
bro,
heavyweight?
bro.
Nah.
Nah, bro. He was the number one. He was the number because I fought at 200 back in at the amateurs. He was the number one 178, but he didn't want to make. I don't know if he wanted to make the weight or whatever, but he just didn't make the weight for 200. I mean for 178, so he fought at 200, and he's the number one in the weight in the bracket, and I'm like number 6. And that nigga was real. I can't
Champ.
lie.
So
Yeah, talk to me,
you driving from Lakeland to Miami right now?
Nah, he said tomorrow.
bro. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Like
Oh
literally,
shit.
that's what I do. I drive. I be driving to these dudes. Like I literally like if anybody, if they watching the podcast
But
right now,
from
I will
Lakeland.
pull
But
up
you
on you. Like,
driving from Lakeland.
for real, from Lakeland. From Lakeland, 3 hours.
Bruh,
I'll
so
pull up on you. Wherever you at.
that's like 4 hours and a half for you, right?
For 30 minutes of that work. For 30 minutes of
Wow.
that work. Yeah, man. Hey,
Salute to the
hey,
grind, man. Salute to the
Yo,
grind.
so you dolo too, right? You by yourself right now.
yeah, I'm dolo right now, man. My coach gonna meet me out there type thing. But yeah, but like we do this every
Damn,
week,
why
Monday and
wouldn't
Friday.
y'all ride together? Or he's somewhere else.
Because I got shit. I got a few things to do in
Oh,
Miami after he leaves.
oh,
Feel me?
okay. Oh yeah, tomorrow Friday. Oh, you finna kick it.
My brother finna be out here, so he plays soccer, so I'm finna go out here and chill with him for a little bit.
Okay. Okay, that's
Yeah,
what's up.
so
That's what's up. No, that's
but
crazy
yeah,
though. So
but this,
so
but
like
this
is you coming
yeah.
back the same day? Like
Yeah,
usually when
oh
you
yeah,
go
same
out
day
there
trip, bro.
oh, okay, same day.
Yeah, like so drive out there early in the morning, like leave at 6, get there like at 11, and then spar and for 30 minutes, and then we drive back. Normally coach is driving, but I'm gonna stay out there for the weekend type thing, and then
Right, right,
you know
right.
we chilling. But man, hey, but for real though, we gonna be talking shit and whatnot about these boxers, bro. But the boxing life, bro, it ain't no sweet life, man. That shit is a hard road, man.
Damn. Wait, so your brother is Shaq Moore and plays for the Nashville. What hold on, I don't want to fuck up his accolades. What does your brother do? Because someone just
Yeah,
texted me that he was on the men's national team in the FIFA World Cup last year.
bro. Yeah, bro. I really do come from greatness, bro. Like my brother played in the World Cup. I got another brother that plays. I mean, but yeah, he played in the World Cup. He played in the Gold Cup. He scored the fastest goal in U.S. history. He is plays for Nashville. He used to play in La Liga in Spain. Like he the real deal for real. Like I've learned. I like where I'm at right now is because I've learned from like his road. Like he done definitely put me on game. And he younger than me too. He a vibe. He cool. He cool. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yo, and you said you played in the Final Four. What year was that?
The Final Four D2. It was I played in it was 2012, 2013,
Okay.
something like that. It was my freshman year or sophomore year, something like that. You got the busting ass for a few years.
What position
So
was
that
you?
was
What you played, the 4? The 3?
the 3 and the 4. Yeah, I
The
was a
3 and the
shooter a little
4?
bit. I didn't have no bounce. Huh?
No, no, no. I looking at you, you look like a 3 or a 4. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, it's crazy, man, because like basketball really helps you a lot with boxing, man. A lot of these boxers be stuck in a box. Basketball, you got to be able to move, react. That's really how I be whooping these heavyweights ass, bro. They so stuck in a box. So I just get the wiggling on their ass and they don't know how to react to it.
Do you still what drills do you still use from basketball for boxing?
Like rebounding. Like, so let's say, I shoot the ball all the time, so I still shoot the ball. But like people don't understand the art of rebounding. You got to watch the ball hit the rim, and like I do two ball dribbling. Like that's my thing type thing. I can't play 5-on-5 anymore because I cannot fuck up this contract right now. But yeah, but I just make sure I be.
Damn, bro. I thought you being from Florida, you might pull a Roy, go hoop a game, and then have a title defense the same night.
I might do that one day, man. I might have to do that for real. I might have to for real.
Brandon,
But
so
yeah,
do
man.
you got a date?
Date, man. They talking sometime in November, so I'm just waiting on that.
You talking about November 16th?
Not out here in Vegas on a Shakur card.
Man. They talking about sometime in November, so I'm gonna be out there getting right again. So whoever they put me in front of, I'm about to get right
And
over
did
them.
they tell you what you should expect as your first fight? Like, this is just gonna be an introductory fight, right? You're not getting a name just yet.
I hope. They were talking about FA Jugba. You know what I'm saying?
Get your first fight?
Nah, I'm playing.
I was about to say, damn.
Nah, I wish though. I wish I'll take that.
Yeah, but
What are
you
you
gotta.
talking?
We need the audience to see you so they know
You're
who
right.
you are. You know what I'm
You're right.
saying?
You're right.
Like they gotta
You're
give
right.
you that
Nah,
introductory fight first, so the people know who you are, and have Mark Kriegel do a segment on you and tell them your
yeah,
story and all that shit, bro. They gotta
yeah.
treat you right.
True. Yeah, man. I think that's what they're gonna do. They didn't really talk to me about who I might be fighting or whatnot, but I told them I was like, man, I'm just prepared to fight. If the fight comes and this guy, I just gotta be ready. If that's the guy you put in front of me, that's the guy I gotta be ready for. So
Well, I
that's
got a
my
couple of questions from the people. Only about 3. I got Rue in the 504. That's New Orleans. He says, how involved was Ryan Rickey in the Top Rank signing?
He was the reason.
Mm.
He was the reason, bro. Like when I tell you, like I think I go hard for sure, man. But Ryan, man, he been hustling me, bro. I don't put him in maybe situations he didn't want to necessarily be in. He told me what I needed to do. He been direct with me. He's never lied to me, bro. Best management, man. Ryan Rickey. I swear to you. Like you see my career. Like nobody knew about me. I got with Ryan for real, and Ryan pushed me. You see Lorenzo Medina. You see Hot Rod Kalajic, man. We got a stable, bro. He's that dude for real.
Hell yeah. I put money on Hot Rod yesterday. Parlayed him with my boy William Foster the third.
Easy
Cha-ching!
win. Yeah, for sure.
I got James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. I feel Top Rank does a better job at getting their fighters frequent fights throughout the year compared to PBC. In your
Yeah.
signing, were you guaranteed a certain number of fights per year, or were there other factors that swayed you in their direction? Their direction being Top Rank.
Um, the about the fight and guarantees. I don't really want to get into business over on podcasts, but like definitely when I heard Top Rank, when you look at if you look at the platform that they've done over the years, they get anybody that's been a world champion probably came through Top Rank. Most consistent fights probably Top Rank, and the check's clear with Top Rank. They might not be the most, they might not be the least, but at least they're consistent and you know what to get from them. The people I talked to in management, like they were great people. Like so, everything lined up. So you gotta run with what you run with, and I'm happy. I'm happy with the decision. I would have not preferred it to be anywhere else. I'm with Fury. I'm in the same stable with Fury. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's a blessing.
And although they don't have guys like Usyk, they're still doing business, televising their fights, and
Yeah, they work with Frank Warren very well. So you get options at Dubois, the Joel Joyces, the Furies, obviously, and even maybe a David Adelaide. That would be good.
That's a great fight. I love
Oh, you
that
know
fight
him
too.
already.
We know of each other.
Okay. Y'all been in
How
the
he?
ring?
So you know him?
Y'all been in the ring?
How he know you?
He's a
We
little
know of it.
mechanical, right? But he's
Yeah,
strong though. He is strong because
yeah.
I
He
don't
is no,
think
no, no,
he's
he is that. He is that. He is that. He definitely is strong
I
for real.
think he's 100% knockout ratio too, right?
Oh wow.
Nah, he
Yeah,
can
no,
go.
bro.
Yeah.
He's just a little bit. He looked like AJ. He got the flat top and everything.
He got the
They're so strong on the UK, right? They're
no,
so like
they strong in the UK.
yeah, they so
They
built. I don't get it. So many
yeah,
muscles. My man
so
Big
many.
Nick is like that. Remember we met Big Nick? He be in the chat every day. I ain't expect to meet someone your size with all these muscles. I'm like, God damn.
All the
Oh
nigga
yeah.
be
Wait, boy. Yeah.
I got Huang in Houston. Have you done any sparring with? Well, you answered that. Have you done any sparring with Lorenzo Medina? And do you think he beats Richard Torres right now?
Do I think he beats Richard Torres right now? Have I done sparring with him? Definitely done sparring with him. And yeah, he good for real. Like it was no sweet work, bro. It was very good sparring. And does he beat Richard Torres? Definitely. He'll whoop Richard Torres' ass. Like I mean, Richard Torres just comes forward. I mean, I'm not trying to talk shit about him or nothing like that, but I think with Lorenzo's style, he gonna make him move, make him groove, take him to the later rounds, and drown him. I mean, that's what I think. Cause that's just from what I've seen. Richard Torres might show me something different, but from what I've seen, I got Lorenzo for sure.
Well, it's a lot of pressure on your shoulders, man, because if you don't pan out, they going to look at Ryan like, man, we ain't going to believe you that this other guy is good. You told us this guy was good. So you got to do your thing to keep that door open for your stablemate.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on,
It's
man.
the truth.
Hey,
You
look, 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 look.
literally,
The first
literally,
time we talked, yeah,
you and Medina, y'all
yeah,
could take Ryan to the next level. Like everything you saying about him, how good he is and how he did you right, people
yeah.
don't know because he hasn't had the big fighter. Like, I mean, I want to believe. I mean, I don't want to get in it, because he probably
Oh,
been
that's
doing this
true.
for a long time. But like,
I feel you on that.
you with Top Rank now. Like, all eyes on you, and he's
Yeah.
your manager. This is his opportunity to shine. And if
I mean,
you keep that door open, I know Lorenzo coming through it.
for sure. And here's what's crazy though, man. The last time we got on the phone, you feel me? You didn't know who I was, and like, we were just chopping it up, this and the third, maybe a little bit of doubt. This time, there's a little bit more confirmation. Like, damn, he might be doing something. The next time we talk, it might be something like, damn, what kind of knockout was that? And I'll be like, I'm telling you, like, what's over here in Florida, man? I'm telling you, we got some serious shit in Florida for real.
For sure, man. Shout out to the Caribe Royale. Shout out to Jake Paul and the Zone and
Definitely.
ProBox because they giving Florida, a lot of looks, a lot of
Yes, man.
opportunities. Hot Rod
Box
had it.
fight,
Hot Rod fights once a year. I hope my man could get another fucking fight this year.
I mean,
bro, he
shit.
the truth for real too. He
Exactly.
is
I
the
mean, he been doing this thing for a while. His power is certainly real deal.
They gonna
for
have
sure.
this month. We got the the Matchroom card in Florida, which
On the 23rd.
will have a unified champion on that card, and then next month, I believe Jake Paul just announced Serrano's defending her titles also in
In the
Florida.
same place, yeah.
So a lot of attention coming. And I think
And that
much
works for
needed.
you.
I think much needed. I've always said my favorite, and I think the best fight I probably went to was in Miami. And it was during the pandemic. Yo, Eddie Hearn did that fight at the Dolphin Stadium. Bro, they had the couches. Like, that's what a boxing fight should be. VIP,
That's what
where you got the couches, you got
bro.
weighted service to you, you ringside, you big kicking it. What?
Big
Jay
chilling, man.
Baldwin walking out. What?
Yeah,
Fireworks
you know
going
Florida
off.
shut down. Florida didn't shut down, so it was a vibe, man. Florida was like the best during COVID. You feel me?
Word.
So yeah, for sure. But
Does the possibility of hometown fights excite you? And do you have a venue that you would like Top Rank to consider?
yes, RP Funding Center right in my city, Lakeland, Florida, bro, Polk County.
How many it holds?
I mean, they hold. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't want to say the wrong number, but I mean, it's like a big arena. You feel? Definitely, it's really
What's it
like.
called?
You see? Huh? What'd you say?
What's it called so we can look
the
it up?
venue?
RP Funding Center. RP Funding Center. Yep. So, I mean, definitely a big. That's where they hold the like basically like the high school basketball. Like, it probably holds maybe like 20, 30,000 people. Maybe it's a arena type thing. So, Lakeland on the up and come. I want to be the first fighter out of Lakeland. So that's what's gonna happen.
So when you got the call, Ryan's like, bro, we did it. It's Top Rank. Any fighters came into your mind, or was it just all joy and, like happiness for you and your family?
Oh man, come on, man. You know who? There's only one fighter that came to mind, man.
Tyson?
Man. Definitely Tyson. Definitely Tyson. Like
That
they
don't
got the top.
sound like the answer. That don't sound like that was the one guy. Is it the other guy?
It's the other guy. Cause
Jared?
listen, man, we got into a scruffle when we sparred because he was blowed at me. I don't think he a bad guy, but
Damn, he froze up right in the juicy part. What the motherfucking fuck?
so
Oh shit, you
we got to
froze
get
up,
that back,
champ.
man. We got to
You
run that
froze
back.
up. You
You know what
gotta
I'm
you
saying?
gotta
I
run it
think, and
back
a
a
lot of
little
people
bit.
keep asking me, and I hate when people ask me questions because it assumes that I'm like afraid of them. You feel what I'm saying? And
I don't think
I
he
just want to see
is.
what's up. That's all.
Champ, do you hear
That's all.
me? Yeah,
Yo,
I think he went through bad service. He'll come back. Yo, that's the thing when you're driving to Miami though. That is probably gonna get worse. If he's anywhere like 2 hours or
out.
1 hour out, it's gonna get even worse. It's horrible that road, especially from the south side. Champ, we lost you at
Yeah.
you saying it's the other guy. And no, you saying
Oh
we had a
yeah.
scruffle. You said we had a scruffle or something like that.
Oh yeah. We had a little scruffle, and it was early in my career. I think early in his pro career too. So when that whole little saga come out, man, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. That's gonna be one hell of a fucking fight.
So you want that to be used as build up for you and Big Baby, Jared
Yeah, for
Anderson.
sure. Exactly. Cause he come out. He's top ranked guy. You know what I'm saying? He's
Mm-hmm.
getting posted. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to see what's up. I want to see if he can handle that monster in the ring, man. If he can handle me in the ring for real.
Mm.
I
Now,
saw a
how
little bit of weakness when I seen him.
in which fight?
Oh, the Charles Martin fight, the Charles
Okay.
Martin fight for sure.
I
But
mean,
I
Charles
mean, look,
Martin is a southpaw. Are you a southpaw?
oh, I'm a southpaw. I'm left-handed.
Mm.
hmm But I mean, I will fight. I will fight him orthodox probably.
But he switches. He fought what? His last fight, the entire fight, southpaw, or half of the fight?
Yeah, he'll switch throughout most fights.
I mean, yeah, I won't get into that, man. I don't want to feel like I'm
I
just
mean, if
a
you say
Jared
you fought
Anderson
him,
hater.
if you say you'd probably fight him orthodox, that means you switch too.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You know.
So you run into the smoke.
Oh yeah. Why not? I'm trying to run to the problem. That's the problem. Let me go see what's up.
How
Let
soon
me
you
go see.
talking? How soon you talking? Perfect world. How many fights does Brandon Moore need before he wants to have Top Rank sending him offers to face Jared?
Realistically, I want to say like 4, 5 fights. Like, I really wanted to be one of those fights. I wanted to be like a Crawford Spence type of vibe.
Okay, you want to build it.
Yeah, definitely.
I
Definitely.
mean,
I
and
mean,
I, and I'm
hey,
glad.
but not
I'm
that
glad
long
you
though.
said
Not
that.
that long. Yeah, not
I'm
that
glad.
long
I'm
though.
I'm actually glad you said 5 fights because again, you got to get your time to be on
For sure.
ESPN and people
For
see
sure.
who you are and what you can do, and plus get your time under them lights too before you get it. Because Jared's been what? How many times he main evented now?
Twice.
2 main events. He's been doing ring walks and ring outfits. People
All of
know
that.
him.
That's real. That's real. I know. It's crazy.
So what
I
you
took
got
the grab.
planned? What you got planned for your first big ring walk? Now you on ESPN, baby. That's a lot of
I gotta come out
homes.
with a big one. Yeah, I gotta come out with a big one, man. Dang, haven't even really thought about it yet, but I gotta
Uh-oh.
think about something. I mean, I might really come out with a lawnmower talking about I mow ass and mow grass. Might come up with something like that. Dead ass. I really might do that. Be like, what you do? Cause like in Mexico they call me Black Mexico because I own my own lawn company. So I really
Okay.
might just drive out. I might drive out there with whichever lawn company want to sponsor me and just ride out with a lawnmower.
Yo, that's
And be like,
crazy.
what's
Huh?
that for? And you like, what's that for? Yes, to mow that
So
ass.
you own your own lawn company?
Yeah.
What kind of mowers you got?
Man, you know, I got a Toro, two Toros, two Hustlers.
Walk
You know, a few
behinds
folks.
or you got
Um,
stand-ons?
I got two stand-ons, and I got like, you know, you gotta have a 52-inch for the small gauge, 32-inch for the small gauge, whatnot. So a few shit. You know, I got my dump truck type thing. You know, so
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, I'm
I
I'm
mow.
your typical Mexican. I grew up cutting grass, so
Oh, okay, you mow ass and mow grass too. You know about that,
used to.
son.
You know, I had to hang it up, man. I had to hang it up. You know, I didn't want to be typical.
He didn't want to take over his father's business. His
That's
father
true.
had for so many years.
Yeah.
Danny,
Hey, and
but
I respect that. I respect that though, man. You know, you got to do your own thing, bro. This
Yeah,
this
no,
life is.
I had bigger dreams, but you know, my dad put that work ethic in me. So you get
That's
what I'm
real.
saying?
I'm
Same here.
hearing
I feel that.
I'm hearing you got a fan at Top Rank Gym by the name of Taino Sosa.
Yeah, Jim Taina Sosa. I mean, man, I got to see a picture of him. Probably. Yeah, I
He
hope he's
trained
a fan.
he trained at Top Rank. He
With
trained
Bullet, right?
uh he trained at
Uh,
Top Rank. He trained at Top Rank, and you said he sent you a message or something?
Yeah. You know, our peoples at Top Rank said to let him know that he's got a big fan at the Top Rank Gym in Taino Sosa.
oh man.
Yeah,
Well,
he fight at 35-40. You know,
He must have been there when you got some work. That's what that got to
that, that's
be.
that you feel me? He see me slinging that jab. That
I
jab.
like
That
that
he
you
got me.
said slinging a jab too. But listen,
Man,
man, we're gonna let you go. Those are all our questions. Definitely keep us updated on what's next.
yeah.
And man, safe drive, get that work, and have fun this
Definitely.
weekend with your brother.
Appreciate that, my guy, man. If y'all tuning in, follow me on social media, OJ_Bam on all platforms.
All
All right.
right,
you
thank
got
you.
it, champ. Appreciate it.
There you
All
have
right.
it. Heavyweight
Have a good
Brandon
one.
Moore.
Yo, I ain't know he had his own lawn business. That's pretty cool.
Bro, he's in Florida. Like, if you don't have a lawn business in Florida, it's because you're doing something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, the grass grows at a rapid rate. If there's enough grass for everybody, it literally rains every day. Like,
How often did you get your grass cut?
you have to cut it. Listen, they force you. It's a monopoly too. If you ain't cutting it weekly, they charging you more because they're gonna tell
How the
you
fuck
it's
is that a monopoly?
because they make every house pay for weekly service.
That's
For
a
instance,
HOA thing or something?
no,
Or
no, that's why it's a monopoly amongst the lawn services. So if I call someone like, yo, how much you? Oh, I'll do this shit for 30. Well, all right, weekly.
yeah, of
Nah, I
course.
just need it I just need it done today. And maybe I'll call you next month. I only need it once a month. It ain't 30 once
Oh
a month.
hell no!
That's my point. It's a
not
monopoly.
it's not a monopoly because it's
Man.
not the same amount of work.
Bro, if I call you and you look at my lawn and say I could do it for 30 and I say do it, and you're like, well, only if we're gonna do it every week. And then I call the next guy and he says the same thing. He might say 40. And I'm like, all right,
Yeah,
do it.
but you have to understand when you don't get it cut every week,
It's more difficult.
of course, it
All
grows
right.
more. It's more work.
All
So
right.
why would I charge you the same for more work?
I hear you.
I understand it's the same,
But again,
square
amongst the
footage.
lawn, this guy loves arguing other shit. Amongst the lawnmower guys though, they have that shit set. You know, it don't matter how many people you call, everyone is gonna do the same thing. They're gonna charge you the same way. Some might charge you more for that one off, but they're still trying to sign you up for monthly. But anyway,
Yeah, I mean,
thank you.
I like I get where you're coming from, kind of, sort of, or like how you look at it. But like I mean, I don't know. I did the same shit. I never looked at it as a monopoly.
I'm saying, what if you cut your lawn and just this month you was busy, so you only cut it twice, and you need to call a service because you're having family over for a barbecue, and now this cocksucker's arguing with you in the front of your house because he don't want to do it one off because he needs to sign you up for a fucking month. So you call another dude because you just need a one off.
No, for sure.
So it's a goddamn monopoly. This guy loves to fucking argue. Like, I just want a goddamn one off. It costs 30, do it for 30. No, it only costs 30 if I sign up for 4 months. Don't you get it? This kid. These young kids, bro.
Yeah, but
Facts. Oh,
maybe when they come.
He's
No,
back.
I'm just saying,
He's
maybe
back.
when they come,
I'm
it is
out,
longer
bro.
than the 1
This
week length.
fucking guy. Yo.
Fats, what up, man?
I got a battery lawnmower at that. You know I don't
you
cut
whack
the lawn.
as shit. What type of pussy shit is that? I got a battery
I got the
lawnmower.
Ryobi, bro. I'm looking out for the I'm looking out for the
Bro,
ozone layer.
You might as well go cut that bitch with scissors, goddamn it.
I'm
I'm
looking out for the ozone layer,
I
bro.
thought they only made like battery weed whackers and shit.
Bro, I gotta sit down. Ryobi. Look it up, bro. Stop fucking around.
Nah.
Bro.
If it ain't gas, it's ass. What up, Fats?
What? Tell that to Tesla and tell that to the new
I'm talking about for the lawnmowers.
Tell
bro.
that to the new Mercedes.
Tesla ain't got no fucking blades cutting grass and shit, bro.
Tesla has everything. They even have
They don't have no lawnmowers,
they even have
bro. Would you get Fats' car, goddammit?
They even have tankless water heaters. You bum.
You a bum. Fucking oh no. It ain't worth investing my money if I'm gonna make 11 times it back.
Ain't
Fats,
nobody.
what up?
It's already my money.
Fats, what up,
You trying
man?
to
Give him
change
his
my
fucking
scenario.
car. It was my scenario.
God.
God damn it, Fats. Hold on, let me get this dude tripping. Where the clock at? Go ahead, Fats, while I find the clock.
Nah, man, I was just Nah, man, just to continue on what I was saying though, bro. That was a good interview though, man. Y'all be putting me on with some people I ain't never even heard before sometimes and shit. So that be what's up, man. Nigga be learning a lot listening to y'all. But the Dubois shit, yeah, bro, tripping, man. I don't know what he talking about. You ain't getting that shit overturned. What you want him to say? You ain't make the count? I mean, shit, bro, you ain't make the count. Like, I don't get that one. But the BoMac shit, man, damn, that's crazy. He can't just say it was a security shit. I mean, damn. I mean, hopefully he figured that situation out. Hopefully everything worked out for him, man. For real. I heard y'all was talking about them gun laws over there, how the cops don't even carry guns. I mean, damn, I ain't know they was like that. That's what these motherfuckers need to do over here, the way they be killing motherfuckers, man, for real. They need to take the guns away from these motherfuckers, but
you can't. Not with
yeah,
these
for real.
Americans. These red states
Nah,
will fuck around
no,
and
we not ready to say that. The cops is the real gangsters. Nah, bro, fuck all that. Fuck
yeah,
all
but the
that.
Constitution in America won't allow these American Americans. You crazy dudes like Danny? Danny gonna be
like Danny.
Bro, dudes
funny
like
as hell, Mom.
dudes like Danny gonna be in front of a fucking gun store barricading it arm by arm with another all-American dude in a fucking American hat on, and it's like, I have the right to bear arms. I have the right to bear arms.
Motherfuckers was bearing arms before they had the right to bear arms.
But nah, man, for real though, man, for real, they need to take some guns away from these motherfuckers. The way they be all scared, pulling the nigga over and shit. Fuck all that. Motherfucker need to be outside their goddamn house. But anyway, that's another conversation that should have get me going. But I just saw that interview with Canelo-Charlo, bro. Come on, yo, I'm not.
Which
one?
one?
I mean, he was never one of my favorite fighters anyway. Jamel. I just saw with Brian Cousins. Bro, yo, bro on some scurry shit. I mean, first off, what's up with the yes sir, no sir? He want to open Canelo doors for him, his car doors. And he said, I want to be like him when I grow up. He said, I want to be like him when I grow up. He getting paid. I said, damn, y'all the same age. What the fuck? Y'all both like 32.
You lying. He said that?
Like him. I swear, yeah. He was like, in the interview with Brian Cousins, he was like, I want to be just like him. Like, I looked up to him. I said, for real? Damn, you ready to fight all this respect and shit? I'm like, bro, in there for a payday, bro. If you betting your money on Charlo, look, I ain't telling nobody what to do with their money. You get what I'm saying? Because the dude in the barbershop the other day, we talking to him, he bet on Earl Spence. He bet us $500 right back on Earl Spence. He like, that's my man. I'm going to go with this shit. Well, it's your money. It's easy money. Shit, I don't give a fuck. But I'm like, damn. But I'm telling you, you like Charlo, I wouldn't bet my money on him, man. He loved Canelo. He look up to him. He calling him yes, sir, no, sir. He want to hold his doors open. Then he told Bud, he said,
Yo,
leave
Fats,
us alone.
that was the bill. You got a counter? You want a counter?
Y'all can go in. Y'all can go in. I'm gonna keep turning this.
Oh, all right. No, I fuck with you, but Trey,
That shit was funny. I gotta see that interview. I ain't know he said that. He said, "Yes, sir.
bet
No,
money
sir."
Nebraska lose this weekend. Bet money Nebraska lose this weekend. Fuck you talking about.
Fuck you talking about,
Fuck you
nigga. I'm
talking
with
about. How much you
Colorado.
want to bet?
I'm with Colorado,
Oh,
goofy.
all right.
Goofy. He
Yeah,
said.
wherever prime at, I'm at, man. Come on.
All right.
And I ain't gonna speak on that BoMac situation.
Man, free my
But
boy.
I am gonna speak on man, period. That's it. But I am gonna speak on Dubai. I feel like if he's appealing the low blow shot, I don't know. I don't know. And then I just feel like Dubai is lost fair and square. There's really no need to appeal anything, you know. I feel like when
Hey,
fighters pull out that appeal shit,
hey Trey, it's Dubois. My man said
oh well Dubois.
Dubias.
But
No,
I feel
Yo,
like
you want to
Dubois.
correct somebody on pronunciation?
and that's funny because I was literally saying, "Yo, I wish someone corrects me." But
You
Danny
don't
likes to make
listen.
jokes.
You don't listen.
Danny
That's the
likes to make
problem.
jokes because,
How
Motherfuckers.
many
Hey,
times?
like
y'all
you
been having
said,
this
Trey,
show.
like you said, goofy.
Man, you can't pronounce
Oh God.
Avanesian name when Siri tell you how to pronounce Avanesian name. You think the next
Man.
motherfucker gonna correct you?
Who the fuck is that?
What? Come on, you Crawford cousin.
Yeah.
You supposed to know who Avanesi is.
Exactly,
Come on, man.
exactly. I know who he is. I asked Bud the same shit. I love Bud to death, but goddamn, I had to ask the
Yo,
same question. That's my boy.
Avanesian, he had your heart
He's
rate
part.
elevated a little bit.
What?
No, not Avanesian.
Man,
I'm thinking of
hell no.
what's the other dude what's the other one?
I don't know who you talking about.
Mean Machine.
Mean Machine
No, but hey,
Kavalaskas.
but
Cavalasquez.
yeah,
They all
Kavalaskas, that's
foreign.
easy to pronounce too. But hey, let's talk about it though. I don't like how fighters pull out this little appeal shit once they lose. Like I get like what you trying to appeal, and I get what you fighting for. But at the same time, bro, once that last bell ring and it's over, it's over. I feel like those appeal shits is weak as fuck. Even Lomachenko shit, like when he pulled that little shit off, it didn't work. So what the fuck make you think that it's gonna work for you? And Lomachenko got way more leverage than you, bro. I'm talking about it's beyond. You know what I'm saying? Once I seen Lomachenko winning his appeal, oh that appeal shit's out the window. I feel like all fighters should test that. Appeals should not be in boxing. That shit's stupid. But that's my take on it. What's up with y'all though? How y'all morning going, man? How y'all feeling?
Man, I can't
Straight.
complain. I'm having fun. Glad to be
Hell yeah, I
alive.
see,
Glad to be doing the
man.
show.
Man, I see the show doing numbers, man. The show is really doing numbers, man. That's good, man. Y'all keep turning up. And Danny, don't you ever, hey Danny, me and you gonna keep having disputes till Shakur and Dad fight. We gonna keep this shit going and going. I want you to have that same energy that week of that fight. Whenever it's announced, whenever it gets said. When how I walked in here, you talking about some Nebraska gonna get beat, Nebraska this and that. Have that same energy when your boy Dad fights Shakur. Deal or no deal?
Bro, you mad at the truth. That's all.
No, I'm not. You know Shakur
You
gonna
may feel
expose
like
my
The
it's your
boy
truth is
time,
Dad, man.
Nebraska losing
but
this
it's not your
weekend.
time.
The truth is the
Nebraska
25%
sucks.
wasn't that bad. The truth is Nebraska missed out on Joe Burrow because they ain't smart. But it's all love, Trey. We fuck with
Nebraska
you.
missed out on Prime though too. I'm out of here though, but Nebraska definitely missed out on Prime because we had an offer for Prime and that dumbass team didn't even take it. So yeah, but I'm out, man. TVV, keep doing what y'all doing. I love y'all, man.
You got
Alright.
it.
Yo, Danny,
What up?
did I tell you that my persistence partially paid off? Me and Oscar spoke briefly.
I mean, I saw him DM you.
Seen you seen I got Keith on the schedule.
Nah, I saw Keith on somebody else's show though.
I don't know what you're talking about. I got him on the schedule for
I'm like,
Wednesday.
damn, I thought he was your man.
I
He be
got him on the
doing you
schedule for
wild.
Wednesday. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You just trying to throw a wedge between me and Keith. Can't do
Nah,
that.
bro.
Can't do
It was
that.
like when he told you that, you was his guy, and then he hopped on Fight Hub like the next day. Remember?
Nah. We got Schoolborn too.
When he on today?
I think tomorrow.
Oh wow! Shout out Kurt Scooby.
We got Scooby. So if you're a member, you could come to our members tab, drop them a question right here in the comment section. Well, what else? Oh yeah, we got Mendoza coming on. Brian Mendoza. You know he's gonna be taking on that dude Tim Zoo.
And I just want to say shout out to Louis DeCubas, man.
We gonna have him on. Oh yeah. Oh, we gonna have Edwin de la Granada. That's Edwin de los Santos. You know we gonna have him on. We gonna have him on. I think that's today. Tonight. Let me double check. Yeah, Edwin de los Santos is today at 4:30 for our second show. So only one person dropped him a question. If you're a member, you should go ahead and drop him a question.
Oh, you can't show them.
Can't show you that. Hold up. Wait. Even though that hit already, y'all can't make that bet. But I do got a long play. We also gonna have my man Jackson Marinez. El Fine.
She cold.
If you remember him, he's back. We gonna have him on the show. He fought Comey. He fought Rolay and Comey. Who else is gonna be on the show? We just had obviously Brandon Moore. Oh yeah, we gonna have this dude on the show. Abel Gonzalez. He was on the OTX card. Man, this kid did his thing. Tune in. El Jefe Abel Gonzalez. He's part of that Medina stable too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, and this kid is hitting. His fight, that shit was, bro. First of all, go look at that 6-rounder, bro. They would have never been in that type of 6-rounder ever. That's crazy. Those two kids took that fight undefeated. That was a high-level 6-rounder, bro. This kid could fight. Y'all gotta tune in. He could fucking fight. We gonna have him on. We were supposed to have this kid on today. I'm trying to still get him on. It was at 6:30. We was talking so much shit. Not the Puerto Rican on the left, but the other one who looks Dominican to me. Why he look like my man Wellington Romero that beat Ramirez in the Olympics but lost to Loma?
I know that dude. What's his name?
Which one? On the right?
Nah, on
the left?
Yeah.
Your left?
Everybody left.
Because you know, your left, that is
your left, and
Hakeem Lopez, right?
Najee Lopez.
Najee Lopez. And the other dude is, his name is DeMazon Van Houter, a.k.a. Mozzie. He's 6'5". Yeah. Manager said, you know, it ain't going to be long. He going to be a heavyweight. Because remember that Najee's a light heavyweight. And look how small he making Najee look. Even though Najee look a little bit wild, I ain't going to front. But
yeah, I mean, but that's because he heavyweight. I mean, yeah, light heavyweight.
So we also yesterday
so
obviously
fell out.
Yesterday obviously we had Andre Rozier, who is now the trainer of Demetrius Andrade, who's taking on David Benavidez. You can catch this episode. It's out.
Shout out to Uncle Dre, man.
Shout out to Uncle Dre. What else we got coming up? No, we can't show you that. That's old. But let me see what else is there.
Omaha boy, what up? Put that money up.
What else we got?
Put that money up. What's up? Shoot me a DM. Ringwalk Danny.
We had Floyd Schofield on. We had Big Bang on. We had Jose Benavidez Sr. on. Those interviews could be found on our YouTube channel. We also had Carmel Moulton on. We're scheduled for Keith One-Time Thurman next Wednesday.
Let's go.
4:30. We're going out to Big Face.
Yo.
What up?
What's up, man? Calling in about that Dubois, whatever the fuck his name is, and Usyk. That was some strange shit. I ain't never seen no shit like that in boxing with a ref telling nigga, go ahead, take your time, and he say he ready to fight, but the ref, no, take your time. That was some weird shit anyway. I think Dubois won. But I was calling in because I was listening to that episode from yesterday with Shakur. I think the guy name was Cliff, saying that he gonna whitewash. Shakur's gonna whitewash Frank Martin. I bet he gonna put that money up. I bet he won't put that money up. But Ness, let me ask you just to be clear, what is the definition of a whitewash?
10-2?
9-3 at least.
9-3, you know, but I say 10-2.
9-3 to 10-2 to
Okay.
me.
10-2,
I
11-1,
say 10.
12 nothing.
I say 10-2. I bet Cliff won't put that money up. That's my call.
Cliff, come out wherever you are.
Wherever you are.
We got Trees in Ohio.
Trees
in Toledo. Did we go to you, Trees?
No, we did not.
What up? Funny how Trees had no questions for the heavyweight that signed up specifically for all the Toledo smoke.
Hey. You know, hey. I still ain't figured that Patreon shit out. I'm gonna get it together on that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Or you said you could do the members on the you. That ain't what the fuck. That is what the fuck I called about. Cause you know what the fuck going on. I hear Buddy talking that shit. I like his energy though. I like his energy. I ain't gonna hold you. He made me like him though. I like that. I like the way he talking. He talking that 4-5 fight shit. I like that. At first, you know, I was on his ass. I thought he was trying to pull a Creed 3. You feel me? And come out of the woodwork. I like that. I like he want to develop too, build his profile. Like he say, he want to build his profile. Fuck it. I hope I fatten him up and bring him to Slaughter, bring him to us. You feel me? You know what the fuck going on? Yeah, fatten that little lamb up so we can take him out the game. But ain't shit, man.
Damn, that's crazy. They making Oshaki go to Mexico? Mierda,
who mano. Fight?
He got to fight. He got to fight El Rocky. El Rocky.
Man, God damn it. Is that another person who we can't get our smoke with on the Albert Bell side? Damn, you know, Toledo Kim. You know, more Toledo shit.
He's
What's
fighting
with that, Albert Bell. Damn.
El Guardo. El Rocky Hernandez.
See, that's
damn, Danny, you want to go to that?
Andrew Tabiti on that card.
You want to go to that?
Cancun. Let's go to that.
Is that like real Cancun?
Motherfucker's only one. Yeah, Benito Juarez. Yeah, it's only one Cancun.
Holy shit!
Is that unified or something with that? Is that a mandatory? What is that?
Probably a mandatory.
Probably a mandatory because Oshaki not with DAZN, so they paid for this fight.
And they shipping him out. See, but we can't get our fight. See,
what you mean shipping him out? He ain't got no network. He had to go to the money. He ain't got no network.
Man, fuck it. We trying.
And Rocky has actually been on a win streak, though. You know, Oshaki better not drop the bola.
Man, listen, we want our smoke.
Yeah, he's the number
we
one.
We want a Navarrete or something. We want to fight or something. This shit out of control. Fuck it, we'll take the Oscar Valdez when he heal up. Fuck it, we'll take him. I know Albert Bell will take him too. Fuck it. We need a name. We need to get this shit. We got to get the ball rolling. We trying to get a belt.
Damn, yo, and Rocky got knocked out by
Roger Gutierrez
in one round. That's the same Gutierrez that Chris Colbert beat.
Look at this shit here.
Nah, full circle. Since then, his biggest win has been Jorge Castandena, right? That's it.
Hey, man.
Yo.
Hey, when you doing them interviews, it ain't no like I gotta be a member to just get my question off.
Yeah, because I don't do super chat questions just because you know I'm focusing on an interview and I got those 2 pages open, one for members, one for Patreon. Today's questions was like $3. Like, you know, if you a member for $3, which is you pay $3 a month.
No, ain't shit. I don't gamble, and I'm gonna go ahead and get the champ level. I don't even gamble, but I fuck around, like you say, I fuck around, make my money back. I'm a hustler now. We trying to win at all times. That ain't, you know, we gotta be smart about the money now. But yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Ain't shit. Say less. All right, y'all be cool. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio. Shout out to TBV. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
Yeah, but for anyone listening, the champ level allows you to listen to the betting show, Untitled, whenever we do it, plus any questions, right? Because sometimes if it's a champ like Devin, I can't open it up to everybody that's a $3 member because guess what? Then we got fucking 3 million questions for Devin and you know, people signing up for $3 to say some dumb shit. You feel me? Yeah. But, you know, today's both guests, though, you just had to pay $3 for 1 month, and you can ask, questions all month for whatever guests we have that are in that tier level. Christian Rodriguez, salute to you, my friend, for becoming a champ. And make sure you pay attention to betting show because you missed out yesterday's beneficial day of my 2-team parlay that already hit, and you did your thing.
Two-teamer. Nice.
You did your thing. You did your thing. I actually did a long play. I added those 2 wins to today as well, because I got another play in there, so I can't talk too much. But I know it should go down. I got average boxing fan that says BoMac can outthink another trainer, but not the law. Average boxing fan back with another $2. He says Danny's only good at deviating from TBV topics.
What was that, $2?
You know it.
Oh, okay.
Only costs $2 to hate, baby. Cliff came out wherever he was. What up?
Nigga said my name in the street. Said my name in the street. My name is my name. I'm out the wire, my wire fans. They know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so it's simple.
He said Ness love pan himself. Motherfucker, who you know could give you picks every week, man. Stop playing. Of course I'm gonna pat myself.
You lost my ticket early last week though. Your boy got knocked out in the first round that you told us that was gonna make it the distance.
Aye, but how many other wins I gave you on that slip though? Dylan Moran was the only one that didn't hit. That's why I say listen to the show. Don't just copy the slip.
I did listen to the show. That's how I said. That's why I said it word for word as you said it. But no. You made me more money than you lost me though. But that was a rough one because I parlayed most of the shit.
Yeah, no, I fucking had Dylan in all my parlays too. He fucked me over. I ain't gonna front, but it was a lot of winners on that parlay. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like I always tell people, like this my strong recommend, but he's an underdog. You ain't got to do that. You can always bet against that and take the other 4 bets. But anyway, we say that for Friday.
Yeah, true. And Danny Michaela didn't knock that bitch out.
Word is born. It was fucking Danny fault. Y'all know it, because the other parlays that we didn't have Moran, we had fucking Danny's recommend.
I mean, that wasn't my strong recommend, but yeah, I had that.
But you convinced us. You got to understand it's the way you say things. You can't have certain passion because then we gonna have belief in your belief.
I made me a believer.
He made me a believer. He always do that shit, man. I knew it.
That's why I ain't doing the betting show no more. I'm like just making my bets and putting them on.
Damn, don't leave.
Look. Cry me a river.
No, but that's what I did yesterday. I just made my bets and the slips is out. And if people want to bet the opposite, they can do that. And if people want to listen, they can. And if not,
oh, somebody get the violins for this baby.
Yeah, I don't know, Danny, you tripping. But yo, I don't remember that guy name. But tell him he could hear me. Hopefully he's still listening. If you could bet, then you should have $5 to come back and set the terms. And I will send the money to Ness today. You can send it to him whenever you want. It don't matter. But Ness can confirm to you that the money's waiting. And so tell me how much you want to bet. And what y'all said, Shakur got to win 10 rounds for me to win. That's kind of rough. But
that's a crazy bet. Don't take that bet.
Nah, but that's
that
because
bet, bro.
that's because people feel that
ain't nobody
what was the word?
Me
Whitewash?
Yeah.
To me, a whitewash got to be 9-3. 10-2 is pushing it because 9-3, I won 3 times the amount of rounds you won.
You may feel like
wait a minute, don't hang up.
Nah, we not, bro. We not. Don't worry. We took a lot of your time.
We could do 9-3, a draw, 10 I win. If this nigga get under 9, then he wins. Call back if you want to take the bet.
Man, you tripping? Tripping.
And we could bet. I don't care. I don't care if you want to bet $50, $20, or $500.
What?
Just call back.
You really tripping? No, I'm not letting you do it. No. You crazy, bro. You can't make a
All right. Well,
10-2
you could.
bet for
Well, you
500.
could
What the
put. You could
fuck?
let us
Why
do
not?
20. You could let us do $20 for bragging rights.
Yeah, 20. I ain't doing no 500. Fuck that. That's a dumbass bet.
All right.
All right.
I don't think.
It is dumb, Cliff. That's dumb. Why would you bet 10-2? Danny did that dumb shit and lost money. No. Because then you don't even get to celebrate. The dude you said was going to win wins. And just because he ain't winning a certain matter, you got to fork over money? No. No. Don't be peer pressured. Let motherfucker, oh, yeah, you said this. Well, let's bet on it. Fuck what I said, motherfucker. Who going to win? You begging me to make a bet for 2 rounds so you could get some satisfaction because you scared your man ain't gonna win no fucking no fight. So you begging to bet for rounds? No way. Don't fall for that shit, Cliff. Fuck that. $500 for 2 rounds. Y'all crazy. And this goes to show again, see? I just value my dollar a little bit more than y'all. Y'all crazy. $500 on that bet. Fuck that. What if Frank, what if Frank do better than expected? Then you lost 500 because he did better than expected? Shit sound crazy, bros. No, sir. But let me see what we got here. We got $2 from Keep It Moving. Y'all Mexican talking about lawnmowers. Rolling on the floor laughing, and the Mexican flag. Dario Lira, $2. What's the site where you can bet in where not it's in the link. It's in the link. It's in the link in the description. It's my bookie. Usually allows you to bet from anywhere. They are very shit. Oh my god, J Mac. Oh my god, J Mac. Thank you. Sorry, my brother. Sorry, my brother. My brother.
Well, oh, he been waiting.
He been waiting
a long time. It seemed like
long time.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
And a few things. I want to talk about. I ain't trying to talk on nobody money. I'm talking about these betting tactics. Gonna come with these weird ass. I bet you he can win this round and this round shit. Whatever happened to this it bothers you what you saying or what you hearing. Just bet, make the bet. Bet straight up. Boxing is so fickle. You got 3 judges that disagree, agree on something, don't agree on something. I'm not losing odds in no bet off of on some old gimme type shit like that. That's some weird shit to me. If that man want to take that bet, take that bet. Damn sure $500 fucking. I ain't never letting no nigga talk me into no shit like that.
Word is boom.
Far as the topic, I'm gonna just go over it. I'm not gonna spend 90 to get a million, but I'll spend 90 to get 10 million. Them numbers just too close to me with the 90 to a million. Stonebone was
Would
saying
you
in the chat
spend
that
9 to get 100?
Come on, there you go.
I'm
There
just
you go.
BoMac,
You not happy he didn't agree with you.
90,
Now you want to ask him more
90.
questions.
Stonebone said BoMac could be out in a week and he get a ban from UK. That's what I was reading when he said in the chat. Boys, I really called in a counterpunch for the Charlo shit. Man, I remember I was calling in when you had the show about his energy for Canelo, and I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, a little maturity there. He got the fight. He ain't got to do all that. Man, that dude is capped, man. The dude is halfway delusional. And I ain't never seen a nigga so excited for somebody else to get the bag. He been complaining about being in big fights, complaining about what the Charlos ain't getting, and he got fights lining up for him to make a name off of. Crawford would be the best name on his resume, whether he wants to admit this shit or not. And arguably the best fighter he didn't fought. It don't matter what weight class Crawford's moving up. It's about the excitement of the fight, and that would be a big fight with everything they got. Both of them got personalities. You're gonna see people clashing. You're gonna see a lot of energy there. Why he keep pushing the fight off on everybody else? Even the James Harden response when James Harden asked him, "Is he and y'all in the same weight class?" That nigga said, "Man, I didn't accomplish that shit. Them niggas can't fuck with me." Like the dude, bro. Like
Crawford
I'm
had an
starting.
undisputed first.
Bro, like I'm starting to not read his energy, and I'm thinking some scary ass shit when it come down to Crawford. Crawford got these dudes, Charlo. Not gonna say Spence. Spence about to get his ass whooped and get a lower bag than he got in the first fight. For the second time, I ain't gonna say Spence never moved that way, but that Jamel, when it come down to Crawford, bruh, like he got that same shit he had with Andrade. When Andrade and them kept pulling up on each other years ago at fights and shit, like he petrified or terrified. I ain't never seen no fighter in prize fighting that's gonna get fights or what
You
have
may
you.
feel
And
like
even
it's
if
your
he
turn,
lose to Canelo, let
but
me
it's
go in and
not
get
your turn.
my call since I'm running in. Even if he lose to Canelo, it's still a big fight with him and Crawford because he can run it back. Like, bro, like I don't get the dude. Somebody needs to tell him shut up and get to the bag. But he keep trying to put everybody else in the way of his bag, which not makes no sense to me. I'm think the dude is delusional. I think when it come down to Crawford, he is scared of Crawford. He is scared of Crawford. I don't know if it's watching how Errol was getting punched around that fucking ring or something. I'm starting. I don't get it. This nigga energy changes too much for me to ever say what I think it is or what it ain't with him. I'm gonna call it like I see it. He always moved funny to me. His energy has always been off when it come down to fighting certain fighters. And when it come down to fighting Crawford, that nigga is petrified. He's scared. If they came in the same facility and the cameras wasn't there, he might fucking run. His brother already getting slapped up on camera by somebody. I don't know what the fuck he'll do. I seen him get slapped before and all that. Like, so I'm starting to get it and starting to read it. I remember when he called Wilder out. I remember when he pressed Tank in AB and called Tank a pink pussy. Two men that were smaller than him. But as soon as he got into it with Wilder, man, you touch me, we ain't gonna never box again. You're like, what the fuck? Nigga, you a fighter. You was talking that hot shit. Now the hot shit got spent back on you. You the smaller man in the situation. Now you want to bring it to a fucking gun. Man, look, Charlo, I wish him the best with Canelo. He got a shot, but his energy is too up and down for me to root for him. I hope he do get Crawford so Crawford can smoke his ass. That's my call.
All right, J Mac, appreciate the call as always. I apologize for Nesta having you wait so long. That wasn't fair to you. But you know how Nesta can be. CYP.
Perfect. Right after my man was slandered, you come to the prime defense. See, in today's case, we got somebody over here perpetrating scared and fear. I'm scared. I'm so scared of Bud, but I'm fighting Canelo. I'm so scared of Bud, but I'm fighting Canelo. Canelo, the dude I've been calling out since 154. Since Canelo was turning around to 147, going to 154, catch weight to 155, going to 160, now 168. Don't rewind it. Don't rewind it. That's the dude I finally get. I finally get that dude. People say I just want a payday. Well, if I wanted a payday, why was I calling him out back then before he signed, before he get $10 million
You
fight?
breaking
I was
up,
calling him out
champ.
then.
I don't know if it's because you yelling
Man,
or you in a bad service area.
I don't know what I'm in. Shit. I'm in my bag is what I'm in. Shit, I don't know what else could I fucking be in.
No, you sound better
I
now.
don't give.
I think it's when you yell, you clip out. You'll have to
Well,
hear it on the
cool.
playback.
I will. And y'all motherfuckers hear me go in and out. That's just the way I do me. But I find it fucking crazy. I find it crazy. Could you imagine if Earl Spence was talking Canelo when he was preparing for Bud, then got his ass beat by Bud, and then what happened after that? Nothing. So if Charlo don't want to talk Bud because he's preparing for Canelo, he's not smart. He's scary. He got nervous energy. But if Earl was doing that shit, then got his ass beat by Bud, which he did, that would have been dumb as hell. He would have been getting clowned for that shit. So learning from somebody else's mistakes makes you scared, not smart. Yeah, in our community, we look for anything to tear somebody down, even if it don't make fucking sense. It doesn't make sense that Charlo will be afraid of Bud. I fuck with Charlo and Bud. So let me give you a different scenario so y'all know I'm serious. Everybody know I'm the biggest Tank guy on here, me and best dad ever. There's dudes at 154 that are not afraid of fucking Tank. So if Tank calls them out and they ignore him because they have their own goals, that does not mean they're afraid of Tank. That does not mean Tank can't win. But to think that dudes two weight classes above Tank are afraid of him because he beat somebody's ass, you're a fool. They're not afraid of anybody. These guys are boxers. Afraid to lose is different than afraid of. Ain't nobody afraid of nothing. Charlo is not the kind of fighter who fights afraid. That motherfucker get up in there and bang. He bang. If Canelo knock him out, he knock him out. If he gets stopped, he gets stopped. We should at least give him credit. But I've noticed something about y'all. Y'all never liked the Charlos, period. Every time one of them do something, y'all try to blame it on the other just to throw that one under the mud. He became undisputed. Y'all pretended to give him respect, but you really still don't like him. So anything he does, you're going to resort back to disrespecting him. We love it. I'm a Lions only supporter. Fuck y'all. Y'all don't like them. Y'all hate on their success. You downplay everything they do. Y'all mad that they doing better than your favorite fighter. The truth is, you mad that it's their time. It is not your time. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, hold on a minute. All right, my bad. I got a counterpunch for Fats from Stainless that I was been supposed to give you. Finish your thoughts.
Yo,
Yeah, all right, give me a minute. I got a counterpunch from Stainless for Fats. Fats, is you not available?
No, we not trying to hear that. We not trying to hear that, man. We ain't trying. Charlo scared, bro. He there to collect the check. J Mac, me and J Mac, we on that shit, bro. He there to collect the check, bro. Like, what he say? What he say when they first mentioned Bud to him? Fucking with me, you going to knock the fuck out. What he say? I'm gonna knock out all this, baby. Then what he say? Why y'all put him up there with me? He ain't even at this weight division. He got to fight Earl. But you talking all that shit, 140 at undisputed, wasn't nothing again. Like, here it go. Like, now you switching it up. Now all of a sudden, like J-Mac said, James Harden said, ain't y'all in the same weight division? He get all nervous. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know. I already did what he did already. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, bro, just ask you a simple question, bro. Like, is y'all in the same weight division? Is y'all gonna get it on? Like, then after that, he said he'll fight him. Remember he said on Instagram he gonna fight him? Remember he said on Instagram he gonna fight him? Now he's saying, leave us alone. Leave us alone. Don't look at me. Don't say my name. Don't talk to me. Yeah, what do you say on Players Club? Don't look at me. Don't say nothing to me. Don't, you know what I mean? Don't look at me. Walk it off. He ain't trying to hear shit about Bud. Like, again, he up there, he rubbing Canelo's feet. Yes, sir. No, sir. I want to be like him when I get older. Y'all the same fucking age, man. Like, what is he talking about? Like, that shit crazy. He want to open his doors for him and all that. Like, I'm telling you, Canelo went over there, bro, and all of a sudden he just shook shit up. He got my man Jose Benavidez calling here the other day saying, I can't. I don't know why he don't want to fight David. I don't know why he don't want to fight David, but he gonna blame me if I keep saying his name. They tell my man he gotta shut up if he wanna get the fight. Charlo acting all crazy, talking like, oh, I just respect him so much. You know, I don't even want to get out of line with him. He don't even want to raise his voice at the man. Like, this shit crazy, bro. Like, this shit wild. But then you got Canelo. What Al Heyman must have gave him a script too. Now he talking about, oh, Bud ain't, he ain't really fight nobody but one fighter. Okay, here we go. Here we go with this shit. And I'm telling you, it's just gonna get worse and worse. But that's all right. I'm telling you, CYP, don't bet your money on your man, bro. I'm telling you, you seem like a smart guy, man. Think more with your head and not your heart, bro. Like, he's going to get clipped. He's going to get clipped. You might as well be smart. Bet your money on Canelo. Ain't look, your man. This shit is crazy. I never seen somebody so respectful to fight another man. This shit is crazy. And then he was talking so much shit about him before they was fighting, calling him cinnamon. Wasn't that him?
Yeah, he called him cinnamon. That's what I'm glad everybody see, because I did a whole show on this, man. His energy changed as soon as he got in this fight.
Yeah, he said, leave us alone. He don't want no
You may
problems
feel like it's your
at
time,
all.
but it's not your time.
All right, Fast, I got a counter punch from Big Face. Arthur, I know I got to go to you, but we got one counter punch from J-Mac after that, so don't worry. Big Face, what up?
God damn, that's man.
I know, man. I know.
What the fuck is going on, man? I mean, god damn, man, your man called in and said that the dude was gonna whitewash the nigga. I call in to make a bet about the whitewashing, because anybody be a goddamn fool to take Frank straight up, knowing it's a court of favorite. I just feel as though Frank gotta Frank got a hell of a shot, and I really don't even fucking like Shakur behind that bullshit with Devin. He took that shit beyond boxing with that shit. But I was just trying to get a bet on the whitewash. You know what I mean? That's all
Yeah,
I
but it's
was
not
trying to do.
it's that we a community, man. I will look out for you too. You know that's not a bad bet. You know you was like licking your chops, like, oh shit, free 500. Break out the red
Nah,
panties.
hey, look. I ain't no ass band type of nigga, man. I got 500 of
I'm not
like
saying
dollars.
I'm
I
not
could
saying
bet
you
it,
was
but
going
I ain't got the money just to bet no 500.
I'm not saying you was going as bet. I'm saying you knew that was you know, it's an easy bet for you. It's not a good bet for him. He making a decision based off being put on a spot.
Well, look, I ain't, I just different, man, but all right, but look, I do respect the nigga though, because he was willing to put his motherfucking money where his mouth was. But I mean, I always thought whitewash was 10-2, and
Me too.
that's what Shakur been doing that to niggas, so it wouldn't be like out of this round. But I feel like if Frank do win the fight, Frank would have to win by stoppage. I don't feel like there's no way that he's going to fucking outpoint Shakur. You know what I mean? I just feel like Frank got a good chance because he brings speed, a certain amount of speed and power to the mix that Shakur has never really been in the ring with. And the one time Shakur did, I forget that. What's that African dude's name? That Shakur fought, I think it was like 4 or 5. The African dude, where
Yeah,
Shakur was
Jeremiah
just like,
Nakatilia.
yeah. You know what I mean? Shakur was real worried of that dude's power. You know what I mean? But I just think Frank could mix it up a little, especially since Frank got in the ring with that bronze medalist dude to give him a little more experience of how them amateurs move. I just feel like he got a good chance of beating Shakur. You know what I mean? A better chance than anybody else, but I still would have to say Shakur is the overwhelmingly favorite. That's why I was willing to take that whitewash bet, because I think Frank gonna give him some problems. But now we could do a little friendly $20 bet if he want to do that just for bragging rights. We could do that, and we could send you the money once the fight is announced and shit,
For sure.
like venue and date
Yeah,
and
yeah,
all
because
that
they don't
shit.
got a venue and date. We hoping it's happening in November right here in Vegas.
Yeah. But yeah, Fats is right too about that Charlo shit, talking about how he respect the nigga and all that shit. I mean, I don't
You
think
may feel
Charlo's
like it's your
scared of the
time,
nigga though,
but it's
but I
not your
don't feel
time.
like he's scared, but he just is giving too much respect to that nigga Canelo.
He
Too
may
much.
he may not be scared, but I tell you one thing about CYP's call, like the logic that because I'm fighting Canelo means I'm not afraid of Crawford. That's not real logic. But that
No,
was the
no, no, no,
bell.
no. Fuck.
That's not real logic because I'm gonna make way more money to fight Canelo. So that ass whooping is always gonna be worth it.
Art.
Well, we actually got to go to J Mac. He got a counter punch, like I told you. Art after J Mac, then is on Art.
All right.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, speaking of petrified in the word of fear, I disagree with the call who called after me. I don't remember his name for some strange reason. Uh, you could be afraid of a certain style and a certain fighter because you know what a fighter brings. Charlo has always been on Canelo heels because I think he saw something. If it wasn't a payday, or it was the style, or maybe it's his fight feet or what have you, and he knew he could take advantage of that. So his energy has always been there. I remember when Oscar had the Cholos banned from the press conference and they couldn't come in. So when you was on your show saying what Charlo energy should have been, I was like, I gave him the benefit. He got to fight. Maybe the dude chilling. Canelo ain't talking shit, so he ain't got no reason to be riled up. But when I listen to the inconsistencies of a dude crying out for help, and anytime a word leave us alone, no matter who you are in no type of language, that's a word of like that's somebody that's in danger. That's somebody that's in fear. Like if somebody say leave us alone or what have you, like you actually begging for help, so like not to mess with me. Ain't no way of interpretation can I take that and be like, why is he saying that about fighting somebody, especially smaller than him, up under him? But let me go ahead and fact check and look back at all the history of when it come down to Crawford and Charlo. Crawford, every time Charlo has and Crawford has been, he gets unsettled, he gets emotional, he gets a little erratic, and what have you. They got certain names that just bring that up out of him and all that. So what I'm saying is, it's coming off to me how wishy-washy, how up and down he is with it. This is another payday for him. Crawford and Charlo will be a big fight. You got the after Bud beat the tar shit out of Arrow again. He can say, I'm getting my get back. Like, it's a bunch of things that we can tax it as, and he's worrying about somebody else stealing the bag again. Like, man, that's just scary energy. It ain't no such thing because I won't fight this dude at this weight class, and I won't fight this dude. That don't have nothing to do with anything. Fighting Canelo don't prove that he's not afraid of Crawford, but his inconsistency, his energy, and what he say, and what he can be backtracked on. James Harden response, putting another matchmaking. I want to see boots and all that. Like, what fighters does that? And I think Crawford actually, I mean, Charlo actually got on Mayweather ass behind that one time behind trying to matchmake fights and told Mayweather he wasn't no goddamn promoter. And I think we can pull that clip. So he's a hypocrite. When it come down, all that shows signs of fear. Somebody that's petrified, somebody that's scared, somebody when that man in that private room and y'all walk up in that room, you ain't gonna be nowhere around it because you don't think you gonna come out of it. That's my counterpunch.
All right, J Mac. Appreciate the counter.
Time to go to Art. Art,
Art.
we going to you, baby. You made it. You
Yeah.
made
What's
it.
good? What's good?
What up with you, champ?
What's good, man? Man, there's something
You
wrong
may
with these
feel like
bugs.
it's your time.
Some of y'all,
You said
some of
what?
y'all illusion. First off, Charlo ain't never ducked nobody. He wanted to fight her. Her didn't want to fight him. He signed to fight Andre. I don't know what the fuck J Mac talking about. Andre dropped out the fight. He been calling out Canelo for 5 years. Boxing the only sport where you fight the top person and they ask you about the next person. If the Lakers playing the damn Nuggets, they not asking the Lakers about the Celtics in the press conference. If I'm Charlo, don't ask me shit. Charlo already said, when I fight Canelo and beat him, I'm gonna fight Canelo again in the
I
rematch.
mean, they might
So he
ask
is
him.
busy.
They might ask him about the Celtics if it was like the end of the
If
series
it
and
if
that
it
you know what I'm
if
saying,
it's
and they
a
next.
conference, they not. But the fight ain't even happened yet. You feel
That's
me?
true.
Don't ask me about no damn Crawford. Don't ask me about no damn. It's the only sport we do that in. Don't ask me about no damn. I already said when I fight Canelo, I'm gonna beat him and I'm gonna fight him again. He busy, like he said. He told y'all he was busy 6-7 months ago, and
Yeah.
y'all ain't believe him.
He ain't got that same
And y'all ain't
energy.
believe him.
He ain't got that same energy. 6-7 months ago,
What?
6-7 months ago, he said, you know, you go handle your business, stay in your own weight division. Fucking with me, I'm a knockout artist.
Yeah,
Now
well, how
you
he said he busy. He busy.
now I want to see him and Boots. Yeah, that's a good fight.
Shit, Espinosa
And
said the
who the
same
fuck is
thing.
us? Who the fuck is us? Is he saying leave Earl alone too? Do we want the
No, he
whole
already.
fucking camp left alone? Leave us alone? Who is us? How many
So
motherfuckers?
he
How
already.
many motherfuckers under the protection plan?
So he already said he wants Spence to get his rematch.
So
So I
who
don't
is us
understand.
then? So who is us? I
I
don't
got like
understand. I don't understand. Who is us?
shit, Charlo, his camp.
Him and his brother?
Like he said, he busy.
Oh, okay. He
He
also
already
said
said
leave
he busy.
us.
He fighting Canelo.
He also said leave us alone. I'm just trying to figure out who is us.
Shit, I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
answer it for you.
All I'm saying,
Us is nice Charlo and evil Charlo. And by that I mean the same person. I mean the same person, the one that ain't the one that ain't out here no more.
he
The
busy.
one that ain't talking
He
shit to Crawford
busy.
no more. He talking to him. That's what he talking to both of them
He
motherfuckers.
busy.
He talking to the respectful Charlo and the other motherfucker that used to talk shit.
Man, Crawford ain't even in the equation right now, Ness. That's the point.
He forced
This motherfucker
himself.
got it, like he said, he gonna beat Canelo. He gonna beat Canelo, and then he gonna fight him again.
Listen, two
So what the fuck
things
y'all
could be true.
ask me about Crawford for?
Two things could be true. He gonna beat Canelo and he ain't got that same energy.
All right.
Well, all right,
All right,
champ.
that's my call.
Appreciate the call. CYP on the counterpunch.
The shit we do, motherfucking show to get the views up. The shit we do for views. Now I wonder, is Canelo scared of him too? Talking about he's only fought one good fighter. Is he scared of Bud too? Because I'm figuring out. I want to go to somebody point me to the Mexican show.
Is that
The Mexican
rhetorical?
team.
Are you looking for an answer or is that rhetorical? He must have went through a dead zone. Cause he came in here asking.
In the finals, when you're in the finals and you're facing the Celtics, nobody's going to ask you about the other team. Canelo is the Celtics. Canelo is Golden State. What the fuck we talking about? That's the bigger fight. He could be undisputed there. Fighting Crawford don't make him fucking undisputed. Fighting Crawford don't give him the same amount of money. Beating Crawford don't give him the same amount of acclaim that Canelo does. What the fuck are we acting dumb for? Canelo is the Super Bowl fight for Charlo. Dummies. He's won it his whole fucking career, idiots. What the fuck are y'all talking about? This nigga got to fight with Spence. He got to worry about that. I don't even know why the fuck I wasted my money saying this shit. Because the truth of the matter is, you can't change a hater's mind. But I love making y'all look stupid. Canelo versus Charlo is the Super Bowl for Charlo. Put it in the fucking chat. If you believe Charlo versus Canelo is the Super Bowl for Charlo, put 1. If you think Charlo versus Bud is the Super Bowl for Charlo, put 2. Next, when you win, this time, take your ass to the chat and look and realize you just running your fucking mouth like usual.
But can we agree?
No sense.
Can we agree on one thing?
Go ahead.
The Super Bowl happened every fucking year, brother. Some
So
Super Bowls
talk
have
about
higher,
it when it's available.
Some Super Bowls have higher ratings than others. Some Super Bowls.
So talk about it when it's available.
No, I hear you.
So talk about it when it's available.
So
you understand that? We got a Super Bowl right now.
After the Canelo fight, you said.
Yeah, do it then. And then trust me, I ain't gonna have nothing to say then. Do it then. But I don't know. Canelo has probably got a rematch clause. Who the fuck think he ain't got no rematch clause? Come on now. Canelo don't play no games. He probably got a rematch clause if he fucking lose. But if they don't, get it poppin'.
He had one with Bivol too, though.
I mean, Charlo confirmed it. He said, "I'm gonna beat him, and I gotta beat him again."
Thank you. So let's move on. Then we learned from the Cambosa shit when Devin was running around talking about who he could fight. We knew you ain't no my guy. You got a rematch. Cut the bullshit. Like we do this every year. Let's stop being stupid or join me. Half of y'all join me. You know what's next. Stop playing games. You know Earl Spence was the one who had to activate the rematch. It wasn't up to Bud. You knew Cambosa had a rematch. Now you know he do. Stop playing stupid. This is the Super Bowl. Who the fuck you picking? Are you picking underdog or not? I'm riding with Lions only. Who's your favorite fighter? See what out.
You may feel like it's your
betting
time,
on it,
but it's not your time.
Appreciate it, CYP.
Is there gonna be a slip on it? I mean, I get his argument, you know, of oh, I'm in a Super Bowl, I'm in the fight I've been wanting, so I gotta stay focused. That's cool, but you can't defend leave us alone. You can't defend matchmaking. It's excuses. He got to fight Earl. Gilly the kid asking me like, well, Earl won his rematch. You know what I'm saying? So like you can't excuse or make up bullshit when you see deflection. Like we all see it. You calling in here yelling because you a Charlo super fan. We just see that you a Charlo super fan. Profound dreamer.
I get he busy though.
Gather round, hustlers. That's if you still living, and get on down with this profound rhythm. Ness, Danny. Last time I called in during the daytime show, I told y'all Canelo was looking at Bud as a desperate man. I told y'all this. Nobody don't want to fight him. We keep having show topics about guys not wanting to fight him and guys that he's calling out, looking at him as, you haven't done enough for me to give you any attention, namely Canelo. And now we talking about Jamel not wanting to fight him. Jamel talking about leave us alone. He said, leave me, myself, and I. Leave all of us alone, Mr. Crawford. It's like I said, when I gave you the idea, Ness, and I said Crawford should make the rematch for Spence at 60 or 68, and you agreed, it's because
He has to show the rest of the boxing world that he's willing to take risks. These guys are not going to get in the ring with him after the level of skill that he displayed in that Errol fight. He's not going to get guys to step in the ring with him. That was my point. And my point is, as a guy that's at Canelo's level, Crawford is a desperate man. So I'm not going to give you any credit in the media. I'm not going to help you look good to get up to my level. You got to take a risk, do something extraordinary to make people tell me and force me to say that Terrence Crawford is the only option that Canelo Alvarez has next. Terrence Crawford is the only option that Jermell Charlo has next. These guys are going to continue to dance around him. And y'all don't want to hear it because y'all seen the kind of performance he put on against Spence. And y'all like, oh my gosh, Crawford is the next coming of Christ. He has returned. He has risen. When in all actuality, it just makes him a desperate man that nobody's going to fight. Or as y'all like to call, the boogeyman. He's now the boogeyman, right? Y'all like that boogeyman tag so much? Well, now Crawford has been blessed with that. So hopefully he does something extraordinary in this rematch, and he can convince these guys that he's willing to take risks to allow himself to get granted a big fight opportunity.
Bro, you sound almost delusional. You understand Crawford is the big fight, right? Because let's
big fight for who?
No.
He's
He
the big
is
fight
he
for
is
Canelo
the
next?
big
That's
fight.
what you really gonna say
Listen,
right now?
listen.
Bro, isn't Canelo and Charlo doing what Crawford just got done doing?
Thank you. Secondly, when Canelo does what he's supposed to do, what the bookies think he's gonna do, right? Then what? And Crawford does what he's supposed to do, what the bookies think he's gonna do. You understand? Like, we talking
Crawford
as if
still
we
has to
don't know.
hope that Canelo takes the opportunity. Canelo can easily sidestep him. That's my only point.
To where?
I don't see what the argument is.
Bruh, that's what I'm saying. He gonna sidestep him to Benavidez? He boxed in. And the easier fight, listen, just hear me out. He's boxed in. And the easier fight for Canelo at 33, when this fight takes place, it'll be over 180 something rounds box. The easier fight is the man moving up from 35. 400. Over 480.
You believe that Crawford is the easier fight for Canelo. I believe that Crawford is the easier fight for Canelo. But Canelo Alvarez has to believe that. And that is what I'm saying.
Bruh,
we don't know that.
That's
that
what
man
he's telling you.
that.
That's what he's telling you. You just interpreting Canelo's quote wrong. I'm going to have to screen share it again. I told you this shit yesterday. The man gave Crawford his credit, but he also telling reporters to pump the brakes because everybody's asking him the same shit. So listen, look at the quote and try to put yourself in Canelo's shoes.
And that's my point exactly. My point is that Canelo sees Crawford as the harder fight, and he's most likely not going to go that route.
Negative. He don't see him as no harder fight. He more like, listen, Canelo on Terrence Crawford. This is obviously after being asked about fighting Crawford. He says, like I always said, I respect Crawford. He's a very talented fighter, but he just won one big fight. If you see his record, he's just beaten one good fighter. Other than that, I don't think he's beaten other great fighters. And this is obviously because they keep putting him against Crawford. He not telling Crawford go fight more people. He telling stop thinking he could beat me. He only did this once. I did this 5-6 times in my career. Y'all interpreting the quote wrong.
The last PBC guy we heard talk like that avoided Terrence Crawford for 5 years. So excuse me if I'm not going to believe that he believes that Terrence Crawford is an easy fight. Because the last guy we heard talk like that avoided him for 5 years. I'm going off of track history of what these fighters have actually done with their actions.
My brother Canelo fights everybody, man. You sound crazy.
Canelo fights everybody except for you just named Benavidez. Like, come on, man. But Canelo, he do fight a lot of guys, you know. But this whole fight everybody, he earned the right, like Floyd Mayweather said, he earned the right to pick and choose opponents. That's just a fact. We all gotta accept that. Canelo does not have to fight everybody. That's just where we at. And I don't believe that he sees Crawford as an easier fight. I think he thinks Crawford is a tougher fight, and he's going to probably starve him out.
Man, I don't see how he could think that Crawford is going to be a tougher fight than David Benavidez. Tougher in the
Yeah, because he doesn't watch
skill
Crawford beat the
department.
DOG sugar honey iced tea out of the big fish.
Bro, yo, tougher in the skill department, but not tougher on his body. He gonna be in a war. He gonna be in a fight.
Right, I love y'all, man. I'm gonna keep listening.
Motherfucking Benavidez gonna have 4 arms on his neck.
You may feel like it's your time.
Benavidez ain't gonna have no respect. With Crawford, he gonna be in a boxing match. And Crawford, has the power. But with Benavidez, he in a fight. Like, there's not gonna be no love. There's gonna be shoves. There's gonna be forearms. Man, you crazy. I don't know. That's a different fight. Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up?
What's the word?
Straight from the Bay Area, Pittsburgh on the map.
Let me say this before I touch the bell. For Profound Dreamer, right? And for everybody who he's brainwashed. Again, if the natural order of things, not what Nesta wants, the natural order. Canelo beats Charlo. Terrence beats Earl. David, Andre, winner. People are eliminated. You understand?
Very true.
There's less options for Canelo on a 3-fight deal to think that somehow if Crawford keeps winning, he can be avoided or he's not an option for Canelo for whatever weird reason when this is the only man in boxing who's fought Laura, Trout, Cotto, Mayweather, Gennady 3 times, Sergey Kovalev, Dmitry Bivol, Jamel Charlo. Like, that don't even sound right. We can't even find another fighter with that many great names on one resume. You guys are a bunch of fucking weirdo Canelo fucking haters. Shit is weird.
Hello.
I didn't even mention Billy Joe and fucking Caleb Plant. Yep. Bro, my man fought so many good fighters.
World champions.
That we still talking about. He's scared. He doesn't want to fight this one. He doesn't want to fight that one. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. There's no other fighter in the last 20 years that has fought as many fighters as Canelo fought who people thought would beat him. Like, y'all sound crazy. No, Sean Porter ain't do it either.
Yo.
Lying.
Hello.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was mixed fights, man. And it's hard to I would say to compete with Bud in certain ways because he's a switch hitter, so he's not gonna just fight one way, so probably some of these fighters looking at it like, well, he can do this, he can do that. I don't know if I want to fight this dude, So it's not being. It's called making a business decision, when you facing the opposition where you don't know in your heart that you can beat this dude, or you don't know in your heart that how you gonna figure this dude out, right? Everybody was saying, Earl's the big fish. Earl did this. Earl did that. He made Earl look like an average Joe, right? So it's all about the comparison. Now, I think Charlo is kind of looking at it as a comparison. It's like, okay, he fought my homie and he made him look like an average Joe. And I've been in the gym with him every day. And I know he's not an average Joe. So do I really want to fight this dude? Or do I want to make a business decision and say, nah, man, somebody else can fight him. I'm going to worry about something else. Canelo is not going to fight the same way as Bud's going to fight. Canelo's going to come straight at you. He's pretty much probably not going to move his head. He's like a robot. And he's just going to throw punches. Yeah, he might go left, he might go right every now and then, but he's going to come straight forward. Charlo knows that that's what he's going to do. And so Charlo's gonna slip left. He's gonna slip right. You know, he's gonna use his jab. He's gonna use his back foot. You know, so he kind of figured Canelo out. So going against Canelo is kind of like, okay, I can figure this
You
dude
may
out.
feel like it's your
But going
time,
against Bud is kind of
but
like
it's not your
Swiss
time.
Army knife. You feel me? Can he figure him out? Can he catch him on the fly? You know, so I think that's what it most likely is. I think it's more of a business decision, where it's like, I don't know if I could beat this dude, and I'm making this.
Excuse me. Gave you a few extra seconds as we, talked a little bit. I got a couple counter punches here. J Mac up first. JT next. Don't let me forget, Danny. J Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Si, senor.
Yeah, man. Art, whatever his name is, what the
Uh,
fuck I was talking about, whatever his name is, sound like a Texas nigga. I can hear that accent in his voice. Um, uh, I was talking about when the Demetrius Andrade would run up on them, or they would run up to like a press conference and all that. I understand what happened with the negotiations, but I mean, negotiations fall through all the time. They don't stop fights from happening, especially if a fighter is worthy of having a fight. And Andrade has always been worthy of the Charlos fighting each other. Some of us still want that fight to this day. Shout out to Maul. Let him get his shit together, whatever he's going through, mentally, spiritually. Kid of plant hand still on the side of his face, whatever it is, I hope he get over it. Um, idiots, dumb words like that. Speaking on them terms, man. Look, shout out to all the guys who out there thinks their brain is so superior to where they can use stuff like that to make their arguments. I'll say this: the argument and what I was speaking on with Charlo is his inconsistency and his flip flopping of energies when it come down to fighting certain fighters. That's why I compared him to Demetrius Andrade. Charlo has energy, but I can't say his energy for Bud has always competitively showed that he wants this fight or he's trying to make this fight. Whatever his reason is, be it a business decision, or fear, petrified, or he's just scared of Bud, you can let the door close. Or he's just afraid of Bud. That's his problem. I'm just talking about his inconsistent energy. When we go back to the footage of James Harden and him, you don't hear a guy that sounds confident. You hear a guy that's trying to sell whatever he's trying to sell to James Harden who really don't understand what's going on. That's why he asked that crazy ass question. Today when it's prize fighting and the prize is involved, Crawford and Cholo, whether it's bigger than Canelo or not, and it possibly could, because I don't know what Canelo's gonna pay him to move up. We don't know what he's getting paid. We don't know if that's gonna be his biggest payday. Canelo might be paying him 10. He might be able to make 15 with Bud after he win or fight Canelo. Who knows? But we still shouldn't shit on another purse for somebody who claimed that he don't get the love and respect on it. That's stupid. That'll be an idiot move and what have you. And why is he shitting on another Super Bowl when boxing is a different sport from football, basketball? We can't compare the sports. I think that's stupid, and I think that's very idiotic for people to do that in a comparison. Of course, in boxing, they're gonna ask you what's your next best fight when you one of the top fighters, because that's how the fight stay. That's how the sport stays alive. So Charlo ain't doing nothing different than none of the greats that did before him, that accomplished way more than him, that are bigger, better fighters and names in the sport. So he ain't exempt. If he's scared of Bud, he's just scared of Bud, and he give off tendencies that he's terrified of Terrence Crawford. That's my counterpoint.
JT.
And then yeah,
Yeah,
it was
JT.
J Max and JT.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's break it down like this. I hear a lot of people call and CYP made a statement saying that uh Jamal Charlo can't be scared of Bud. He's fighting Canelo.
Yeah.
Okay, let's stop. Because to be honest with you, I am a Canelo hater, but I'm gonna point out the obvious. Bud brings a whole lot of different arsenal to the game when you fight. If you break it down as a coach, as a boxing coach, who is a harder fight to prepare for? Definitely Bud Crawford, because he brings a different arsenal to the game. He switch, he can walk forward, he can muscle you. We just proved that he's physically stronger than a natural bigger guy than him in that respect. But my question to Jamel Charlo is, I agree with J Mac. The energy he been pulling, dropping names. You get on floor, put name dropping, then you drop names saying fight this guy or leave us alone. His energy is questionable because I'm thinking how Jamel thinking. Why is this small guy want to fight me so much? It brings some thoughts to my table. Why does small guy want to come up and fight me? You know, so he shouldn't be wanting trying to fight me. Like when I called out Brown and I called out Tank, I punked them little guys. They start bringing up other stuff, talking about some street talk. So Bud really coming after Jamel based on what he said, how he been capping stuff. So I mean, if we had to look at all the fights, I think Canelo, no Bud Crawford is a hard fight, no matter the size. Because once again, Canelo fought small guys before and brought them up and fought them. You know, I just feel like what he said is a duck, is an excuse because we can't sit there and say that because some guys that he fought didn't deserve a fight with Canelo and all that. So to be honest with you, bringing up Canelo, trying to compare Canelo and Bud, two different fights. I think Bud is the harder fight for both of these guys. I think they know that. One caller just called in and said, well, look, let's run my counter punch with my call too. That's one caller just called in and said, the business. It's not the business side, it's the coaching side for that Bud Crawford and Jamel. And they know the coach knows Bud Crawford is big enough and have enough size to give Jamel trouble, give him some trouble based on how he fights. So if you had to ask any coach, I think if they break down, honestly, they'll say Bud Crawford is a harder fight than Canelo. Canelo is very one-dimensional. He's flat-footed. He comes forward. He can bob his head. He got good upper body movement. Bud has everything. So I mean, preparing for those two fights, you know, deep as a fighter, you know, Bud gonna be the
You may
harder fight.
feel
And
like it's
he's
your
proven
time,
it.
but it's not
He
your
just
time.
proven it. Is that my call? And my kind of person?
Nah. Counter just starting. Go ahead. Or the call just starting. Either
Okay.
or.
Your free call
Uh,
just starting.
Okay, look, Bud just proving that no matter what everybody sat there and said, I've been calling this before this and all that, all them years, stuff. So, but Bud just really proving to the world how he just demolished Errol Spence. You know, I still got respect for Spence. So, but I was shocked. You know, I think a lot of people was shocked and disbelief. Some people say Bud was gonna stop. I just think they were just
90
talking shit
seconds.
honestly before the fight, but nobody in their right mind had Bud to smolish Spence like that. You know, so it was a very shocking disbelief. You know, so that's why I think Canelo have second questions against Bud Crawford because his name was in the talk of Errol Spence. He was talking about Errol Spence fight before that. Errol Spence name was in the Canelo talk. Now Jamel saw that he in disbelief too.
60
So
seconds.
the whole point about comparing these two guys, Canelo is just a bigger name. He's not a better fighter than but y'all can argue, we can argue that all day if y'all want. Definitely not a better fighter than Bud Crawford. But something different about Bud. I'm gonna be honest with you. He just moved different. His career, how he moved in the sport compared to Canelo, it just been different. Like he always had it the hard way. So a lot of people are definitely putting more respect on Bud Crawford's name and how he moves. Because every time he talks, and he just do what he say he gonna do. Canelo been in a lot of suspect fights, and I gotta disagree with you because Canelo did not fight every big name. He did not fight all the fighters. He fights certain styles. We had this argument before about Canelo. He just have bigger names if we go down the list of fighters. But I think Bud beats all those guys anyway as well. So that's all I got on this topic, man. I'm just tired of hearing people making excuses and for these fighters and stuff like that. Yes, Canelo-Charlo is weary about fighting Bud Crawford, the smaller guy. That's my call.
All right. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, man. That logic of so and so beats all those fighters. Yeah, I gotta stop that, man. You know, if it was that easy, then someone else would have done it. You know, I mean, it's just the bottom line. I guess it's gonna have to be a daily thing where we screen share how many champions he's fought because maybe seeing it helps you understand it. And if that doesn't help, then seeing it hopefully upsets your stomach, and motivates
You may
you
feel like it's your time, but
to
it's not your time.
employ your favorite fighter to do something great like this. I mean, let's back up just a bit. And then, you can say whatever it is that you want to say, but it's not going to matter. The only thing that matters here is that it says right there, all right? I don't like the way that looks. Let me bring that in. All that matters is it says right there, Miguel Cotto, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Who we know to be a great fighter, be a former champion, multiple division champion, last great Puerto Rican fighter. The last great.
And so what Nuss is showing is to show that since the Miguel Cotto fight nearly 8 years ago, every single one of Canelo's opponents,
outside of 2 mandatory challengers, have been world champions, right? I mean, Amir Khan was a former unified
I was
champion.
gonna say out of that entire list, everybody was a current world champion with the exception of 4 guys. Two of those guys were former world champions, and the other 2 were mandatories.
Yep. And you might say, well, Ness, look at that, haha, Amir Khan. Cool. That's called a tune-up. That's called the same thing that Oscar did. When you look on his resume, he fought Stevie Forbes. Who was more accomplished, Amir Khan or Stevie Forbes? So, oh, European, who the fuck is Liam? I mean, we see who Liam is.
Word.
We see who Liam ended up being. We see that Liam is a decent fighter.
At the time, he was the reigning
world
champion,
WBO champion. Julio Cesar Chavez now, here's another one that we're going to say, well, this was pretty bullshit because, Chavez is pretty much of a nutcase, and you're right. But this was the Battle of Mexico. This was the Battle of Mexico. Like, this had to happen. It don't matter. This wasn't for you. If you're looking at this on his resume and you're like, yo, this is some bullshit, fuck out of here. Yeah, that isn't for you. This is for domestic Mexican rivalries.
And at the very least,
Profound Dreamer, sorry, Danny, let me just answer this. Profound Dreamer, what happens to the clock is after 4 hours, they done with that phone number. So you're gonna have to use Twitter or Discord. Twitter or Discord.
But I was gonna say, I don't know. Fucking forgot. Yeah,
My bad.
You suck.
Well, remember, I was talking that Julio Cesar Chavez was a domestic Mexican fighter.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, you can say, aside from him being a former world champion, you can say, well, that was the first time Canelo jumped up 2 divisions because that was technically a super middleweight fight.
Mm-hmm.
He had never fought higher than 155 before, so.
Then you have Gennady Golovkin in a fight where people thought he didn't want to fight Golovkin. Now, mind you, this starts at Cotto. This is not showing you that he fought undefeated Trout. This is not showing you that he fought Mayweather and lost. This is not showing you that he fought Islandri Lara, okay, who were in their prime when he fought them, okay? So I don't understand how you guys can fix your mouth to talk bad about a guy that fought that many active boxers that we still hope fight other people. Like, we're literally my hand definitely wants Crawford to fight Gennady. People still wanted Jamal to fight Gennady, especially off the layoff that Jamal has had. Callum Smith is about to fight Better Biev. Caleb Plant just fought Benavidez.
Yo, but I mean, it's like talking to a wall sometimes, bro. We've showed this for the last 4 days.
School's in session.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
but let me tell you, the teacher don't teach the same lesson every day.
Not every day, but they definitely bring back the same lesson. They have to, because not all kids comprehend, bro. Not the same way anyway. So we just gotta help them. because there's no one else we can pull up that's doing this actively. There's not. You know.
I'm just saying, as much as you know, you try to tell somebody something. Some people just not trying to hear
No,
it.
absolutely. You can only lead a horse to water. You can't force them to drink. I totally understand. There are a few counter punches though. We got the boxing gods need to humble Bud fans $10. Then we got counterpunch from CYP, and then I believe, let me double check, right? Yep, CYP. Then we have JT.
Hello.
Let me know. Let me know.
Yeah, we hear you.
Y'all hear me?
We
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
you.
shit tripping. All right, listen to this. For all my boxing heads who really know boxing, if you look at Canelo's resume, because he just read it off, it is arguable, and I'm going that the argument is right, that Jermell Charlo is his best opponent since Miguel Cotto, who also was 34 years old when he fought him. Age 36. So, for your best fighter, for you to fight, he got to come up 2 weight classes to be the best dude on your great ass resume. In the past 8, that sounds insane to me. So for you to fight just great resumes you got, the best dude on it is going to be the dude who's coming up 2 weight classes. That's the best one. Now, not a man you put him up to, not Triple J, not Billy Joe, the undisputed total could be your best opponent last 8 years, and maybe your best opponent not named Floyd Mayweather, also at age 36. 36. See, I could have sworn to God the other day, you have boxers all over the internet, real boxers, calling boxers past their prime after a certain age. But when CYP do it here, he ain't making no sense. Nah, nigga, you ain't making no sense. The boxers do it. Right? You talking, they do it. They telling you these boxers at a certain age are not in their prime. I'll repeat it. I ain't making no sense. So if that's the case, we gonna treat the box opinions matter here. So I'm holding their opinion solid. That would mean that Mel Charlo is possibly the best person on Canelo's motherfucking resume in the past 8 years that you just read off. And secondly, all the fights that he did to be great in, all this great resume, he was only the underdog one time, and that was versus Floyd Mayweather, who was also 36. So stop acting like the motherfucker took so much risk. If he was fucking the favorite every time. This is what you could do to shut me up. Go fight Bivol again at 168 and beat that motherfucker. Rent due, motherfucker. Rent due. CYP out.
CYP, appreciate the call.
Yeah, you might want to look into your service.
Oh yeah, that was bad, champ. I ain't gonna lie.
JT.
All right, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
All right. First of all, I don't want to go to y'all school of boxing. Definitely y'all to the teachers. And I definitely want to drink the water y'all trying to lead me to. Because, like, if I break down what you just said about Canelo, let's start with Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto, I forgot how old CYP said he was, but to make my point valid about Bud moving up to beat Canelo, did Miguel Cotto lose to Pacquiao?
Say what?
Didn't didn't Miguel lose to Manny Pacquiao before he got to Canelo, right?
Yeah.
And look how bad he got beat up in that fight against Manny Pacquiao, a smaller guy. So it's proven that these small guys can come up and destroy you and beat you. So for y'all to sit here and keep saying, to say Canelo sit there and say, well, he only fought one guy, but look what he just done to this one guy. Everybody in the boxing world had Errol Spence on a high pedestal in the world, in the boxing world. You could sit there and say he wasn't. Nah, he just beat the guy up pretty bad. So now Canelo team is telling him, no, that's not a fight we should take. We know Canelo don't fight certain styles. You know that style is trouble for him. Let's go back to his resume. You brought up Amir Khan. If I use what y'all use, who the hell Amir Khan beat to deserve that fight? Besides, he was just a popular guy from overseas at that time to deserve that Canelo fight, moving up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo. Then we go
Tuna.
back to his resume. You say something about Triple G. That's Triple G after the draw, which we all thought Canelo lost that fight. Didn't he pop dirty for some steroids?
No.
So even that fight, yes he did. Yes he did.
You talking
After
about
that fight,
Canelo, not Triple G?
no, the first Triple G and Canelo fight, Canelo had found the dirty
No, that
pop.
was the second.
No, it was before the second fight.
Right.
It was before the
So
fight.
not the first fight.
No, listen. When he took the test, didn't he take that test and he failed it after the first fight?
No, he took that test
leading up
to the second fight, which is why the fight got pushed from May to September.
Okay, but well, we saying the same thing, Danny, because
Well, when you
he
say
still fought Triple G one time, and he still took a test before a second fight took place. Correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so we saying the same thing. So the thing about Canelo is a popular fighter. He's one dimensional and all that. So I mean, he's a good name to have on the resume, but Canelo is not the guy that y'all make him out to be, and that y'all been making out to be for years. Bud is proven to be that guy. He just keep beating different obstacles and stuff like that. But I just feel like he's not getting the same respect,
You
and
may feel like
that's
it's your
why.
time, but it's not your time.
I mean, it's hilarious to me that you can say everything you just said, then end it with Bud don't get respect.
Pretty sure clenbuterol is also not a steroid. It's just considered a PED. You know.
J-Mac counterpunch.
My. Clenbuterol is not a steroid, it's a PED. PED stands for performance enhancer. Whether you use it to steroid, get stronger, cut weight, get more stamina, which we know Flatfoot Canelo had problems with, it still was a performance enhancer. So you sitting up there defending that does not speak anything. You damn right, I damn sure wouldn't want to be in y'all classes with you two niggas to teach us. Interrupt me after my call. Hey man, Canelo has had 64 fights. He's 59, 2-2. Has not revenged none of his losses since he's so legendary. All the fights that he have to note, them guys was past their prime or past what they have accomplished, or somebody had taxed their ass before flat-footed ass Canelo got in there with him. Canelo has been able to pick his fights, pick and choose his opponents. As great as he is, as great as I understand him to be, I still can't separate. And two things could be true, like you said earlier, Ness. He's a great champion. He's accomplished so much in the sport. He has the names. He has the opponents. He's the cash cow. Canelo gets to pick his fights. Y'all always skim over that. Canelo and Tank are the only two guys in the sport right now, and AJ. AJ, I don't know if AJ still counts. Tyson Fury might be there actually now. The only two guys that can really pick their opponents and handpick how they want to fight them, when they want to fight them, move them up 5 weight classes, put a rehydration clause in there, and all that. I'll go my first counter. Continue on building me. Continue on building me. Hold on. Come on, man.
You there?
Yeah. Yo.
We hear you now.
Yo.
I hear you.
Yo. Can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, tell that nigga stop telling people call my phone, man. I'm cooking. Got people calling me and shit that don't never call my phone. Shout out to CYP. Nah, man. Look, Canelo done had this, Canelo had that. But I'm not gonna sit up here and act and I didn't watch the names he didn't skip. I didn't watch him accept a trophy to fight, not fight certain fighters in their prime. Canelo then ducked and dodged, made a weight class himself at 155 when he could have been fighting at 154, and he didn't want to fight at 160 when Triple G was reigning supreme over the weight class. When Triple G was knocking out everybody,
You may feel like
Canelo
it's
got
your time,
mad.
but it's
Continue
not your
building
time.
me. Continue building. Canelo got mad at the WBC president and got mad because they felt like he forced him into a fight and he pitched the bitch fit and showed his diva ways because they wanted him to fight Triple G and he didn't. He set his ass at 155 and continued ducking the top fighters at 154 and 160. So excuse me for paying attention to boxing and watching him do that in the midst of y'all wanting us to accept his greatness and not act like he avoided the names. On to Crawford. Crawford is 40 and 0. Canelo has 23 champions he done fought. Crawford has 18. Canelo has fought 24 more fights than Crawford has fought. Crawford is on the 440, and he still have 18 champions. That go to show you how one dude was moving and the other one was at the same time. A lot of those fights Canelo fought on top of him building and coming out of Mexico was nobodies that we don't give a shit about. Mexicans, legendary Mexicans to this day still questions Canelo resume. They give him credit for being they share the same country or countrymen, but at the same time they have questioned him. We have a bunch of footage and videos when Chavez Sr., Marquez all question Canelo's greatness. So another thing, I'm gonna take their word over your word. On to Crawford. Crawford 40 and 0. 2 times undisputed, 18 in 3 different weight classes, hasn't had the luxury to move how Canelo has been able to move, hasn't been able to pick his fights, has been avoided, making up excuses, other side of the street, and so on. I don't have to say it, so I'm going to toot the fucking horn for Crawford. And Crawford fans ain't to lose. It's our fucking time. Y'all go accept his greatness, and rather you want to accept it. The proof is in the pudding. Canelo-Charlo, stop changing up your tone of voice when Crawford's name is brought up, because that's an eventual fight for you. That's a payday. That's what you're in the sport for. Canelo, if you beat Charlo twice and you move on, you never had no problem moving nobody up to fight you before. All of a sudden, you never pointed out how they resume and what their resume looked like then. I got $500 on Crawford beating Canelo and Charlo. That's what I'm sticking with. That's my counterpunch.
Yeah, man. And then they have the nerve to say they won't listen in our school. They won't be students in our school, but they call in here
Yo, how
and
many
make
world
themselves look like the dunce
How
in
many world
our
champions?
classroom. The dunce. You remember what the dunce is? When you were dumb, the teacher would take you, make you sit in the corner, put the little cone had that said dunce, and you just had to sit there. Because you're sitting here, you're saying to people over and over, he beat 18 world champions. I challenge you.
Then he said,
like it's your time,
Canelo beat 23.
I
but it's not your
challenge
time.
him to show me the 18 world champions, former or current, that Crawford fought. But again, he ain't in our school. He's in his own school. And that's why he got his own motherfucking weird ass thoughts, right? Because he says in one sentence, Canelo beat guys we didn't care about. But then you want to say Crawford has 18 champions. So let me ask you, how many of those 18 champions did we care about, since you believe he had 18 champions that he fought? I just swear.
You know, I think he just got confused, Ness, because we have told them on this show that Crawford has had 18 world title fights.
Yeah, he tried to steal your stat.
You know.
And the thing is, he doesn't listen well enough. So when he was stealing your stat, he misinterpreted it, which is something that I criticize a lot of the listeners for. They can't comprehend. Comprehension is huge. But you have to have patience in order to comprehend. But let me see. Does CYP have another? We gotta get to.
Psst. Hey, what up? Yo, didn't Bud fight Khan?
Yeah.
After Canelo?
After. No, the same one that they don't want to give Canelo credit for. But look, didn't Avanesian not have a belt at the time that Crawford fought him, and also the only belt that they're giving him credit for is the same belt that they don't want to give Tank credit for, the same belt that they don't want to give Rocky Fielding credit for.
Bro, that was one of the. Nah, you wrong, bro. That was one of the 18 world champions.
No, I know,
Yeah.
but he's really part of the champions. But he's really a regular champion, like Tank, like Mahmoud Shah, like Trevor Bryant, like Daniel Dubois. Y'all don't like to give those guys credits. But again, he didn't go to our school. He would never say, I'll never sit in your school because I know so goddamn much. No, a goddamn thing.
18 world champs.
Oh my goodness. So what we just did was hear y'all try to give the same Amir Khan the same status versus Canelo that he has versus Bud, when at 147 is where that's normal for him. 147, that's Brooke, him, that's normal for him. 160 ain't fucking normal for him. So I want that to be the norm when we talk about Tank. Because Tank always pulling somebody up. Tank always him downstairs ready to pull you upstairs. That's how y'all do. But when it comes to Canelo, we always forget that shit. One thing I can say about the brothers, they right. Y'all school is for fucking idiots. Because y'all love narratives that nobody rocks with. You won't even look in the chat because they don't agree with you. Other boxers don't agree with you. Promoters don't agree with you. This is your show, so you control the narrative, but you don't control the fucking callers. We ain't fucking dumb. We've been watching boxing probably before you. Keep it 100. Keep it real. I've been in boxing since I was 11 years old. I've probably been there before you, my nigga. So calling us dumb and saying we don't know, nah, homie. Look at the chat. They rock with us more than they rock with your opinion. What you try to do is make us feel a certain way, so we'll keep arguing with you, which is a smart businessman. You're good at that. I'm gonna give you credit. But reality is, if boxers are telling you that this dude fights past his prime fighters, dudes from his country, fans, other boxers, it is what it is. We can say the same thing. We've been saying it longer than they've been saying it. I'm telling you, if Canelo is good as y'all say he is, he could easily fight Crawford because he easily fought Khan. If he's as good as you say he is, he could fight Bivol because Bivol was in his actual prime. Bivol doesn't fit the CYP Discovery category. He's not in the 34 plus. He's not in the 35 plus. Go run it back with that man. Does anybody find it funny? Anybody find it funny that the one dude who beat Canelo was a dude who was in his goddamn prime? Anybody find that funny? That when he fought a prime dude who was undefeated, real prime, he fucking lost to him? And then that dude went on to not have any more losses, unlike Trout, who was undefeated and then lost to the Charlos and the Charlos and the Charlos. And I remember, y'all don't like to give Charlos credit for Trout, but to give it to my man Canelo. Fuck all of that. That's the same Trout that got his ass sauteed and fried by the Charlos. So credit where credit is due. How about Saddam Ali? Saddam Ali beat Miguel Cotto too, not that long after Canelo beat Cotto. I just find it funny that we're giving Canelo all the history of the great fighters that he fought way before he fought him, when they didn't do shit after he beat him. That's how you determine how good the dude was when you fought him. What the fuck he do immediately after? If he started losing and fighting nobodies, he really wasn't that good when you fought him, Kovalev.
CYP.
But we gonna do what we do here. Let's keep that motherfucker running. I got another school to go to. I got another class. I got another class to go to. I'm running out of here. I'm running out of your school.
I'm trying to go to your school. I'm trying to go to your school. I'm trying to go to your school. See if you could educate me.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
How many world champions has Terrence Crawford fought? Let alone, actually, we talk. You was talking Canelo the whole time. How many world champions did Canelo fight?
Hey, he got to counter punch you. That's not my business.
I'm trying to figure
it out. That's not my business. That's not my business. That's not my business. That's not my business. CYP out, man. I got some chemistry. I got some chemistry to go to. I got some chemistry because me and you ain't getting along.
All right. Let's see where we at. We got Counterpunch, J-Mac, class in session from Box for Money. J-Mac, you got yourself a Counterpunch.
Hey, Ness, go to me after somebody else. I got to take care of this real quick.
No worries. Brandon, Cincinnati. In the meantime, I got Michael Fisher back with another one, $5 this time. He says the Canelo haters drinks tap water. Laugh out loud emoji with tears.
Hello?
Brandon, you don't have a good connection. Another Michael
Yo.
Fisher, $2. Some of the callers are in special education. Brandon, you there?
Yeah, I'm in a bad area. How's my signal? Can you hear me clear?
Now you sound clear.
Okay, what's going on, TBV? I missed the first portion of the show on the BoMac situation because initially my question was maybe y'all can answer some questions for me. Initially, my question was like, how the hell did he get the gun over there to begin with? But did y'all say he flew private
PJ.
That's
to
the
the UK?
rumors.
Why the fuck they ain't flying private back?
Because Chris ain't got to come back. You think BoMac paying for that?
Oh man,
90 grand.
That's exactly, bro. The cheapest we found it is $90,000 one way.
90,000, 90,000.
You cutting out again. All right. Brandon, you going through a rough area.
So again, CYP came on here and he's like, oh yeah, I don't want to go to y'all dumbass school either, but his dumbass school taught him that Canelo was only the underdog once, when in fact he was obviously the underdog for the first Triple G fight and the Mayweather fight.
Optimus Prime, $5 says, CYP was saying leave us alone before Charlo.
Word.
Profound Dreamer, $2 said, please drop that Discord link for me. And then keeping it moving, $2 says, didn't Nello beat Trout unanimous decision, but Charlo won by majority decision? Crying laughing face.
And one of them didn't drop Trout, right? Brandon, I think we hear you still there, kind of like lurking.
Wanting to
Oh,
talk.
my shit. My shit still choppy. That's what I'm trying to ask.
It's good
Is it better now?
It's better now. Better now.
Okay.
Actually,
that was where the mistake was at. Then he had a leader pin over there.
Yeah. Maybe when you in another spot, we'll come back to you.
It was Maul that didn't drop Laura.
Real Jose.
Trout.
Real Jose.
You heard?
And that's what I said. Didn't one of them not drop him?
Yeah, I'm saying it was Maul. Not Mel or Canelo. Mel and Canelo both dropped him.
I'm just saying, one of them didn't. De verdad, Jose. De verdad.
Hello.
Real Jose. What's up? Yo, what up?
Yo.
We hear you.
Shout out TBV. And smash that like button. It's free. I'm just laughing at all these low fans calling in. That one guy that was like, yeah, he gonna move left, he gonna move right, he gonna move left, he gonna move right. Until he gets knocked the fuck out in like the 8th, 9th round. I got Canelo by knockout. This ain't even Mexican bias because I think Crawford is doing a really good fight. So I think Crawford is a great fighter. I think that's a 55-45 fight for Canelo. But if there's anybody that can give him problems, it's definitely Crawford over Charlo. Come on now.
So how many rounds you giving Charlo?
Max.
Oh, not
9-10.
Wait.
It depends. It depends how.
Oh, you mean
how
he
long it takes
lasts? You mean
Canelo
he
to figure him out?
lasts? You saying he lasts to 9-10?
Yeah, I don't think he goes past 10. I'll give him that.
I was asking you how many he wins.
Sorry, what was that?
How many rounds does Jermell Charlo win?
Oh, how many does he win? Whew. 4, 3.
Okay, 4's not bad. 8-4 with a undisputed
He's saying
legendary fighter.
He's saying 5-4, 6-4. If he got him going down in the 10th, he's saying it's a competitive ass fight, and then Canelo stops him.
Yeah, I think Charlo's gonna start off like I think Charlo can give him like the competitive rounds probably be 2 through 5, 6 maybe.
And then Canelo starts to
But
take off.
yeah, and then Canelo will just take off.
All right.
Okay.
Jose, we
But
appreciate
yeah,
it. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, man, that's my call. Shout out TBV, smash that like button. It's free. Shout out Danny and Ness.
Where you
Y'all doing your
calling from
thing, man.
again?
Shout out all the blue collar workers.
Where you
Calling
calling
from the
from?
Midwest. Shout out Kansas City.
Hey, I got money on y'all tonight. So look, shout out Kansas
Yeah, we
City. Let's
winning.
go, baby. Shout
We
out
winning
KC.
tonight.
Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. I
Yes,
got some
sir.
bread on y'all. All right, champ. Well, appreciate you. Shout out
All right,
Jose.
man.
Shout out the Midwest.
Word. I got a couple super chats we got to get to here. Clifton Dennis says, "Is the argument Mel scared of Nello or Bud?"
I thought we read all those.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm on.
Supermax text me said you forgot his.
Oh.
He said, "Yo, Danny forgot my shit." And we got Box for Money, Counterpunch for CYP. His call was choppy. Run it back.
Yeah, we winning.
Rocky,
1-2-1-2.
Rocky Rodriguez, member for 6 months on a champ level. He says, "These dudes dumb. We still arguing Canelo
like it's your
resume."
time.
Exactly, man.
But it's not your time.
Exactly. Dude gonna be first ballot Hall of Famer, and these guys are gonna be talking. I mean, but I seen this happen to Floyd and Pacquiao, both because they would laugh at Pacquiao and say, "Oh, he beat everybody Floyd beat," you know. Optimus Prime, $5. CYP was saying, "Leave us alone."
Yeah, I read all those.
Oh.
I picked up from the counterpunch you left off on. I thought that's where you was at. Because we usually go in order.
What about Oscar Lema?
Nah, that's what the last one.
Bring
Remember
up Canelo's contemporary resumes and let's see who's really about it. Exactly.
Remember for
no,
10
let's bring
months
up
at the
let's
champ
bring
level.
up the dudes
Shout out
that
to
he's
you,
been
Oscar.
ducking. Let's bring up the dudes that y'all say he's ducking. Whoever it is that you think he's ducking, we gotta pull his resume.
Keeping it moving, $2 says you better tell him CYP getting bodied today. And then another Oscar celebrating 7 months at the champ level says free BoMac. Canelo can do no wrong. Mel energy is definitely different, but is just chasing greatness. I don't think any boxer is afraid of no one. Nello beats Mel by stoppage.
Saluting face, grinning face with some sweat.
Who we have on the counter?
Is next? We got what counter? Brandon.
Nah, the other dude told you come back to him. Somebody told you before Brandon. J-Mac maybe?
Did he?
So you went to somebody
J-Mac
and they
says,
was like, I'm
Ness, ready. Yeah. But that was because his service was bad.
You went to somebody before Brandon and they was like, I'm handling something, come back to me.
That was whoever it was. Brandon, you there? I don't remember.
Yeah, how's that?
Yeah,
still
so far,
fucked up.
Nah, you straight so far.
Okay, but now I was saying that's what with BoMac, it sounds like the issue was that shit. He got to fly private back to America, or he got to leave that bitch back somewhere in the UK and have it over there for when he touches down in the UK. That's where the mistake was at. But all in all, man, free Bo, man, free the real. Keep the rest of them niggas. But yeah, free BoMac for sure. Yeah, he should have flew private back, even if he had to pay out of pocket to fly private back on his own dime, if you know he had it with him. But on the Canelo-Charlo situation, the issue I'm having with Canelo-Charlo is he's entertaining the questions. Like he needs to take the political route and just say, I'm focused on Canelo. I got a fight in front of me. Once this fight is over, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. You keep entertaining the questions and the answers you're giving aren't what people want to hear if you're going to entertain it. Like, you can't be saying, go fight somebody else, go do this, go do that. Like, that just don't sound right. Like, I would rather you just say, like, I'm not talking about that right now. We hear fighters say that all the time. Like, I'm not going to talk about that at the moment. Well, I'll talk about that after I finish. Shit, we done heard Bud say that. Like, I'm not talking about that fight right now.
Tank say that.
I'll
Devin
talk
say
about
that.
So what?
Tank say that. Devin say that. They all, a lot of fighters
They
choose
all say
not to
that.
talk about it.
Yeah, so he was better off doing that than saying like go fight somebody else. That's just like what the fuck? Like go fight somebody else. Like yeah, that ain't square business, you know. But oh, I, yeah, Bud gonna kick his ass when they fight. He gonna put the whole Derrick James gym out of business. Like leave that little nigga from Omaha alone, Jamil. That ain't what you want. The risk ain't worth the reward,
Hey,
brother.
Brandon.
Yo,
But
what's
like I
the what?
said,
Anyway, go ahead. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
go
Brand,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Nah. I think that's a whole show. I think I'm gonna make that
Brandon.
shit a whole show, man.
What's up, champ?
Do you know how many world champions Terrence Crawford has fought? By chance?
Mm.
A lot.
He ran with the 18 narrative because all the little what they
Now I
use?
don't think it's. I don't
All the
think. I want
bud
to say it's
tenders say
18
18.
champions, but I want to say 18 of them, but I want to say it's probably about 9 or maybe 8 to 10, maybe.
Mm.
All right, all right.
Now that's an educated guess, man.
That is a very educated guess. Or maybe he's like half off. Because if it is 18,
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
champ.
I'm thinking 8 to 10. But yeah, man, free BoMac, man, free the real. Keep the rest of them fuck
You
niggas
may
though.
feel like it's your
Yeah, free
time,
BoMac.
but it's not your time.
On the real, they said it was J Max said come back to him.
Yeah, I told you.
Nestor Fields. I mean,
Oh,
Nestor Gibbs. My bad. Sometimes I get your name confused depending on what
just
you're
like you
trying to do in
confuse,
narrative trying to
just like
speak.
you confuse shit in
Hey,
boxing every
hey,
day.
hey, my man, look, you mad because I walked out your class. I came to teach. Somebody said class in session. So you shut up and let me counterpunch, nigga. All right, but I do want to ask you a question. You was about to say we're arguing about Canelo and he's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, right? And we're arguing his resume, right? Weren't you about to say that? You just said that, matter of fact. Hello?
I'm not talking to you. You told me to shut up.
Well, you were going to say that, and then I started thinking, well, why the fuck are we talking about what Crawford did? Like, bruh, it's a narrative people been running for so long. You said you learned yourself. It's not about this. It's not about that. The dude is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Ain't nobody did in the sport what he did. So why are we talking about his resume? Talking about this, talking about that, entertaining what Canelo say,
We
what
never
have you?
talked
When he
about
got a
his
dude that just
resume.
kicked his ass.
We ain't talk about his resume today. That's y'all brought up
No,
Canelo's
hey,
resume.
it comes up in every topic and discussion because that's what hot fighters do. And Crawford is one of them. He is a must see. He's a name we want to see with the Canelo and the Charlo get the winner and what have you. Whether you want to believe that or not. Shout out to my what have you line. I know niggas be taking note on that. Shout out to Brandon Lance. He like keeping count of how many times I said what have you. Hey man, look, Canelo is a great fighter, has done a lot, ducked a lot, and accomplished a lot. He will be a Hall of Famer. Bud is a great fighter, has accomplished a lot and fought who he can fight. We got to keep it in context. We always lose that
Let me
when it
ask you
comes
a
down to
question.
Crawford.
Let me ask you a question. Could Bud fought
Go ahead.
Regis when he undisputed? Could Bud have fought Regis, still being signed
I,
to
I,
Top Rank? Of course he
I
could.
think
That's
he
a
could.
rhetorical
I
question. I'm
think
not asking for a fucking answer.
that Ness. Hold on. How you gonna ask me a question to answer my question? But you
Because
know
I
you
said it's
can't run that shit with me.
rhetorical. It's
Hey man,
rhetorical.
it ain't no
It's
yelling
rhetorical.
match,
And
man.
guess
Let me
what
get my
else?
counterpunch.
Guess
Hey
what else?
Danny, why is he cutting me off?
Guess what
Danny, can I
else?
get my counterpunch?
Guess what else
Can you
Bud
tell
could
you?
do? He could fight
Hey
his other
man, look.
IB.
Go ahead.
Why
Go
you
ahead, J
cut?
Mac. Go ahead. Go
Can
ahead.
I
Go
get my
ahead.
counterpunch?
Yeah, I
I'm
just
not trying to be verbally assaulted or attacked today, man. I'm just calling in, spitting my gospel to anybody who listens or cares. Like you said, and Danny said, is you preaching to a wall. We've been taking the same stance for years. My stance ain't gonna change. Crawford was gonna be the dog shit out of Spence. I said that. I predicted that. Crawford is that nigga, and guess what? He's on Canelo ass. He's on Charlo ass. And the fact is, Charlo energy is changing, and everybody sees that. And Charlo, one of them dudes that say was tough and was tight for the moment. Like he won't be quoted saying some tough shit, but at the same time contradict himself, like him and his brother been doing and what have you. Shout out to them niggas.
J
Shout out
Mac.
to
You may
Caleb
feel
Plant,
like
the
it's your
legendary
time,
slap, and what have you.
but
But hey,
it's not
man,
your
look,
time.
Crawford need to see Canelo and
Real quick
Canelo
though,
winner. That's what I got.
real quick, can we just agree that Terrence Crawford has not indeed fought 18 world champion?
And that your school is flawed because you don't know the answers?
Okay, Crawford has fought 11 and Canelo has fought 18. You say 23
Name
for
the
Canelo.
11.
No, you said
Name the
23, brother. You said
Hey,
23. Play it back.
I
Play
just
it
got
back.
some supporting
Play it
evidence
back.
to help my. Hold on, let me respond. I googled it and it said 18.
No.
And I googled it, it said 18. But
You
hold
just
on.
no.
I
I googled it
understand it
too.
said
I googled it
18.
too.
Of
I googled it too, and you
what?
just misread, bro.
You
It said
misread.
18 world title
Hey,
fights. I know.
hey,
Comprehension.
my
I know.
man. Hey, let me clear
Comprehension.
up my folks. Can I clear up my
Go
folks?
ahead. Go ahead.
I read 18 world title fights, and sometimes
And
a
you
guy can have
assume,
multiple titles, right?
and
I
you
do understand that. So
assume,
you're right, I did, but I have the numbers that y'all guys misquoted for Canelo. You
You
said
said
23
23,
for
bro.
Canelo,
Play it back. You
and then
said
only 18.
J-Mac. You
you
said
said
23. That's
23.
why we was
That
joking,
you
bro.
said
We was
23.
playing off
and
your numbers.
You said
We
23
was
and
joking.
Crawford had 18.
We was joking
Hey,
and
well, guess
trolling your
what?
numbers.
I'm a substitute teacher. Don't follow everything I fucking say to make argument. So y'all do y'all research.
Just say the truth.
Y'all do
Your
y'all
school
research.
got the short
Hey
bus
man,
and we
look.
got the long one. That's all.
Hey man, look.
That's
And this
all.
is my last take. Let me go after this, man. Crawford, that nigga, they gotta see him. Canelo can't say nothing about how small he is. He didn't fought small guys, pulled him up all his life, his career. Charlo gotta see him. Whoever win, Crawford got them next. I got 500 on whoever faces Crawford from Canelo and Charlo. That's my counterpoint.
Y'all gotta
Shout out
stop.
to the dude that gave it to me.
Y'all gotta stop
Shout out.
interpreting
Shout
that
out.
quote as him not fighting Crawford, man. Bro, he fought Canelo. I mean, he fought Mayweather. He fought Khan. He ain't got no issue fighting Crawford, man. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. That y'all misinterpreting his quote, man. He just don't like that people think Crawford is the one. It's like, bro, like he did one thing. That's how he's interpreting it. He being Canelo. All right. We got Burrow City E with a counterpunch. Before we go to that, which your shit is old, it's Danny's fault because he's talking about, oh, I got to them all, but he don't. He didn't. It said
I
right
picked
there.
up where you left off.
It said right there,
I
Larry
picked up-
OG counterpunch Burrow City E. But we never got to fucking Super Max either. He said $5. Shout out Max. A good man beats a great little man. That phrase exists for a reason, but keep believing. It's a video game. That gonna be easy money for me to recoup.
Max, I just want to point out that Ness read Clifton's super chat before yours, and he read Profound Dreamer's super chat after yours. So, you know.
And I just want to point out that he noticed it and never read yours.
Bro, you called it out and then still didn't read it. It ain't my fault.
I mean, I need a co-host.
I picked up
When
where
I
you
drop the
left
ball,
off.
when I
champ.
drop the ball, you're supposed to pick it up and behind the back pass it to me.
Jesus Cardenas, $2. Bad phone service / phone. Get the Canelo phone.
Nice one.
Burrow
Jesus.
City E.
What about Oscar? You said that one?
Bro, we're at both Oscars.
The 7 month?
And the 10 month. You just
Oh,
talk
wow.
and you don't listen.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What we got? Yo, shout out
Burrow
to
City.
Jerv. Shout out to Jerv, who sent a Zelle yesterday, but we didn't even fucking get to it. I just remember. Plus, I'm about to do this raffle. Let's do that raffle, right? What is that?
Raffle?
The Viper bag, man. We've been having it too long, man. We've been having it too long. Let me see, make sure I got all the names in there because there's quite a few. So I'm gonna take some more callers while I load
Burrow
the
City
names.
E, waiting on the counterpunch.
Load the names up. Burrow City, what up? Burrow City,
Yeah.
what up? We hear you.
Yeah, man. Y'all always gotta put the hard thing down, man. Get me on this motherfucker.
What happened?
Nah, though, but listen, man. Like I keep saying this. Like two things can be true. Like I agree with your assessment of how Canelo looking at it. Like I feel like he looking at it from that big chair looking down. You know what I mean? He thinking in his head like, bruh, motherfucker finally won one big fight. and now y'all think he could come fucking with me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really get that nervous energy from Canelo like they're trying to put on him. But at the same time, he got some ducks in his career, so people really don't like Canelo like that. Just call it what
How
it
many
is. He got a
people?
few
How many people
duckaroonies
you
in
think?
there,
How many
and
people
that's
you
just
think
what
he
it is.
ducked?
He got a few swerves
How
now,
many?
but that doesn't take away from the fact that his resume, like Crawford resume, don't even like it can't even sniff dog shit around Canelo resume. You know, like I don't know why you entertaining that nonsense, bro. Like what we're not gonna do is act like developmental fights and confidence building fights and you know them big fights that all those extra world champions was they the hardest thing, the best at all the times? No, but you still need those fights to build the fighter. So we're not about to sit right here and act like, you know, oh, with just the hell with all the rest of the champions, they was guys we didn't want. Yeah, we didn't want to see all of them, but he still needed those. It's just that we would have liked for him to fight some other folks too in that time. But I mean, like the man resume is like I'm talking about. It's nothing to compare. It's really nothing to compare. I really wish they'd stop calling in with that nonsense. It's nothing to compare. Crawford resume is ass outside one man. Like, you know what I mean? When he was at 140, he should have stayed there, made a couple title defense. Maybe he should have got on Pro Grace. Maybe he should have got on Ramirez. Maybe he should have got on what you call it? There's a few of them boys. You know what I mean? Maybe he should have stuck around and maybe tried to get on Josh Taylor's ass. You know what I mean? He should have took those fights. Like and maybe we look at him different. But we all know like it's a reason we thought Earl was really the big fish, and it wasn't just because he was calling himself that. We saw him clear out the division, and he was 2 names short. If he take Thurman Scout and he take Crawford Scout, that man really cleaned the division from head to toe. But we also learned resume don't mean shit. That's why I keep saying two things can be true. Resume don't mean shit right now because Crawford just broke that down. We just went to Crawford school and he just showed us the physics on that shit. Resume don't mean nothing. It's about when they get in the ring that night. Now, Charlo, on the other hand, he ain't Canelo. His resume is nice, but he ain't Canelo. Charlo is
You
obviously
may feel like it's your time,
blatantly.
Burrow
but it's
CBE.
not your time.
That's the bell,
I got a
but
free call, right?
yes, that's what I was about to tell
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Charlo, on the other hand, he not sitting up high like King Canelo. Like, yeah, you got a good resume. You done some shit. I respect that shit. But you ain't Canelo to be sitting up in no chair looking down on nobody. Like, you need that Crawford fight. I'm just call that shit what it is. Like, you need to fight Crawford. With all the bad blood that's been put in that shit now, it's no way you around here talking this like you say, this nice Charlo, this calm, cool, collected Charlo. Charlo giving them vibes that he's scared of the man, cause we all heard rumors, you know, like Earl used to get the best of the man. We don't know if it's true or not. We don't know if it's true. Maybe y'all got inside
He
info. I don't
certainly
know.
made it seem
We
that
don't
way.
know if it's true.
He
But
certainly
all
made
I
it
know,
seem that way.
huh?
I said Jamel always made it seem that way.
And my thing is, you got to think if he thinking, damn, he just manhandled Earl like that. What the fuck? I got to put some work in. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna just call it what it is. He don't have that same Jamel Charlo Lions only energy that he been having. Like, and I hate that shit for him, bro. Like, cause I really always thought, man, Jamel, that motherfucker with that little brother mentality, he just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But he's starting to show chinks in the armor, and I ain't ready to call him fully scared, but right now he deterred away from fighting Crawford. It don't seem like that's what he want. A man don't beat up on your motherfucking dog like that, and you look in the camera and say, oh, well, you better leave us alone. You know what I mean? I got other stuff to worry about. No, you got him to worry about. Right after you should have said, either I'm focused on Canelo right now, and that's where everything I'm putting all my energy into. I ain't answering no questions about bro right now. Or you should have said, when I get done knocking this motherfucker Canelo out twice, I'm going to take Terrence scalp too. If he think I'm letting that shit ride with Earl, he got another thing coming. If Earl don't take the rematch, I'm gonna see him when I'm done with Canelo. That's all he had to say. And I'm talking about he could have left it alone after that, but he didn't do that, which is why we starting to see that he look a little timid of the situation. Like you just gotta call it what it is. It's two things can be true. All that back and forth arguing about this man about Canelo resume, that's nonsense, bro. It ain't close. It don't add up. Like it's nonsense. It's a waste of a conversation. The whole talk about people talking like Jamel chose to take the Canelo fight over fighting Crawford. It's just common sense, bro. At the time, I mean, the man was waiting to fight Tszyu. He got hurt, then Tszyu got hurt, and then the man chose to go make up his mind on a big money fight because he knew Crawford got a rematch for Earl anyway. So it's like
You may feel like
all
it's
we
your
have
time,
to do is wait,
but
let
it's
this
not your
shit
time.
play out. Charlo better get his respect back up, and that's the end of that.
Borough City. Borough City. Jay Dykeman, I then. Jay. Oliver. What up,
Can you hear
champ?
me?
I do.
Yeah. I haven't been on too long. What's the topic for today? Sorry about that.
The topic is the real reason BoMac had the loaded gun, and then Dubois appealing the Usyk fight, and it's completely changed.
Okay. Yeah, because I've been hearing a lot of shit about Canelo and comparing his resume to Crawford and things of that nature. I don't really have much value to add today. But everyone smashed the like button, and yeah, I'll be listening for the rest of the call. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
All right. Jay and Dykeman, baby. I don't know where you at, but you might have to jump out, jump back in. Jump out, jump back in. We got Profound Dreamer. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's also a free way to support the show. Costs you nothing to smash that thumbs up. That'll possibly, help YouTube and push us in the right direction. We try and get to that 1 million subscribers. Profound Dreamer. Profound. Right now we're at 180,663. What up, champ?
All right, cool. Thanks for bringing me back on, Ness. So I want to say I never meant for this to become a discussion about Canelo Alvarez's resume. The only point I was trying to make when you mentioned Canelo fighting everybody, I was just making a point that there's a reason why he signed to the PBC. There's a reason why he signed that deal because there's still big fights on the table to be made. That was it. All of this talk about resumes, not here for that. But Canelo was the one who started this by saying Crawford only fought one big fight. Cool. But right now, Crawford is still a big name. And to me, what Canelo said, that quote you keep referencing, shows that he's trying to duck. I get what you're saying. You're trying to speak for Canelo, and I don't understand how you feel comfortable speaking for another man. But like I said, everybody we've seen talk about Crawford in this manner, we've seen avoid him for years. Okay?
I don't know. I just feel like let him fight his rematch. He's gotta win it twice.
Right, exactly. And I said that when I called in after the Spencer Crawford fight. I said I want to see the rematch too because Errol has earned that right. But at the end of the day, Crawford has to show Canelo that he brings something to the table besides this one big event. Now you forced into a rematch that the network is upset they got to spend money for this rematch, right? They haven't offered Crawford a contract extension.
Nah.
Now what?
If the network was mad,
Cool then. What up?
If the network was mad, it wouldn't be happening, bro. Why would
Steven
they,
Espinoza was talking about
bro?
maybe there's things that can
Why?
be negotiated, maybe it can
Why?
be postponed,
Okay,
maybe
okay.
we could put it off till next year.
And that's all considering Earl not being ready, but not from a financial standpoint. I never heard him say anything that from a financial standpoint it made better sense to do it next year. It was all about Earl being ready, all about the beating
So
being
Ness,
so bad.
I'm making this up that people, the whole boxing community is saying that this rematch is a hard sell. I'm making that up.
No, I'm saying the network didn't say that. And if the network would have said that they won't invest, like think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying. Espinoza knows he's gonna lose money, but he's gonna lose it anyway. What the fuck? That's his job, is to make the network money and bring him subscribers. Like he's gonna purposely just lose money? Come on,
Okay,
bro.
you got a point. Look, nobody from the network has officially came out, but you're asking me to provide evidence that we never get. We never get the networks coming out telling us the truth. I'm saying
We get
from what everybody
Espinoza.
else, the experts in boxing, guys who are former fighters, guys who in suits have all expressed things in the media recently about this
What number
rematch
is your
being a
time?
hard sell. That's all I'm
What is
pointing
that
out
your
to.
time?
And I'm saying Canelo is going to use that fact to avoid Crawford, right? That was my only point. But moving on to the next thing I made on the day when I called in, I told y'all Crawford was desperate. I told y'all
That
Jamel Charlo
was
is not
the
winning this
bell.
Canelo fight.
That was the bell, Champy. Um, Venom. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
On this, I don't know where to start. I just been hearing a lot of dumb stuff from a lot of callers. Let me start with CYP. CYP said CYP really said on this show. I can't believe you let it slide. He said on this show saying Charlo's the biggest name since Cotto, the
Bro,
toughest.
I let CYP kill himself. There's people literally super chatting saying that they would not go to his school. Like, come on, bro. Like, Gennady is.
No, not even Gennady. Kovalev knocked out. See, y'all like keep talking about age. That same 36-year-old, however old Kovalev was, he knocked out Anthony Yarde, who Anthony Yarde's toughest fight, or Anthony Yarde just gave Arthur Bitterbeef his toughest fight. But y'all don't want to mention that. Kovalev knocked his ass out cold. And then he fought Canelo. But and then we got J-Mac. J-Mac said he'd rather trust the Mexicans, like the Mexican boxing Hall of Famers, more words than like other people about Canelo. Those are the same guys because it don't matter where you
Those are the
from.
same guys
Wherever you
whose
from,
records he's breaking.
exactly. Wherever
Fuck.
you're from, you're gonna get the most hate. That's just facts. Those guys, he's breaking their records. There's a reason why they hate him. He's making more money and he's breaking records on top of it. That goes for
Julio
Floyd.
Cesar
Floyd with
Chavez
Shane
was fighting in front of 100,000, making fucking a quarter of the amount of money that fucking Canelo's making.
Shane Mosley just said in an interview if Floyd was in our era with Oscar Trinidad and Corte, there wouldn't have been a Floyd man. He just said that in an interview.
Yeah, I seen that.
So wherever you from, you're gonna get the most hate. So there goes we debunking that. There's only one fighter that Canelo's truly done. And it's just because he hasn't sent an offer, and that's Demetrius Andrade. That's the only one I'm not gonna cover up. Every other fighter, he sent Charlo an offer. Charlo's own brother said he would never that his brother turned down that offer. And now let me come with this last point. Charlo, I love how these Bud fans.
Even this fight. Listen, I watched that interview with I just ain't clipped that part because I didn't need it, but with Gillian Wallow. Is either with Gillian Wallow or one of these podcasts Charlo just did, right? He was asked about getting the fight and was he surprised? And he said he was surprised because it was supposed to be his brother and he got the call saying, yo, we needed to be you. You know what I'm saying? So that means that Canelo sent Jamal a second offer.
Let me come with this last point. They like to say Canelo brings up little guys. That's what these Bud fans keep saying. Oh, he's bringing up Charlo. He's bringing up Charlo 2 weight classes. He's picking on him. But they're the same ones. Like you can't make them mad. They're the same ones saying he's ducking the guy that's coming from 3 weight classes, which is more than what Charlo's coming from. He's ducking him. It don't make no sense. That's my call.
All right, all right, all right. Now it makes sense, bro. Floyd received this hate, man. Oscar received this hate. When you're the man on top, you get it. You see Tank getting this hate. When you the man, you get the hate. That's just that. Crawford getting some hate. He's always gotten some hate. You know, so I think that statement is very true, man. When people know you, they either gonna love you or they gonna love to hate you, man. Floyd said that. You know, said Floyd said it different, right? They gonna either pay to see you win or pay to see you lose. Allen, what up? Allen, gotta unmute. Jay, what up?
Can you hear me?
Yup.
Hello. Okay, thank you. I got to make this quick. First of all, a lot of people that I've been listening to, a lot of them haven't really laced up the gloves before and gotten in the ring and did 3 minutes. I can tell. Not saying that I was a pro fighter, but I have gotten the ring. I even gotten wild cards ring. Okay, in Hollywood, Hollywood and Vine in Santa Monica to be exact. The point I was trying to make is this boxing thing is a physical, extremely physical, and extremely mental uh, uh, boxing thing. You cannot have one without the other. That's how people have halfway careers. Mayweather showed how strong he was mentally, that his career went great. Canelo is showing how strong he is mentally and physically. So when you start talking about stuff like that, you got to remember, you got to have both. And what Canelo is trying to say and what Charlo is trying to say is, we're not even thinking about fighting you for the next year, because after they fight, there's a rematch clause. We're not thinking about fighting you until about nine months to 12 months away. So once you shut up and stop distracting us, is the nice way that they're saying it. But however, Bud already had his fight, right? When Bud was going through his fight, no pro fighters challenging Bud. Come on, let's do this. After he had his fight, then Boots started up challenging him. But other than that, so Charlo said, "Yo, we're not about to see you in almost a year. Go ahead and fight Boots if you that hungry. Go ahead and fight Boots." That's all he's saying. It's not, and I understand this is social media and people have to interpret it their own way. A lot of them want to be thuggish and gangsters about it. I understand. I was your age once. I'm 65 now. It's a totally different world for me. And I have to sit back and listen to all of you and give you the benefit of the doubt. And that's the only thing that's going on here. So what Canelo is saying, it's like, yo, let my opponent have his mental space so he can get ready for me. Because Canelo's looking at him like, I'm going to eat him alive. You know Canelo is looking at him like that. Does not mean so. Because Jamel has one thing a lot of other fighters didn't have, which was he has lateral movement. He has that fast ass, strong ass jab, and he can throw combinations in 3 and 4 punches at a time. He's not just a one-dimensional fighter. So Canelo just wants the best fight he can get from Charlo. But if y'all keep fucking with him, he ain't gonna be able to think about having his best fight. So that's all they're trying to say. Say Swift, and I'm out.
But it's not your
and it's not my time.
CYP. Counterpunch number 3.
Yo, man. I was weird that you just brought up Anthony Yard, who's never been champion, when we're sitting there arguing how many title fights a man has. You bring up a dude who's never even been a champion. See, the shit y'all do to try to play me, y'all look stupid as hell. Secondly, Kovalev was 4-4 since Andre Ward fought. 4-4, 4 losses, 4 wins. He has 4 losses in his career. So that means he didn't even start losing until Andre Ward put it on him. 4 losses, 4 wins. He had 3 of those losses before Canelo fought him. So 3 of his 4 losses came before Canelo fought him. That's the dude he fought. Quit trying to give him the Andre Ward version, the undefeated version. That wasn't him. He was, the 4-4 version was the one he got. Let's cut the bullshit. So when you think about it, this is the fact. This is the fact. You can debate this fact on who you choose, but these are facts in the discussion. Jermell Charlo right now is arguably one of the greatest 154 pounders of all time. This is a fact. This is a real debate. You can pick who you want, but he's in that discussion. Is Sergey Kovalev 1 or 2 all time at light heavyweight? No. But Charlo was in that debate over here. So Triple G, is he the greatest 160? No. No. That's Marvin Hagler. It ain't Triple G. So Charlo is the only one who's getting real first place greatest of all time out of division votes. The only one, whether you like him or not. Let's put the cape away and let's just talk reality about boxing. If you're a real boxing historian, you feel me on this. Don't be a hater. Let's keep it real. At these weight classes, you have the greats and the legends at these weight classes. As much as I don't like Duran, he's still one of the greatest at his weight class at 135. We know this. I can't lie about that. He is one of the greatest, right? I think there's others who are greater. So let's put down the bias. Charlo is one of the, if not the greatest 154-pounder of all time. On this show, we care about undisputed all the time, every single day. But today, we going to prop some dudes up who ain't never been undisputed ahead of an undisputed. But if it's a different day, a different person, a different day, a different person, we'll talk about somebody else. Will we not? Will we not? So I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this show going. Because in this class, I'm trying to figure out what the hell we studying today. What do we do? Math? Do we do science? What do we do in this class? Because we change up the curriculum every fucking time, depending on how the teacher feels. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me Jermell Charlo with as a man is not one of the greatest, if not the greatest 154-pounder of all time, which puts him, yes, in the position of being Canelo's greatest opponent since Miguel Cotto. And lastly, to say that CYP don't give facts on here, I come here to not listen to CYP. Like nigga, you crazy. You crazy.
It's not your time.
What up, Ness? What's on your mind?
Nothing, man. CYP, he talks about this school shit, but all he does is put his foot in his mouth. How great was Castaño? Since we're gonna go through people's resume and tell an audience how the last 4 fights of Kovalev and what version of Kovalev. This is what happens with guys like CYP. As you notice, never when we talking about a topic, he talks about the topic. He makes his own thing, talks about his own thing, and it's usually always about bringing someone down. Today, he's uplifting Duran. Yesterday, he was shitting on Duran, telling you how after Leonard, all he did was lose. Now he's telling you after Kovalev beat, Ward beat Kovalev, all Kovalev did was go 4-4. So what did Tony Harrison do after beating Charlo? Okay, well then he lost to Charlo, then he drew with Pereira, and he won to Sergio Garcia, but then he lost to Zoo. But somehow he wants to tell you that Jermell Charlo is the greatest middleweight, junior middleweight in the world. But when it comes to Canelo, Kovalev ain't shit because after Canelo or Ward or whatever stupid shit that he says, all he does is put his foot in his mouth. If you notice, all his cars are about shitting on a fighter to uplift another fighter, and then his arguments come back to bite him like today. Because not only is Harrison a poor example, a worse example a worse example than Kovalev, because Kovalev at least went on to win the belt again, right? But then we have Castano, right? Let's check what happened with Castano. What has he done since Charlo? Oh, he hasn't fought yet.
Damn. Been a minute.
So you want to talk about what has a guy done and what age were they and all these things that only matter when he's discussing Canelo's resume. But when it's Charlo, he's the greatest junior middleweight of all time, regardless of his resume, regardless of what those fighters done after. Now he's gonna come here, yell and la 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 and say some other shit where he'll stick his foot in his mouth again. Because Castano before Charlo, look, before Charlo, right? Before Charlo. Marcus Upshaw, common opponent with Andre Berto. I know this. Michael Sorro. Islandri Lara was Castano's biggest fight, and he got a draw. Now, am I going to sit here and argue with you that some people thought he won? No, I'm not. He got a draw. It's on paper. After that, he fought a welterweight in Lucky Boy. But you got to know boxing. He fought a welterweight. But CYP is going to come and argue how the Castano win, which made him undisputed after 2 fights, made Jamel the greatest junior middleweight. He's in the conversation. It's a debate. It's a debate. Sure. A debate amongst small minds.
Yo, one thing we're not gonna do is talk to me like I won't cam up and slaughter you one-on-one in the debate. Everybody in this chat knows whether they like me or not, they know I'm smarter than you. So
See?
you need to stop.
See, he didn't stick to the
I'm talking to
topic
you,
like I always
not a
say.
boxer. I am going to go to the topic after I put you in your place. This shit don't work. 5 years I've been slaughtering you. You the scary one. You won't invite me to the studio to debate. You won't cam me up to debate. I'll slaughter you easily. Now let's get to the topic. Let's get to the topic. When I go to Box Rec, are you just gonna talk over me like a child? When I go to Box Rec, I look at the we just gonna go to somebody else that's not me or you, since we both stupid. Box Rec right now has Charlo number 4 all time. Number 4 all time. I look up Sergey Kovalev. He's not in the top 4. He's not in the top 5 on the same rating systems that we use all the time. But CYP is the dummy. CYP is the idiot. No, homie, your talking points only have you behind it. You behind it. My talking points have Ring Magazine behind me, Box Rec behind me, and other boxers behind me. You just have you. But for some reason, I'm the idiot, but you won't call Box Rec dumb. You won't call the boxers dumb, but you're trying to play me out. Now, homie, I don't need to put nobody down. This show has been built on you fucking up relationships with other boxers. So how you gonna be mad at me for doing what you do better than you? All you do is shit on people, my man. Don't be a crybaby now. Stop crying. Stop crying. I never once said that Roberto Duran was not great at 135. I said after he was a failure. Now, you can lie on me all you want to, but it's in the recording, my man. People in the chat know what I said. I never said he wasn't 135. I said Devin, in my opinion, is the greatest at 135. Devin, in my opinion, is the greatest. What has Devin accomplished? Undisputed. So that would mean I'm consistent with my arguments. What has Charlo done? Undisputed. So I'm consistent with my argument. So again, what you're going to do is mute it, say something that's not against me, not going to debate me for real, because everybody knows I'll beat your ass like Bud did Earl when it comes to this debate shit. You can't fuck with me. You can't fuck with me. You can't fuck with me. CYP out.
See, again, small minds, right? What he doesn't tell you, and this is why you should never sign up to his school, even if it's free. He wants to use BoxRec to win today's argument. That's why I chose to cut my cuticles while I let him blow off some steam. BoxRec is a point system. So he wants to tell you that BoxRec has Jamel Charlo as an all-time great when BoxRec, first of all, when was it established? Secondly, it's a point system. It's a point system designed off popularity. Look it up.
Like it's your time.
You get stars per your event, depending how big the event is. That's why certain big name fighters like Canelo are so highly ranked, because they have big name events. and you get points for that. And it's there. It tells you it's a point system. They break it down for you. But again, he tried to be slick. This is what he is, a wordsmith. He says, no, we use tools. We use BoxRec, Ring Magazine, and BoxRec, Ring Magazine. But really, in this argument, he's only using BoxRec for all-time great of all time, junior, middle. Man, shut the fuck up. All day you've been fucking up getting caught. Just leave it alone. It's too easy, bro. Stonebone, what up?
Stone.
Yes, I don't need you to spend your money. Yes, Kovalev and Ward were a big event. How many big events have Kovalev been in? That's your stars, bro. You truly don't understand it. It's like, and again, they don't want the truth. They don't want the truth. He wants to make up his own thing about how BoxRec works. Stonebone, you there?
Hello.
What up?
You.
What up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
What up? What up? Yeah, sir. Yeah, man. Man, Canelo. We had this discussion like right before when Bud and Porter was fighting, and we were talking about Porter, Canelo, and Pacquiao were the top resumes, right? Like win, lose, or draw. They have fought the most guys, so he's only fought more guys and more champions since then. So it's like I ain't out here on no capping shit. Like the boy resume is real. Like if the guy was a champion when he beat him, where am I to say where he was at in his career, right? You know what I mean? Like I don't care where Ndongo was in his career, he was the champ. I don't care where Ricky Burns was, he's a champ. I don't even care where Earl Spence was in his career. He was the unified champ. So when you beat these guys, they got something to lose. And sometimes these guys are harder to beat as a reigning champion with all these bills and women's and things they need to take care of than they are as a first time champ when they're just hungry. They might not even have really much to lose. They just going at it. Sometimes you get lucky and hit that shot. So, but Canelo is the top resume. Bud resume doesn't compare. He got what, damn near 60 fights. Bud got 40. He got 20 more fights damn near to pick from to say comparing their resumes. But Canelo is saying what he's supposed to say. I'm glad that he's saying Bud name. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad he responded. I didn't hear nothing duck about it. They asked him a question. He said, well, he ain't really fought nobody, but, I'll beat him if he come up here. Ain't that what he pretty much said? If he come up here, I'll beat him. Hey, the media create another guy for me to beat. So he's a little guy. They're going to say I brought him up, bring him up, I'll beat him. And that's all I want. I want my favorite fighter name to be spoken. And at least he ain't stuttering like Charlo is doing when he's talking about Bud. Canelo was straight with it. He even threw a shot. And I want him to throw shots at my favorite fighter. That means that he's in tune with the culture. He know what's going on. He heard, oh, that's what they say, huh? He ain't fought nobody. I'm going to say it too. So when my fighter get his chance to dance on him like Floyd did, but hit him with real shots that brittle hand Floyd couldn't do, I'm ready for it. So let's go, man. Canelo is the GOAT, and we're going after the next GOAT. We still hungry. We fishing. We want a goddamn Mexican fish now. I don't even know if that's a thing. But give me some straight out the Gulf of Mexico. Bring that bitch in. We taking a boat. We gonna slide right out of Texas, right across the Gulf of Mexico, into Mexico, and snatch us some out of that one. I'll let y'all like. Hey, and precedent shows that BoMac will be out real soon, but he will be banned. So for Eubank next fight, it will have to be red and Esau that go over there. So that's what it is. All right, man.
All right.
J Matt.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
Oh, do we remember that?
No.
J Matt.
Allen.
Hey, how you guys doing? Shout out TVV, shout out Danny, shout out Ness. Let's do this, man. I just want to talk about the Crawford hate. We're gonna talk about Canelo resume. Like, Listen, man. I already called a couple days ago about my point, and we're gonna start out like Canelo's biggest fight, man. He lost his first biggest fight. Let me finish my point too. Was Mayweather? He took a, this is gonna be the quick. He lost to Floyd Mayweather, his first biggest fight. Then his second biggest fight, bro. He lost. He took a draw with Gennady Golovkin. He rematches him, and he still can't satisfy the people with a legit win. Like it was all controversial. Crawford did not let that happen versus Errol Spence, man. He sealed the deal, and he might rematch him again, and he's gonna whoop his ass again. Instead of Charlo saying, "Oh, leave us alone," how about you be real as fuck like you were, and you stand up for your boy that just got fucked up? Because if my boy got fucked up, I will show up. Listen, man, I'm if Crawford keep talking that shit and he moves up to my weight class, I'ma fuck him up. But you know what? My boy Errol Spence is gonna take that rematch and he's gonna fight it. That's what he should have said. But nah, he wanna take that. Oh, leave us alone. So this I wanna finish my point about Canelo's resume. Canelo was brought a different way than Crawford. Crawford was a 135 pounder starting off. Canelo was not a 135 pounder. He was a different weight class, my G. And he started off in Mexico fighting taxi drivers, tomato cans, motherfuckers that look like Rolly's last opponent, that look like 50 years old type people. You know what I mean? So those are the 20 wins that he got extra over Crawford, man. Crawford was not brought up that way, man. He was brought up on the late stages of HBO on top rank, my G. So now, after the rematch with Triple G, he fights who? All these motherfucking European fighters we don't even fucking know. Rocky Fielding. He fought a washed Kovalev. Oh, let's find him an easy opponent at a heavy weight class so we can hype these Canelo fans up. He knocks out a Kovalev. Then he fights a who? A Smith. Who the fuck is Smith? You know how many motherfucking Smiths there are? He fights a Yildirim. Y'all remember when he fought Yildirim? Who the fuck is Yildirim? Then he fights Billy Joe Saunders. Like, come on, man. Y'all want to shit on Crawford's resume for no reason when he became undisputed. Who beat him to take undisputed at 135? Nobody can beat him.
Bro, do you even know who Billy Joe is? Like, do you watch boxing
I
or you
know, but
just
I know who
talking
Billy
stuff?
Joe is 100%. No, I'm not talking stuff. I'm talking the truth. Like I'm talking to the haters on the chat with
Was
Crawford
Billy
haters.
Joe not a 3-time champion? He didn't win a title at 54-60 or 60-68.
He didn't look like a 3-time champion that night. He got washed, my G. Like these fighters never met
I'm
this type of
sorry.
caliber.
I'm sorry.
They never met this
Errol
type of
Spence,
caliber
Errol
fighter,
Spence
man.
didn't look like a 3-time champion that night either. Then.
Yeah, and you giving Bud
Fuck
all
you,
the
man.
credit in the world for that. You
Well,
sound
but
like you're a little
Spence was
biased.
hating so much for years, though, Nash. That's what I'm trying to. I'm not sounding biased either. It's not
What?
that, man.
No, you sounding biased for
You
sure.
sound
Yeah.
biased, my friend. You sound
How did he
biased.
not? Why didn't he fight Triple G right after that majority split decision? That didn't happen.
What do you
Proof
mean,
to us.
bro? He was literally scheduled to fight, and that's when he popped. The fight was happening.
That's why I'm not seeing it. That's just how I see it. I see a lot of Crawford hate, but they don't want to talk about it. I see a lot of Crawford hate in the chat, man. They don't want to respect this man for what he's done. When he does it, they still don't respect that. And you can see that clearly from Charlo, Canelo.
I don't get how you guys can respect Crawford but hate Canelo.
You
It
may
don't
feel
make
like it's your
sense.
time,
Like you
but it's
guys
not your
really
time.
have to understand that you're not only making yourself look pretty moronic, but you're hurting your argument. The champions that Canelo faced are greater champions than the champions that Crawford has faced. The champions that Canelo has faced are more than the amount that Crawford has faced. So if we're gonna give one guy credit, we gotta give the other guy credit. You can't talk about, oh, I didn't want Rocky Fielding and who the fuck was Callum Smith, bro? Who was David Avanesian? He didn't even have a belt at the time. We're giving him credit for fighting a former world
Man, free
champion.
BoMac, man. What the
Like,
fuck we talking about?
it's so crazy. I don't understand why we just whatever. I got a cash app here. Michael Fisher says
What's he saying, champ?
Canelo made more millionaires than the Lotto did. J-Mac says another one, but he's not there. Big Gucci Nick.
Big.
What up, gang? Shout out Ringwolf, Danny, Ness. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. Time for Pond, the best podcast, man. Yeah, that last caller, man, it sounded like he was just a fan. Cause it definitely sounded like he was biased, man. But I mean, both guys got really good resumes, man. You gotta, I mean, Canelo, he got the best resume in boxing right now. And then Bud being two-time undisputed, he's got one of the best resumes too, man. But you can't really go off of that. Like even though Canelo's got the best resume unmatched right now, he's had some doubt in himself, man. You heard in the interview, he's like, I look bad my last fight. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the Charlo fight. He don't sound as confident as he used to be, man. But like these days, man, you just gotta go off the eye test, man, because resume is just like what you done. You know what I mean? Like I worked at fucking Dollar General in high school, man. That don't mean shit now. I mean, Canelo beat Cotto a decade ago. That don't really mean anything now because he's getting older. I mean, that's a good name in his resume when he retires, but right now you got some young, hungry fighters, man. Boo Boo, David Benavidez. They don't even have a resume close to Canelo, but we got some of these guys beating him. But yeah, man. I just like to see the sport
Y'all
thrive like
really
it
got
is
him
now, man.
beating
We
them.
getting
Y'all
some
just
crazy
want to
fights.
see them
What?
fights.
Say that again.
A lot of people don't really have them beating Canelo. They just want to see those fights.
Yeah, I mean, I got Benavidez beating him, but yo, speaking of Benavidez, man, Boo Boo versus Benavidez, I think is a slept on fight, man. We not talking about that fight as much as we should, man, but I think Boo Boo's got a really good chance of winning this fight, man. You already see the Benavidez camp getting nervous, man. They ain't signing that shit as quick as they would for a Charlo or a Canelo, you know what I mean? Um, but man, we
According
gotta
Yeah, I
y'all
according
gotta
don't
have a
think I
show
don't
on
think it's
that.
according
nervousness at all.
hold on. According to my interview, David signed, and according to my sources, David signed. According to Fight Hype, Andre said he signed. So I think it's more about date and venue or the networks because they gotta announce it. Uh, yeah, because we just had Senior on and he made it clear that they have signed. And then when I try to insinuate, does he think that Andre didn't sign? He said, no, they probably signed. We just waiting on the venue. I mean, he said that. But then I even talked to Samson, you know what I'm saying, who's the promoter of Davis. So nah, man. I think again it's more
Yeah,
about dates and venues.
yeah, man. I got no doubt that this fight happens. Boo Boo's been looking for a big fight, man. At this point in his career, he ain't taking no tune-ups, man. He just took that one tune-up for his PBC debut, but I feel like he's gonna want all the big fights now, man. I don't see him not signing, but if that fight gets made before the end of the year, man, that's a cherry on top. Best year of boxing in like forever, man. I can't even think of a year better than this. But shouts out to y'all, man. Great topic. Oh, I got one more question for you, Ness, for our go. So that Dubois Usyk, was that overturned to like a no decision or a no
Nah,
contest?
they appealing it. It ain't overturned yet. They just appealing it.
Oh, okay,
They
got you. So nothing's
officially they
official.
officially set an appeal into the WBA and wrote a 4-page letter to the WBA, but it's not been overturned. There's no ruling on
Damn.
it yet.
What they Aaliyah or something?
Yeah, I'm writing you a 4-page letter.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one to appeal, man. To get. to get a no contest. But
Big Gucci Nick, that was the bell. We got Stainless in the building. I got Michael Fisher. We already said that, Cash App. Stainless.
What's good? You can hear me?
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I was cutting my Bluetooth off. Yeah, man, there's a lot of people that caught a contact this morning, man. How are we talking about Canelo? I got my man, like, he was making sense, like, Bud is getting some popularity now, so maybe it makes more sense to have a fight at 160 in order to bring more attention to a Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? And prove that he's striving for greatness. Like, that makes sense. But all of a sudden, we got on this resume shit, and look, man, whether they was outdated or we didn't want the fight, like, Canelo got an extensive resume, man. Between him, Pacquiao, and Porter, like we said, 6 months ago, a year ago. So I don't even know how that's a discussion. Plus, Bud, I'm only doing the math in my head, so it's a raw guess, but I think he only fought like 6 or 7 champions, maybe 8, but I want to say about 7, man. The Charlo thing, man, I do think he got a lot of nervous energy right now. I don't know if it's so much for Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you got like, say you got like a fight after school and you finna fight somebody that you kind of like, you don't feel so much you might win that shit. And then if some other nigga come jabbing at you, you gonna be like, man, shut the fuck up. Like, you ain't trying to fuck with that nigga right now. So I think that might be more what it is, the nervous energy for this big fight where he's moving up, 2 weight classes in a big pay-per-view with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I got. I'm sorry, my car dry because I'm trying to make sense. And right now I'm hearing a lot of stuff right now. As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon or a subscriber, then you stupid. Shout out Del Camino. Peace.
Shout out, champ. Appreciate the call. Bro, that's crazy, man. I feel like I might have to do a show on Farmer Schofield. That shit getting some legs. People like that matchup. I hope Golden Boy give us that. Farmer and Schofield, yeah, I seen a lot of people, especially on Twitter, talking about it. Yeah, that shit got legs, bro. That's a good matchup. First former world champ for Schofield to face. We got J Mac. How old is he? How old is Schofield? Yeah. I don't know. I gotta double check. J Mac, what up, though?
Yo, this is my last one. That should be 5 or 6 for me. Gotta let me know. One of them was free though. You know that. Look, shout out to all the callers that call in that need somebody else's opinion or energy to motivate their cause. Shout out to my little nigga Venom. Gave him the light of day to have a whack ass argument I won't respond to. Stannis needs comprehension. I'll respond to that. Stannis, nobody's shitting on Canelo's resume. Y'all have a hard time hearing what you don't want to hear or what you don't want to understand. We're just saying there's questionable things for Canelo to be questioning somebody else's resume in the context of people questioning Crawford's resume, in the context of Canelo and his comment he made not too long ago. So whether you want to hear it, and it's for anybody, whether you want to hear it, how you want to hear it, what you want to understand, we're only responding to what Canelo said. Nobody never said Canelo don't have a resume. We just talk about his opponents like y'all talk about everybody else's opponents. When you talk about your favorite fighter, you talk big about him, you big him up, you talk about all his accolades and all that. When you talk about somebody that you're not like that with, you're going to say the same things we say. We all do it. Y'all just mad because we have it on Canelo 155 making up a weight class, flat-footed fighting ass. He's not exempt. The man thinks he's above the sport. They just have a few boxing fans who've been around long enough to watch him do what he does and watch him accomplish all the great things he's had. So I repeat, nobody's shitting on his resume saying it. And this for the other caller, Phil, the dude from Philly or whatever his name is. Nobody's shitting on Canelo resume. When we talk, we just talk about the opponents like a Benavidez and Andrade, or Charlo in his prime at 154 that's been around him and he chose not to fight him because we've been watching the sport long enough. Some of y'all just been watching Canelo. The other caller, the 65-year-old. Shout out to all the OG callers that call in. Brother, do not ever confuse just because we're fans, like comic book nerds on here, arguing about our favorite fighters, which we all on, which we all sit on the show for hours and talk through a phone. Don't ever confuse that with people's real life experience. I heard you make reference to saying people haven't put on gloves. They got trainers on these calls. They got people that know quite a bit about the sport, and then lace them up quite a few times. Street fighting in the ring, what have you. Don't ever confuse it. We just, like I say all the time, and y'all don't like to hear it, we all are comic book nerds who sit around and talk about their favorite character just like they used to do with the comic books. Don't get it twisted just because we have energy for certain fighters and what have you. I do hope to I can get to stick around and see your age as well too, but don't ever twist the two up together. Shout out to Info, a real OG who call in consistently. Shout out to Stainless. Venom, go sit your little ass down somewhere. You still crying about Ryan Garcia quitting in the ring. That's my counter punch.
Mm.
All right, champ.
All righty. All righty. All righty. Well, we got ourselves Rick Starr. Rickster.
Rick.
Going once. Keeping it moving.
Just want to remind everybody
Go
to
back here.
smash that notification bell so you guys know each and every time the Boxing Voice goes live.
Word.
There is at least 2 shows each and every day.
Word.
You'll get 3 on Fridays if you are a YouTube member or Patreon member.
True.
With our betting show, help you make some money. And yeah. So you don't want to miss any show. Hit that notification bell. Make sure to follow all the social platforms as well.
You got this Keep It Moving $2 super chat. You better tell them. Exclamation point. CYP getting body today.
No, I did not.
Jesus Cardenas.
I got to that one.
Optimus Prime $10.
I did. Yeah,
I'm starting a fund for whoever isn't in Ness and Danny's class. This is $10 for the Bud Hypocrites, helmets and knee pads for the short bus. I got Pocket with a $5. Props to Ness and Danny. Got them students want refunds from the CYP University. TBV is where it's at. I go for the facts. Profound Dreamer. Thanks for giving me my counter punch. Handshake emoji. Champ. Cost of that, you got another counter punch. For the price of your super chat. Walt in South Florida, welcome back to that prospect level. We got Optimus Prime $5. He says registration ends next week for Ness and Danny's School of Boxing. Sign up now or take the short bus like CYP.
Terrible.
Keep it moving $2. Damn, Ness, you just gonna let him talk to you like that? Question mark emoji. I mean, who exactly? It was like 100 dudes coming for me. That's everybody though. Alex Vega, are you gonna jump on now? Because you usually wait for me to say that's everybody, then want to jump on. You know, so that we leave you by accident. So, Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
Ringwalk Danny, Instagram and Twitter. Shout out to Brandon Lenz for this like hoodie, short sleeve that has my Instagram on the back. It's kind of like big and ignorant, but shout out to you, champ.
Yeah. I actually do like the one he made for me. Remember he made my gray one?
Yeah.
I wear that shit. Oh, look, see what I'm saying about Alex? I wear that shit all the time.
Yo, you was just complaining about that shit yesterday.
Oh, man. Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Can you dig it?
Oh, man. You put the bat signal up, so I decided to jump on, man. It's just, there's a lot of crazy talk here when it comes to all these resumes. And, man, I just want to say, if you look at every and any fighter's record, there's always things you can pick. You go at the age. You can go at the time they fought them, at the time they chose not to fight them, who they didn't fight. It's always going to be something. So, man, a lot of people just got to chill when it comes to that, man. Enjoy these fighters. Enjoy their greatness. And man, if it's just a fighter you don't like, that's fine. But just know, whatever you say about another fighter, they can say it about the fighter that you choose to go ahead and get your blood pressure all raised and spending money just to fucking say this or that about that fighter, this fighter. I think that
just say
audio you
his
played about
name.
with BoMac, I think hopefully that can help him just basically maybe pay a fee, and unfortunately maybe just get banned. Just want to see him get out there, and the boxing community, BoMac's a big part of it because of his attachment to Terrence Bud Crawford, and you see what he did with Chris Eubank. That was a tremendous performance by him. So yeah, man, hopefully he gets free and is back out there. And the Dubois thing, I mean, we've seen it before, guys. They do these, petitions and try to get shit changed, but it's extremely hard. So it's probably falling to deaf ears. But do your due diligence so you can just keep screaming that you were robbed. Even though I do believe that it was a legal punch. It was called how it was, and it's just extremely hard to overturn. All right, man. Appreciate y'all. See y'all next time.
All right, champ, you got it. Appreciate you.
CYP. What up?
Yo, to end this show right. CYP Discoveries. It's funny because you give me time, you pretty much gonna bury yourself. Now we talking about greatest of all time at 154. I heard some people bring up Wilfred Benitez. Wilfred Benitez had one title defense. He was a one-time champ at 154. Don't mistake what somebody did before they got there. 154, Hearns beat two men who moved up from 47, which were Duran and Benitez. He had three title defenses. McCullum, three title defenses, one-time champ. What you really to do is talk about my man Winky Wright. Winky Wright is the one you should be talking about if you're talking about who's the greatest at 154. It's between him and Jamel, because Jamel did more than one title defense. He did more than one-time champion. The motherfucker got 4 belts, not 1 belt, like Wilfred Benitez had. Not 1 belt, like Mike McCullum had. Not one title defense, but a whole bunch of them. So again, know what you're talking about before you try to insinuate that I don't know what I'm talking about. Because all I do is study. So the things I tell you are what I studied and researched, not my fucking opinion. That's why I always stand on top of you, because I'm not lazy. I always say, there's a lot of y'all that's just as smart as me, but you're lazier than me. That's why you'll never be here with me. You gotta stop being lazy. Don't just react to react. Don't just fucking say something because it's your time to talk. Look it up, come back, regroup, get your facts together. If you don't think that Canelo-Charlo is one of the greatest 154s of all time, you're not a real boxing expert. You're not a real historian. You're just fucking talking because you are mixed up, confused on what the 154 division has done, how long it's been accomplished, how many times, how long they've had 4 belts there, how many other disputants. You just don't fucking know. So again, CYP Discovery has made all y'all understand 2 things. You can't beat a nigga if you're lazy. And 2, when you need facts, you come to CYP. Shout out to all the people who came to the appreciation party and told me, I don't like you, but one thing I got to respect about you is you bring the facts. And you bigger than I thought in person. CYP out.
They told you that? Oh, wow.
I said out, nigga. I said out.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. My bad, champ.
I just want to screen share something because it's like I said, he talks about we give him time, and I know he wasn't talking to me because that whole call was like to people in the
chat.
Yeah. But I just want to go to an earlier topic, how he said BoxRec said Canelo-Charlo is the greatest welterweight of all time. It's a debate, but it's in the discussion. Well, guess what?
What up?
Danny Garcia's in that discussion based off CYP's logic and ridiculous list. So Danny, after one win over Jose Benavidez that started his career at 40, is number 9 on that same list that CYP's taking credit for. Because again, if you go to his school, you'll end up brain dead. And that's the end of the show.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight!
It was a perfect time to stop the fight, but we got 2 callers on Discord. But you heard that. That was a perfect time to end this show. I mean, he is knocked out. You got Jeff Horn on this list as one of the greatest junior middleweights of all time. Did he even win a belt at 54? I don't want your counterpunch. Fuck your counterpunch, man. We killed you so many times. You can't just keep spending money to change the narrative. You said off that list, he's greatest. is in the conversation. Yappity, yappity, yappity. Cry, 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 cry. All that shit. Remember, now you want a counterpunch. Fuck your counterpunch. Fuck your counterpunch.
Damn.
I won
Yo,
again. I'm going to give
how
him
the audio?
a C-Dub. We going to give him his counterpunch when I
Yo,
got to go to the bathroom.
all right, yo, man, don't go too far, man. You might want to stick around. But this is why the back call is so interesting, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. This topic right here can go on for days, and it's still not going to be resolved. Man, one day people are going to understand how subjective this sport is, how opinionated it is. It's just like the pound for pound conversation, However, just put it like this though: when Canelo said Crawford only had one great fight, he missed Gamboa. It's ugly when Bud fans say, "What about Ndongo?" That's when you realize. That's when you realize.
I mean, Ndongo was a unified champ. We give Shakur
but
credit
then,
for being unified.
right, I'm about to bring it all together though. Okay, so then they are trying to debate why Canelo resume is not that good, or why you got to take off Kovalev or Cotto or Mosley.
I said that
Right?
Crawford fans should not be doing that. I said that
It's
because
so crazy.
I
And when
said
you can't bring, you're right. You can't bring down something just to big up. You just got to be okay. You just got to say that's the truth and just be like, okay, well, they avoided Bud.
no.
But come on, you can't say.
You gotta say what me and Danny say every day, and we get laughed at it. And Danny has to say, "Well, I'm no greater than the fucking Hall of Fame." Tank is a champion. Dubois was a champion. Anybody with a regular belt is a champion. Unfortunately, that is also Rocky Fielding, someone that y'all shit on for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
But
So,
now y'all gotta give them
boxing
credit.
fans you gotta appreciate champions. We do. So, but I kill this and then all the time on the Canelo. But that is scared energy. If Mel is scared energy, then saying that what Canelo said is scared energy too. But if you think that Mel wasn't, then I can see where you can say Canelo was. I don't think a boxer or a fighter is scared. But if you're saying Mel is scared,
Bruh,
then Canelo was scared too.
Canelo and Mel don't have anywhere near the same amount of quotes, changing words, and like Canelo's consistency said he'll fight Crawford. That ain't the same. The same can't be said about Charlo. So stop it right there. Just stop it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we always wanted to see other fighters do what Canelo did, even though I kill Ness and then all the time on Canelo resume
Why you
too. The
steady
Rocky Field
lying, bro? Who the
but,
fuck you didn't kill?
We alive.
But with the Andrade about to test the theory now. Andrade about to test the theory now. Andrade about to test the theory now and fight Benavidez. We all expected and know Charlo and Andrade to beat everybody Canelo has beat at 168. We do it. That's what everybody thinks. That's why we think that Canelo avoided some fighters.
Wait, what you said? Yeah, go back. Time out. What?
We think that every fighter that Canelo beat at 168 Charlo and Andrade beats them. That's what we think. Now Andrade is about to really put that to the test. We do because I heard you when you said that a person said that Andrade that we just want to see those fights. We really think Andrade beat Canelo. I've been saying since 2019,
no, that's fine. But didn't you just say right now that we as a community think that Andrade and Charlo beat everyone that Canelo beat?
At 168, yes. BJS, Colin Smith, and Plant, yes.
Jamal Charlo, or you saying Jamel? Which one you talking about?
Maul, and Andrade.
This show taking a turn, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's who it was, man. That's what we always thought. That's what we always thought, man. I'm just saying.
Fans and man.
Hey,
he said
get
we
J Mac back on the call. Get J Mac back on the call.
My brother. I don't know when we said that
counter
the guy.
punches. I think we need
people that are not fans of man think this, man. I give Canelo his props.
Is the clock even working? Because something got to be wrong here.
Nuts after 4 hours.
The clock wasn't even.
We gotta make counters. We gotta make counters $20.
You ain't even had the clock running.
Motherfucker, you was sitting behind a computer.
Bro, you my co-host, man.
You the one behind the clock. Don't say
Shout out
I don't have
TVV.
it.
Smash that like button
man,
and free.
catch us on the next one. Ringwalk Danny
You
Nuts
see, this
GTO
guy
the
took us
boxing
down
boys.
a loop. We somewhere we ain't even supposed to be with this guy. I'm out of here.
Bro, that's it, right?
CYP got a counterpunch, but make sure I walked away.
Oh, CYP.
Yo, y'all don't need to be afraid. We making you money. That's what you're here for. Get that bag, buddy. Get that bag. Like I say,
What you think about that
let's
idea, CYP? After 10 a.m., after 4 hours of being live,
no,
the counter
no,
punches go up to
no.
$20 a counter.
No, what you need to do
Cause
is put
most of
the
them be
chat
worthless calls,
on
champ.
subscriber. Put the chat on like subscriber mode where you got to pay that $1.99 to even be in the chat. That'll get you more money. Cause those freeloading ass motherfuckers down there, they the real problem. Not me, J Mac, and the dudes who pay you money to talk. It's the dudes in the chat who just be with no money. They need the super chat. All y'all need the super chat about $2 right now for this motherfucking entertainment. That's what y'all need to do. Now let me get back to what I was saying. Box Rec. This is how it works. If you are a champion who has done other things in other divisions, your points carry to the other division. That is why the three dudes ahead of Canelo-Charlo all time are all three dudes who were champions in other divisions. That's why they're ahead of him. The reason why I brought up Jermell versus Kovalev because both of them dudes are lifetime at one place. That's where they were doing their thing. 75, 54. That's why they don't have anybody else jumping up like Andre Ward jumped up. So all of his points carry along with him. But did he do more than Kovalev there? No. But his points are going to help him be ahead of him. So it's not about that. I'm talking about dudes who strictly been there. Marvin Hagler, simply at 160. Mel, simply at 154. Kovalev, Triple G. Those dudes, when it comes down to them, they are some of the greatest at their weight class by fact. Even Roberto Duran did so much in 135, it's going to be hard to surpass him. Devin, so much in 135, hard to surpass him. But now Devin's going to get more points if he beats Regis. He's going to even jump higher because of what he did at 140. Those points are going to carry with him like they did for Danny, Hoover Benitez, and all the other guys. That's how box recs work. I don't just study something just to be talking. Go ahead and deny that. Then go look it up and see how they calculate shit. Then come back and apologize. And then you know what I won't do? I won't smack that ass like CYP do every single night. Now you get in the show. Super chatters. Why don't y'all get y'all $199, please? Let's go 3 minutes. $199 at least to support these dudes for all this motherfucking hard work they putting in. CYP out.
The fuck $2?
Hey yo, all that shit. 3 full minutes, and my man said Danny Garcia name like for 2 seconds, cause he knew that box rec shit fucked up his whole fucking argument. Why? Cause man, you talking about he box rec say he in a debate. So is Danny, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about nothing else you bring up. Danny Garcia is in the debate for junior middleweight of all time. We shout out to CYP, man. Hold on. Shout out to CYP and his facts.
Timbuski.
Yo.
Yeah,
what's up, man? What you say? What you look say? You look good, yeah?
What up, bruv?
What's up, fam? What's up, man? I just came to, you get me, salute to you, man. You man are doing your thing as usual. You know what I'm saying? TBV. Reaching out to the world about boxing, you know what I'm saying to you, fam. Yeah, I just want to speak on the BoMac situation and the Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford situation. Obviously, BoMac is looking fucked right now, you know what I'm saying to you?
Damn.
As well, if you don't know, it's 4 years for every bullet. It's 4 years for every bullet that you get in the mash. You know what I'm saying to you? A mash means that we call it over here, gun in it. You know what I'm saying? We call it a mash. So now he's stuck on the wing. He's stuck on the wing over here, the wing in Manchester. He's with the real ooters. He's with the real drillers in there. They're gonna be walking on the wing, seeing BoMac and going, "Oh shit, isn't that Terence Crawford's trainer? BoMac." You know what I'm saying to you? So that's gonna be a bit interesting.
Over there? You think Chris Eubank got enough pull, to tell his folks in the prison?
Is it more people that like Chris or more people that rock with? With Ricky Burns.
Damn.
No, listen, he's where Tyson Fury is from where BoMac is in it. BoMac is in the jail where Tyson Fury is from in it. They don't rock with Chris Eubank over there. Chris Eubank is from Sussex, Brighton. Chris Eubanks is from down south. Down south. He has nothing to do with Manchester, man. Chris Eubanks ain't shit. We're waiting to get that Conor Ben smoke. We're ready to get that smoke as well, man.
What you mean that he's over where Tyson at? Like, is the jail's predominantly white?
Yeah. As in Tyson Fury is from Morecambe. Morecambe is near Manchester, innit? Manchester. That's what I'm saying. Like they fucking Tyson Fury in it. They don't fuck with Chris Eubanks. BoMac should be alright though. You know what I'm saying? He should be alright though. They should understand that he's an OG. He's highly regarded. Like he's highly respected. He's Terence Crawford's trainer. He just had a fight in Manchester, so they should obviously know who BoMac is. You know what I'm saying to you? But it's not really looking too good for him, man. The minimum that he should be looking at is like a 5 to 8. They said that the gun was fully loaded, and you get 4 years for every bullet that you get in the match. You know what I'm saying to you? So hopefully he needs to go talk to Biden or one of you lot, one of the Las Vegas mayors or something to try and get him out of it.
Oh man! Holy shit! He said Biden.
Bro, they ain't even want to help with fucking Brittany Griner. Damn.
Word. That's what I said. It's not a joke, you know. It's not a joke, you know. He's in jail. He's in jail until October, obviously, and then he goes for his hearing. I don't know if he's going to plead not guilty or guilty. If he pleads not guilty, then it goes to trial. He'll most probably miss the Errol Spence fight. If he pleads guilty, then he'll most probably get a sentence, or hopefully can get a hefty fine. Or that's what I'm saying to you. That's highly unlikely, but yeah, it looks like he's going to be doing some steady time if he doesn't come out with a real explanation into how he got that match in his.
Is there a way we can put money on his books or something? Like he in there for a month, yo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he need money on the books, but I swear to God, I thought about flying him a kite, bruh. Like, yo, a letter goes a long way. I promise you. Like, I swear to God, like it's something different to receive mail, especially every day. Shit.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
You that dude on the tier, you getting mail every day.
I ain't gonna lie. I felt like, bro, my deployments, everybody used to get shit. Man, nobody used to send.
And you ain't feel good.
Nah, but when I got shit, I felt good. I could only
imagine him from another country, and motherfuckers getting shit, books and shit. He don't get nothing.
And even Meek said it. He said he read every single letter that fans. He said it didn't matter. He said I'm in there, like.
Bruh.
It helped kill time.
That's why most people read the Bible, because you run out of books in jail. You run out. You forced to go for the big one. It's like 500 pages in that bitch.
You ain't read the dictionary?
Nah,
people don't do that.
Nah, I was fortunate. I had people, man. I got chess books. I got street books. I had books. I had a lot of books.
Nah, but people ain't do that. Like, if they reading the Bible, ain't nobody want to read the dictionary.
I'm sure motherfuckers had thesauruses and everything.
Yeah,
like again,
the same, but
shit get left too. Don't nobody, like, you ain't supposed to take nothing.
Nothing.
With you.
Everything stay back. Yeah.
So like, you know, it be dictionaries and books and
bro,
shit from back in the day.
The couple days I did, motherfuckers left me. They got out and left me shit.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be.
That's how I got ramen.
People know the struggle, man. The struggle. Let's see here. Keep it moving. Skip, hold. What? Is that some phrase? I don't know. And then we got Tony T, $2. Popcorn. All hell.
Nah, I think they was just sending that because he said send in $2. It was around that.
Oh.
But I don't know what the skip, hold.
Word. Well,
Ring
that
Walk
is it.
Danny.
It's come to an end.
That's GTO, the boxing voice.
Insta.
Hey Brandon, I ain't even. Hey Brandon, I ain't even get booked in Cook County. I got booked out here. I was in Clark County. Fuck you.
Damn.
I ain't even get booked at the crib.
I don't even want to see what this looks like,
bro. You should see
because it's so many people. I could just imagine like transport ain't good. Nothing is good. Like it's gonna be an aggravating time. I'm like anyway, I refuse. That's it. I'm at the point in my life where you can smack me. I ain't smacking you back. It's a wrap. I'm done. It's over.
Damn, why I got a gangbang? Hold the fuck
Yo,
up.
Ness, Danny, what's good with y'all?
What up?
Word. I just had to call in, man. I had backtracked on the show. I got in late, so I was just trying to catch up. Yeah, Danny, you bugging. I'm not spending 90 grand to make $1 million, my
But
nigga.
it ain't to make.
That's
It's
a waste
just go
of money.
get. It's just go get.
Bro,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah, it's not even like
no, that's cool. If that's the waste, Right now, you tell me what investment
But it ain't
11x.
it's not
Bro.
an
not an
investment.
investment.
He trying to change my scenario. He
Bro,
terrible.
everybody and their mother said it was never your scenario.
Oh yeah, whose was it?
Bro, I'm the one. The shit came out my mouth. That's why I asked you where the fuck you got the million from.
He said it came out his mouth.
But go ahead, champ.
Because we
My man
saying
man
Eubanks
called
made
back.
a million.
Hey, bro. So let me ask you. If I'm telling you, give me $9, I'm gonna give you 100. You doing that or not?
That
But
ain't
you're
what
not
ain't
understanding.
Thank
That
you.
pay-per-view Eubanks went to wasn't like, yo, you got to spend 90 grand to make a meal off this
Exactly.
pay-per-view. It
Bro,
was
I
like, bro,
never
show
said
up to the
that. I
event.
never said that. You should have
I
listened.
feel
What was
you.
said was the only time that a private jet makes sense is when you are on a time constraint and you on your way to get the money. So
At that point, time constraint.
I never said that it applied to them. I said that is the only time a private jet in general makes sense.
All right, if we going by your scenario, if it's an investment,
That's the only
I guess you're
scenario.
straight.
Thank you.
I guess so.
Thank you, Jesus. It's not an investment, it's a fucking loss because you want to be a baller. Oh, I got $1 million waiting. I'm
Bro,
taking a private jet because I'm a baller now.
The scenario was always with
It
the
was
time
never.
constraint.
It was
Always
never.
with the time
No,
constraint.
you added that.
Bro, I'm the one that added the fucking scenario.
You ain't add shit but extra.
But
Man,
yo,
don't cut your
outside
gray
of that,
hairs off.
yo, don't lose your minds off that. I wanted to get something in. BoMac, he's bugging, bro. If BoMac got robbed the last time he was in the UK, bringing a gun the next time ain't a solution. Like, that shit sound crazy. I'm gonna pray for that man. I hope he don't end up with no time, but with that nut-ass story he got, you gonna do a little bit of time off that shit. Like, you could have went and got security. Like, bringing a gun, that's crazy. And Charlo, he sounds scary. Leave us alone sounds scary as hell. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That sounds like a bully walked up to you on the side of the street on your way home from school, pressed you, and you told him to leave y'all alone. So I'm gonna leave it at that. That's my call. I appreciate y'all taking my time, especially at the end. Have a good day. Shout out to TBV community, man.
Oh my God, I hope this isn't true. 21. How many countries is it in the world?
Nah, it's over 200 some countries.
Okay, because
It's 53 it's 53 in Africa alone.
They saying 21 have agreed to ditch the dollar, bro. If they try to, bro, we get it, yo.
But
if they make us into a third
keeping
world
it moving,
country,
$2.
You may feel like it's your time,
gonna be
but it's
tight.
not your time.
He said, "Is Danny BD, GD, Latin Kings, or Satan disciples?"
Only Brandon knows, man. Brandon call him folk.
Yeah,
folk and them, phone and them.
Well, he said phone them, but
something like that.
Yo, I ain't never in my life gangbang, bro. Ever in my life,
bruh. Speaking
never.
of gangbang, because we was behind Crawford.
But the last one
I
I never even heard of. Most of my guys was either GDs or shit. I had a couple BD homies. I had a couple Vice Lord homies. See, but the gangs ain't what the gangs was like, bro. I feel like for us, it didn't matter what you was as long as we could get money together. You get what I'm saying? So I had GD homies put up bond on Vice Lord home. You know what I'm saying? It just was what it was. Everybody was just trying to get money together.
Yo, let me do this raffle real quick, and you know what I mean.
Nah,
raffle real quick.
I'm from over east, champ.
Real quick, we about to do the raffle. Last minute. This is what we giving away. Little Viper bag.
Yo, Brandon Maurice. Word. That's
They said Danny from No Limit.
No, I mean, he ain't lying. Like legit.
Danny Gen Z, $2 super chat.
Legit, that neighborhood to those people, for me it's over east, but the specific blocks from over east to, people call it No Limit. That's what heard from.
So the bag you see is the bag we about to raffle off.
He said, nah, Danny Gen Z.
We about to raffle off this bag. If you want to,
you got it?
If you want to jump in,
$25.
Last minute it's gonna be $25, but I'm literally about to roll the thing right now. So you got a matter of seconds.
Yo, Brandon, it's crazy. I was supposed to be home this weekend for the Bears Packers game. Got a tick. My uncle got season tickets, so he's like, yo, it's yours. Just get out here. But Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The crib just not where it's at.
What, Chicago?
Nah.
Oh, man, shit, whack, man.
Like
you outgrew that shit,
I
bruh.
honestly would rather.
You from Vegas now. You
I
outgrew
honestly,
that
and I
shit.
looked into it. I rather would fly to Tampa on which I had to fly to Chicago. So same shit, a flight and a flight, but buy a ticket and watch the game in Tampa by myself next weekend. Then go to Chicago and watch it. Like Chicago's just not, you know.
OC the boss. OC the boss. 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 Boss.
82nd in Muskegon, champ.
Boss.
My man said
Oh shit,
50
yeah, y'all
fit.
can hear me?
We hear you. OC the
All right,
boss.
hey, I ain't want shit. I ain't want shit, man. I'm just home from work early, sitting here watching y'all tripping out. CYP be clowning. That motherfucker be having me dying laughing. Y'all, you be on his ass. No gay shit, cause I know, like you said before, Ness, we old enough, so we don't talk like that. All pause, all that pause
weird
bullshit.
extra shit.
Yeah. I feel you, Ness. That shit is weird. Hey, but I'm speaking on what Danny just said about when he grew up and his friends was GDs, he had a few BDs, you know what I'm saying? They mingled together as long as the motherfucker getting money. Hey, I'm from Milwaukee, Danny. We did that same shit up here, but we didn't start doing that shit till like the 2000s, like the mid 2000s.
Yeah, bro,
but in the
but you
90s,
older than me though. That's the thing.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Like in the 80s and 90s and shit, man, we was at each other's head. I'm talking about shootouts, all that shit, all the time. We ain't fuck. You from the other side of the fence, we ain't fucking with you. But like, yeah, in the mid 2000s, if you was getting money about money, we didn't care what side of the fence you was on. But we rock with whoever we rock with, and that was just that. Motherfuckers was plugged in. We was plugged in. This is so happen you so happen to be plugged in. It's just part of the game.
Nah, for
But
sure.
I feel you on that.
See,
Yeah, I feel you on. That's all I wanted.
I feel like back then, and I ain't from Milwaukee, but I feel like back then it was about territory, like you said, from the other side of the fence, shit like that.
Yeah, I'm saying though, it was though, but I mean, shit, if you was plugged in with whatever organization you was plugged in with, motherfucker still had to, had to represent that. You still had to represent that. But that's all I want, fellas. I'll holler at y'all the next show.
You have a great one. Appreciate it. Keeping it moving on the late one. Said, nah, Danny like from Vegas, like Haney. Nah, I mean shit. If you gonna say like Haney, you gotta say Henderson. And I do reside in Henderson. Top 10 safest suburb in America. Fuck you talking about.
All right, let me get to this raffle I'm about to do real quick. Couple names. We got 6 names in there. We spinning the wheel. T minus now. Let's see who wins. Do I got enough? Let me see. Oh shit! I gotta fix this. It's supposed to have his name a couple more times because my man sent in some more.
In the meantime, stay on the lookout. We will be doing more raffles. We got plenty of autographed gloves to give out.
Word.
Nah, I used to be but I ain't really got no reason to be on the east side. I used to have a reason to be on the east side about 2 summers ago.
All right, now we ready. Why is
2020?
Yeah,
2 summers ago. Shit. All right, here we go. Let's see who gonna win this Cobra bag.
All right, that's the postman.
Javon Matt Washington. Shout out to you.
Miami. Salute to Mr. Postman. We're going to get that shipped out to you. And catch us on the next one. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Arrivederci.
Ring Walk Danny, the boxing voice on all forms of social media. Peace.